Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, happy Thanksgiving. I got to say that now. You're going to hear it a lot. I'm grateful to be here. I hope you are too, but that is the theme of the week. It is a short week. We have a day off on Thursday. Then you have a short day on Friday. The volume is already low. Everybody is saying that Wall Street, nobody's even working. So we're going to see how it all plays out today. We have a big 20-year bond auction. Bonds are a little weaker right now. We'll see how that factors into it. Other than that, the big news over the weekend, bro, it was about the OpenAI and Sam Altman. So throw a couple of earnings. We still got NVIDIA and a few others this week. It is going to be interesting, but it should be pretty quiet. So let's see how it all plays out. I hope you guys are feeling blessed. It's good to see you here, and happy Thanksgiving once again. But Chatadonia, good morning. How are you? What's up, Nathan Evans? How you living, Healthway? What's up, Nick Dean? Enzo Rojas in the house. Oh, Wise. Laker J. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Mr. Malone? Jeff K. Jerry Woods. Mavis. Battleboard. Dan Kingsley. Najee Well, baby. Good morning. What's up, Mr. Fontana? What's up, Troy Lemon? Good morning, baby. Lost on the Narrow. Najee Wolf. Malcolm King. CG Trey. Smarge. Enzo. Ian Ganter. Devlin. Lori. Candy. Jerry, baby. Good morning. What's up, Price Boot? Cam Tor, baby, Matthew Warman, Wavy Gravy, Jorge Rivera, Las Ones, NQ Agent, D-Sam, B Dizzle, good morning. Oh, what's up, Zero? Mr. Sahir, how you living, baby? Mr. Orman, Jonathan, good morning, baby. Multi, how you living? Oh, Axel, Mr. Positive Vibes, Ted Reeves, Ronald Reagan, good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, Patrick Picardi, Haswell, on a Monday, baby, good morning. What's up, David Darden? Agent of Chaos, nice pair of slacks. Neuroside, El Chapato, Constant Accents, yeah. Winning loser, Christina, Dirty Bird, good morning. Oh, what's up, Daniel? What's up, Mr. Lozano? Rose Darrow, Coke 45, Timothy Rowe, D Strubs, Nope, Candy again, Regal, Coke 45, and Robert. Oh, there's so many more I'm missing. What about that Twitch? Charlie in the tree. I know, overhyped for Monday, right? It's Monday. And I was dead on Friday, so this feels good, bro. Good morning, Uncle Nick, Eyeball Paul, Rocky Bow, Blowout. Good morning, baby. Miss Trader 89, Feed Me Seymour, Angelus, Amorfati Trev, Nikki on Smash, Braxton, Space Time, FPS, and Braxton again. Most dope Andy, Danny V, Real Mookie Betts, Big Carly, KJ Lemur, Matt Bailey, Jacob Gaming. Oh, my goodness. Feed Me Seymour, Blazing Bob, and Robo Hante. There you go. We got the whole crew. Oh, what's up, Frose? Frose, is it Frose or Frose? Good morning. Oh, the perfect amount. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're feeling good. Again, I mean, the beauty of the short week is that, you know, we're going to be here. I don't know. Maybe if it really gets bad, then we'll just, we'll play games or we'll leave early. But at the end of the day, I'd say the first, 2 hours every day should have a little bit of movement. It does depend what hop on. So, hope you're ready for all of that, Chad. We'll get to the random play when we get to the plays. So in the meantime, let's get to the news. How does that sound? How does that sound? Dollar extends drop in Microsoft gains on AI hires. The dollar extended decline with a gauge of greenback strength hitting their lowest level since August amid speculation that the Federal Reserve is nearing the end of their rate hike cycle. Traders are currently pricing in about a 30% chance of the first rate cut in March. Following cool inflation data last week, investors are awaiting publication on Tuesday of minutes of the last Fed rates meeting for further insight into policymakers' thinking. The dovish Fed narrative remains in place, said Win Thin, global head of strategy at Brown Brothers, Harrisman & Co. There's likely to be an ongoing downward pressure on U.S. yields in the dollar. killer. U.S. equity futures were steady after a 3-week rally that propelled the S&P to an 11-week peak. Microsoft climbed as much as 2.7 pre-market after hiring OpenAI co-founder Sam Altman and Greg Bachman to lead the in-house AI team. Treasury yields ticked higher ahead of the 20-year auction. Stocks Europe 600 fluctuated as a slew of negative corporate news weighed on shares. Bayer AG slumped by the most ever as the German pharmaceutical giant stopped a key drug trial and suffered a defeat in a trial to the Roundup weed killer. American peer Bristol Myers dropped more than 4% in pre-market trading. Ashtead PLC plunged after the UK equipment rental company cut revenue forecast. Julius Baer fell as much as 12% after the Swiss bank warned of a profit decline amid rising bad loan provisions. Moody's lifts Italy. Italian banks rallied after Moody's Investors Service lifted their outlook on the country debt to stable, removing the intermediate threat to downgraded junk. Italy's yield premium over German bonds narrowed. Meanwhile, a rise in energy costs may cloud the outlook for inflation and interest rates in Europe. Natural gas prices jumped after a vessel seized in the Red Sea by Iran-backed Houthi rebels. Renewed concerns that Israel-Hamas war could affect the vital waterways for fuel. Benchmark European gas futures rose as much as 6.9%. The increase was also driven by colder weather forecasts and higher crude prices ahead of the OPEC meeting later this week. European Central Bank may have to be rising costs again if investors bet on monetary policy loosening, undermining the institution's policy stance. Governing Council Pierre once said on Monday he was the first number of ECB officials set to speak on Monday later in the week. In Argentina, Libertarian candidate Javier Milei defeated Economy Minister Sergio Massa to win Sunday's presidential runoff. Argentina's bonds rallied while a gauge of emerging market currencies gained alongside with developing nations stocks. Elsewhere in emerging markets, Zambia's euro bonds plunged after the company said it can't implement a restructuring pact with bondholders as not all creditors supported the agreement for securities due in 2027. The offshore yuan strengthened after the People's Bank of China boosted their daily reference rate for the country to the strongest since August. The nation's commercial lenders on Monday kept their benchmark lending rates unchanged in line with other central banks this month to maintain policy rates in favor of other means to support stimulus spending. Key events this week: ECB Governing Council, Bank of England Governor Bailey speaks on Monday, U.S. Conference Board leading index on Monday, European Central Bank Lagarde on Tuesday, Canada's CPI on Tuesday, Federal Reserve meeting on Tuesday, NVIDIA earnings on Tuesday, Eurozone consumer confidence on Wednesday, initial jobless claims, Michigan consumer sentiment and durable goods on Wednesday, Eurozone PMIs on Thursday, UK manufacturing PMI on Thursday, European Central Bank minutes on Thursday, Thanksgiving on Thursday, Japanese CPI on Friday, Germany GDP on Friday, US manufacturing PMI on Friday, and then black sales begin on Friday. All right, AI musical chairs. OpenAI's co-founder Sam Altman wasn't out of a job for very long. Microsoft, a major backer of OpenAI, has hired Altman to lead their new in-house AI effort, as well as former OpenAI president Greg Brockman, who had to quit the company in protest of Altman's ouster by the board last week. Microsoft appointments, which lifted its shares by more than 2% in early morning trading, came after CEO Satya Nadella failed in his efforts to get Altman reinstated at OpenAI. Microsoft said it remains committed to the partnership with OpenAI. Nadella said he looks forward to getting to know former Twitch chief Emmett Shear as the newly appointed CEO. Shear in September said in a post he is in favor of a slowdown of technological advancement in AI. Again, there's one more part of it. I think even 500 OpenAI members this morning signed a letter saying that they will resign if Sam doesn't come back. It's crazy, bro. Honestly, if you guys don't understand it, what just happened to the AI world, like low-key, OpenAI, like, that's it. It might be over. It's chaos. You literally now have Google and Microsoft. They're going to be picking up all those pieces. But whatever happened over the weekend, still very weird. And that's one of your bigger headlines here today. So we'll see how that one plays out. But that is the first thing. Argentina's libertarian Javier Milei has won against Argentina's presidency after Sunday's runoff election. The outsider has campaigned against the political establishment and some of the more radical proposals, like adopting the U.S. dollar as legal tender and shutting down the central bank. Having prompted warnings from some economists, the country's central bank has nearly run out of international reserves to prop up the peso, meaning a large devaluation is expected any day now. Monday is a public holiday in Argentina, but early trading in country's offshore bonds, which are active in international markets, shows debt investors are responding positively to the results of Milei, as he had promised to slash public spending. The peso is set to weaken in parallel markets used to skirt currency controls. Musk rallies. Elon Musk is defending himself on X against accusations of anti-Semitism, saying on Sunday he wished only the best for humanity. Musk has a long-drawn fire for promoting hate speech. Last week faced a backlash after agreeing with a post that said Jewish people hold a dialectical hatred of white people. Comcast, Paramount Global, Apple, and Disney are among firms that have halted advertising on X in recent days, while some, like hedge fund manager Bill Ackman, have leapt to Musk's defense. Several advertising executives privately urged X CEO Lindo Yaccarino to resign in order to save her reputation, according to the Financial Times. The dollar spot index is at the lowest level since August, while Treasury yields are edging higher ahead of a closely watched 20-year auction. Investors who are currently pricing in about a 30% chance of first cut in March may get further clues on central bank's further rate path when minutes of the Fed's November decision are published on Tuesday. Italian banks are rallying after Moody's upgraded the banks to stable after being threatened to go to junk. Bop. S&P futures little change in Monday morning trading after U.S. equities finished with good gains for the third straight week last week. S&P highest since early September. Treasuries unchanged for weaker at the long end of the curve. Recall 10-year yields fell by more than 20 basis points last week. Dollar index is down by 0.3 with the yen strength the story in Forex. Gold is off by 0.8. Bitcoin futures up by 2.1. WTI up by 2.2 after losing 1.7 last week. Its fourth straight weekly decline. Intertwined disinflation, peak Fed, and soft landing narratives. The big piece of the bullish narrative for stocks, while positioning has jumped to more neutral readings, still flagged as supportive, particularly in terms of CTA buying. Margin expansion on the back of productivity improvements and cost-saving actions are increasingly important in the earnings recovery theme. Bearish narrative driven by skepticism about the sustainability of the bad news is good news trade fits with concerns of the lagged effects of tightening cycle and recession signal from curve inversion and money supply growth. Deflation flagged as a threat to earnings, while there has also been a pickup in softer demand messaging from corporates. Microsoft is higher on news that former OpenAI CEO Sam Altman will join the company to lead a new research team. Altman had in talks over the weekend to rejoin OpenAI following his surprise ouster on Friday, though the board would not agree to reinstate his terms despite pressure from big investors and the talent exodus. Pretty quiet elsewhere in terms of corporate news. GM Cruise Division Kyle Vogt resigned. BX reportedly frontrunner to acquire $17 billion of commercial real estate loans from FDIC's sale of Signature Bank. KO to sell Coca-Cola's beverage in Philippines deal with an enterprise value of $1.8 billion. Walgreens reportedly to pay $1.25 billion to address boot pension issues. Nothing particularly incremental in the weekend headlines outside of the OpenAI saga. Holiday shortened week ahead, though earnings calendar brings NVIDIA on Tuesday after the close and more retailers report, including Lowe's, DKS, BBY, ANF, JWN, and on Tuesday, DE. Another high-profile reporter on Wednesday, FOMC minutes, also out on Tuesday and expected to lean hawkish, but it's also increasingly dated given recent economic data. Initial claims on Wednesday expected to get outsized attention given recent uptick in two-year high in continuing claims. Flash PMIs close out the week on Friday, which also sees an early close. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. No, there's more. There's always more, baby. There's always more. So China's share of the global economy is shrinking at the fastest pace since the Mao era, reaching a peak of 18.4 in 2021 before sliding to 17% this year. TikTok is facing what it views as perhaps its biggest crisis yet, with the world's most popular app facing intense backlash over the perception it favors pro-Palestinian and at times anti-Semitic content, citing Israel posts that surfaced on TikTok since the Gaza conflict and decades-old Osama bin Laden letter that circulated last week. Washington lawmakers have renewed calls to ban the app in the United States. China is creating a list of 50 property developers eligible for a range of financial support as the government continues to take steps to stabilize the industry. Italy secured a major win after Italy raised their outlook on the country to stable, removing the risk of downgraded junk. U.S., Israel, and Hamas are close to a deal that would see fighting halted for 5 days in exchange for the release of women and children being held hostage. OpenAI tapped former Twitch CEO Emmett Shear to replace Sam Altman, defying calls from investors to reinstatement. Altman and OpenAI Greg Brockman will join Microsoft to lead new in-house team. Biden's approval rating sinks to 40%, the lowest level of his presidency, and he's trailing Trump in a hypothetical general election matchup. Washington is confident Arab states won't weaponize oil, and they note prices are near the lows despite two major wars taking place. Citigroup plans to announce on Monday the first big round of layoffs in a sweeping restructuring, the bank's biggest revamp in nearly 2 decades, that will eventually result in thousands of positions being eliminated. Don't worry, there is more. We have a good time. I think we got good time. Yeah, we got good time. We got good time. Altman Brockman to join Microsoft to lead new advanced AI research team. OpenAI taps Emmett Shear as new CEO. Bayer stock slumps to record after drug trial failure rattles investors. Weight loss was the talk of this earnings season, with companies across the globe unable to ignore it. Citigroup employees expressed fresh layoffs and senior management changes today. Bonds are tracking for a positive November, but risks remain at the 20-year auction. Rising labor force productivity gains helping lower inflation despite still strong growth. China financial regulators and PBOC pledge to support property sector and solve local government debt risk. Analyst says China needs to help pull multiple levers for property turnaround. Japan employers set for second year of wage hikes and support BOJ in exiting stimulus. UK Chancellor Hunt considers cuts to income tax and national insurance. PBOC pauses rate cuts amid shifting focus to calls on banks to stabilize pace of credit extension. ECB once warns rate cuts risk could prompt increase if it undermines current policy. Latest poll of economists expects Bank of England rate cuts underway by August next year. Israeli tanks reported near hospital in embattled North Gaza amid reports of hostage deal edging closer. Officials, diplomats warn Israel a long, bloody insurgency in Gaza with no exit strategy. Arab countries press China to support ending Gaza as Beijing steps up efforts to strengthen Middle East influence. Argentine libertarian eccentric Milei pledges new political era after surprise presidential election win. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. He's actually talking now. I might let it go. Let me see. If it doesn't go to commercial, I'll let him finish. Otherwise, I'll go pee, and then we'll get the play. This is him, bro.
Libertarian outsider Javier Milei promising radical changes
right,
for
I'll be right
Argentina's
back.
economy.
At the trading
right in the country's 143%
sale of $3
inflation
billion
rate to
insurer.
a presidential
TPG.
election victory.
Good drop,
Milei
Troy.
can now
Good
act
morning.
on his campaign pledges, including swapping the peso for the US dollar, shutting the central bank, and making drastic public spending cuts. Damien Sasser of Bloomberg Intelligence joins us now for more. Damien, what's the first move going to be?
Well, I mean, first he's got to, basically create a cabinet. So we're going to be watching very closely to see who he's affiliating himself with. Obviously, he was supported by Mauricio Macri, Patricia Bullrich, and some others. But I mean, Jonathan, he's burning down the BCRA, the Banco Central de la República Argentina. That's not going to happen. I mean, the country has negative net international reserves. There's just not enough dollars in the economy for, the country to dollarize overnight in the way you would think it would, like in El Salvador and Ecuador, or even Zimbabwe, other dollarized economies. I think the closest comp you're going to look at is Peru. They've been kind of dollarizing for the better part of the last 30 years, going back to the late 90s. It doesn't happen overnight, Jonathan.
Damien, you and I are on the same page. Let's go back a few years, back to 2018. Macri, who the establishment seems to love. New regime, new era for Argentina. They issue a century bond. What happens a few days later? Bang, same story. Why is a radical approach not the right approach for Argentina?
Well, it's really just about, a radical approach might actually work, Jonathan. I'm not saying it won't, but certainly economists know a lot more than me. Amandito Fraga, who is Soros's boots on the ground in Brazil, is opposed to it. Others like the former central bank governor of Mexico, the former, one of the former central bank governors in Chile, have all railed against, Javier Milei's plan to burn down the BCRA, to dollarize the economy. But at the end of the day, what they'd be losing is autonomy over their monetary policy, autonomy over their FX policies. So in an emergency, Jonathan, of which there have been plenty of in Argentina, they just won't have the ammunition to defend their economy. And I fear for what that means for boots on the ground, for people, for corporations who are involved there.
It's a story we're all following. Damien, you're going to be a busy guy on this story, no doubt, for the next few months. Damien Sasser there of Bloomberg Intelligence. Back with us for some final thoughts. Russ Kostrick, Brian Weinstein. Russ, try putting together a view on EM next year. Never mind what's going to happen with China. Do you have to do it ex-Argentina because it's so confusing right now?
Well, I think EM is actually interesting. And one thing that's worth keeping in mind is the EM, for the most part, was ahead of the G7, the developed world, in terms of the monetary cycle. So if you have an environment where inflation's coming down, EM countries actually have the latitude to lower rates, and we're no longer getting that headwind from the dollar. We could see a constructive environment for EM assets in 2024.
Brian, these were some of the original front loaders, The Fed likes to call itself a front loader. It wasn't.
The original front loaders. My goodness. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for the week. Happy Turkey Week. Oh, yes. Again, I think the first couple of hours today should still have a little bit of excitement. Then after today, maybe it does slow down, but a lot of people are already talking about the holiday volume and things calming down. But Chattadonia, we got 10 minutes till the bell. We've been here for a little bit. I have a couple of plays for you, and then I'm going to hear from you, and then we're going to do the random AI or the random play. Open AI news again, more. Bro, it is so crazy. Yeah, and even the Twitch was saying, bro, the old CEO of Twitch is going to be the new guy. He was awful. It's so wild. It's so wild. But let's see the plays. Legend, LEGN up 5.3 off of earnings. App up 2.3 off of nothing. Boeing, Deutsche Bank upgrade up 1.4. Microsoft up by 0.9. Sam Altman, Greg Brockman to join. Iova up 6.5. Goldman Sachs initiates buy. R&W up 6.2 off of earnings. Vion up 5.0 off of earnings. Penn up 4.5. Bank of America upgrade. PAC B up 4.4 off of nothing. GDRX up 4.2. Insider buy. YMM 3.9 off of earnings. MNOV up 16.3. MN166 phase 2 trial, 14% on Sear, management change, Cron up 9.9, insider buy, SMR up 8.8, New Scale Power to collaborate with Oak Ridge National Laboratory for TEA, ACCD up 6.7 off of nothing, LRMR up 5.8 off of nothing, AVXL up 3.7, initiates regulatory submission of oral blarcamesine for Alzheimer's disease to EMA. And then Argentina-related stocks all trading higher after Javier Milei. Oh, wow, there's a lot of these. YPF, CPU, IRA. There's a lot of these, actually. I didn't know there's that many Argentina. Boomba, boomba, boomba. 2.6 down on Uber, 1.2 billion convertible note offering. Ryanair down 1.7, Goldman Sachs downgrade. Chegg down 4.6, Morgan Stanley downgrade. Heath down 2.5 off of nothing. Dina down 1.8 off of JP Morgan downgrade. GTEC down 12.9 off of earnings. SVT down 8.0, updates on U.S. FDA review of SBLA for Abecma. NCL down 4.0 off of nothing, and then THRX down 2.6 off of earnings. Wow. So Chattadonia, you got to hear from everybody. You got to hear the people on TV. You're hearing right now on the holiday a lot of open AI, Sam Bankman, Altman Fried, whatever. I don't know his name. It's every time. But Chattadonia, what's your first play, baby? Post it in the chat. On the slow week, what are you going to do? On such a slow week, what do you have planned for the holidays, my brother? Oh, isn't that crazy? Oh, there it is. TMV, Microsoft puts, Meta AP, Cisco calls, Tesla Law don't care, Palantir to Fitty, sitting on my hands, SPF, Sam Altman connected, TGT, Metal, Apple puts, NVDL, selling my Zoom, Neo 8, Microsoft, watching Tesla, hands, waiting for the 20-year bond auction, long on Zoom, WM, Dogecoin, Market, AI, make NVIDIA puts free, food plays, HODL on January, AMD calls on Yams, Baidu calls, good morning, 380, short turkey future, CSP, Target puts, calls baby, 4 calls, ZM, sell KMB, NVIDIA puts, Amazon, family, PNT, Microsoft, shorting the bonds, FSL, calls, opportunity, Apple holding, IBM puts, Walmart calls on Josh, Neo calls, Tesla puts, love the energy, I love you too, XD puts on OpenAI, Microsoft calls, Costco calls, Oatly, sell my BLY, or BMY, Rivian shares, take 2, 23andMe, NVIDIA puts, take 2 again, Tesla puts, and the final place. Oatly, Tesla, Jets call, SMCI, and shorting MNQ at 15,950. Oh, my goodness. Wow, chat. So there it is. There's the plays. Perfect timing. We still got a couple of minutes here. I'm going to be watching Microsoft, Google, Baidu, NVIDIA, Nordstrom's, and Abercrombie. That's how you know it's a weird week. Again, tech stocks, a couple of China, one earnings, and then the rest are actually retail earnings. So watch out for that. But now, let's do the random account generator. We still got time, baby. We still got time. So God bless you. If you on the watch list, you participating. I know it's weird now because we have to use Charles Schwab, but we can still do it, baby. So Lord bless it. What do we got here? Boom. Thumbnail clapped you. I like the thumbnail a lot. Did you guys see that? Did you see I have so many Powell turkey thumbnails. It was beautiful. If y'all didn't get to enjoy that on the watch list, that's what. OG, God bless you, UDY. Thank you, man, my friend, my man. Did y'all see it? I want to show y'all. Don't worry. I loved it. I enjoy OG again. We got the same guy. Pick another winner, bro. Pick another winner. I love it, bro. I love it. I'm telling you. I love, dude. Tim Whitman. Turk down for what? Bow, 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 bow. No, I'm sorry. I thought that was my cue, baby. Charles Schwab. Day 87 of consistency. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We only got 2 more minutes. We got two more. We're going to find one. One doesn't simply celebrate Thanksgiving as a Chad. For Chad considers it a dual holiday. We celebrate Thanksgiving in the morning and all year, baby. All year. Ain't that Bradley Frizzle? Every day. We're thankful. No matter what, baby. No matter what. Let's go. Give me a random play. Get some NVIDIA and SPY puts after. I don't know if that's a random play. That was a question, but I'll take it. Maybe one more. How to get in the raffle. You got to comment on the watch list, man. That's it. All we ask is a random play. Oh, we trying to get in here, baby. Good morning, LOL. LOL. I like the thumbnail. Y'all really like the thumbnail. That's good to see. Amen. SPY. 416 put expiring January 19th. Currently at 177. All right, I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with the cheaper version of it. We're going to go with a SPY 416 put. Give or take. We'll see what the price is at. But Chatadonia. Wow, look at Powell. He looked good there. He looked good. He looks very, very good. Very good. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what's more important than anything here at the Cult, before we talk about OpenAI, what's happening here, what's happening there, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real, even the families. God bless you. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. And if I can encourage any of y'all in here who have not served this country but are listening, show love to those veterans, because we are standing on soil that they have fought for. And I'm telling you, you see all the craziness in the world that we're just seeing. It happened way before us, and there's a lot of people who made that sacrifice. So vets, thank you. Even big shout out to the families, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, the public servants, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody helping out, giving back. You helping out, Grandma. God bless you, and way to keep things going. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna. Let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Welcome to Monday. Happy Thanksgiving. You got 2 days, I guess, or 3 days till Thanksgiving. So, again, it should be small, should be quiet here. You got a bond auction at 1 p.m., a little bit of data here. So, again, there's also the minutes and a few other things this week. We're hearing political stuff from Argentina, and then the big corporate news is young Microsoft AI and Sam Altman. So, should be straightforward. We got about a minute now till the bell, a minute and 30 seconds. So, drop that thumbs up. Make sure you guys are subscribed. You got any questions, you let me know, and then we'll go from there. I need water. Water's good for you. Uber selling convertible bonds. So it's like selling a corporate bond, but depending on the return, they're going to allow people to convert it to equity. So like it's like pretty much buying a bond, and then at the end of the term, you could choose to either get your money back plus the return, or you could take that return and convert it into equity in the company. Yeah, Javier Milei. So that's honestly, I didn't really realize it till we were going over the plays, but there's a lot of Argentina plays. So I don't know. Again, maybe we keep this up here, but all of these are Argentinian related. YPF, CEPU, IRS, Seagull, SUPV, BMA, BPAR, PAM, TGS, BIOX, TILO, Loma, VIST, DESP. These are all Argentina. Argentina, boomba, boomba, boomba. Yeah, YPF, Sociedad. I have no idea what they do. So we'll see. We'll see. But, Chad, you got about 30 seconds. Drop that thumbs up. Welcome to Thanksgiving Monday. Let's see what the bonds and the volume do. Again, we're going to have to wait about 3 or 4 hours till the first catalyst. So, again, at 1 p.m. Eastern. So, let's see. Pen pop. I haven't looked at Disney yet, too. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Let's see. YPF is Argentina's largest oil company. That is good to know. So they got them and then CEPU and then IRS. So again, those might be the only thing. Otherwise, Microsoft and Google. So again, the general notion right now is that if like OpenAI gets clapped, or the Sam Altman thing, pretty much Microsoft and Google, they should sweep up everything and take over. 20-year bond's going to be at 1 p.m. My weekend was good. It was very chill. I did a couple of things, but again, I was not feeling good on Friday, but I got a lot of rest. I feel great now, so that's the good news. That's the good news. Apple's up by 0.4. Spot. Oh, I didn't open up another one. Hold on. I got to open up another TD. Amazon, big pop. Oh, yeah, isn't it Joe Biden's birthday? I think it might be November 17th or November. It's something around here. Yeah, Joey B, man. He's turning 99. It's really cool, man. It's a big age. It's a big, or 85 or so. I don't know how old he's turning. I have no idea. Yeah, 20-year bond auction, 1 p.m. Eastern today. Mm. 81? Are you sure? 82? 85? 84? I have no idea. Again, everything kind of solid green. Again, SPY's still up here. I'm waiting for my... It always does this. All right, so we're at 45.16, so still actually a very, very big level considering. Man, you're right near the highs. So, again, a lot of people are even talking about the technicals and where we're at in terms of pricing. So, I don't know, but if we move a lot like that and we still break out towards, 4,600 this week, that will be very interesting because I don't know if everybody is expecting that. Walmart March calls. Didn't they just have earnings? So just watch out, see where they're at in terms of like that earnings result. Give it a little bit, maybe it goes some there, but you could probably build around it. The fact that it's already down though, just keep in mind you still got a little bit of earnings hangover, but Walmart won't necessarily be too bad. Again, there was some winners there. I think Target, Kohl's has earnings. There's another retail winner, and then you even have more this week. Intel's on the high now. DraftKings, NVIDIA, J&J. Even Boeing here, so you're kind of moving up. Intel's up at 44, another 52-week high. And then Microsoft, 1.1. Apple still going up. DraftKings, another 52-week high. DraftKings at 38. Dang. So they're getting a move. And you guys said Penn was moving in the morning. Yeah, Penn's up 6.9. Damn. And then Disney above 94, but still in the red. How's Netflix? Remember, Netflix keeps going. Netflix is right under 470. That's disgusting. And then EWJ, again, the yen was a big performer today. Oh, yeah, the yen is still up. Oh, yeah, I forgot to get the random play. You said the Schwab account. I totally forgot to even get it. You said you wanted a spy put. Germany looking at easing debt restrictions after court ruling. Let's see. I hate Schwab. Okay, I'm buying one SPY. It's going to be 120. Okay, I got the random play. I hope. I don't know. And then watch bonds, too. They're moving up again. If you guys remember, ahead of all the big bond auctions, like I told you, the general trading of how it trades in beforehand, that's kind of how it ended up. So keep that in mind here, because right now, leading into the bond auction, if we have red on the bonds, it might come in red again. And then Microsoft 52-week highs, so they've recovered from yesterday, and now they're going from Friday, and they're going vertical. Again, they hired Sam Altman. Uber 52-week high, 54.6. Amazon now, JD's actually running. Even Baidu, again, Baidu has earnings tomorrow morning. Shopify's even on the high, and now Google once again. Small caps pick up. It's weird. I mean, we'll wait till the bond auction, but we are about to hit a new high. I don't think too many people thought we were going to move like this. So, again, we might have a little bit of low volume melt up, but if we do start making big moves off of the morning, this is kind of unexpected. Considering it's supposed to be a lot calmer of a week. Palantir to 21. ARK is running. I think we're hitting a new high on those ARK contracts. Well, that's able to go up. Again, I think DraftKings is quite interesting. And then Airbnb on the high, even Palantir a new high. Amazon as well. And then Bob, again, watch the China plays. You missed the train? We got a hype train? Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Happy Thanksgiving. That's how we waking up, Twitch. Good morning. Where's the next level? I think we just blew through one. You're about 45.13. The next level is 45.37, I believe. It's 45.27, 37, or 38, and then you go from there. So they'll have a baby level. I think 23 to 27. But then 45.38, then 45.44, I believe. But we're doing pretty decent for starting out. I mean, again, if there's been Thanksgiving sell-offs, maybe we get a Thanksgiving melt-up, but low volume now. You're about to hit higher than Friday's high. So, again, it's only been about 8 minutes so far, and that's it. The bond auction is at 1 p.m. Eastern. So you're going to have to wait a little bit for the bonds. Right now they're down, but they're catching a little bit of a bid. But like I'm saying, if that's red leading into it, it should be bad. If you watch the watch list, you should be very prepared for this bond auction, and you should know some of the fun facts. This bond auction isn't supposed to be big, but depending on the results, it's a double-edged sword for sure. So ARK is still going up. That one's rocketing up now. DraftKings, again. DraftKings and ARK both moving. Dude, these small caps are just waking up today. My goodness. QQQ, Tesla. Oh, Preform showing some love. God bless you, baby. Good morning. How are you? What's up, man? I'm thankful for the chat, man. It's Thanksgiving. So I got the turkey ordered too, so we gotta get it cooked up here. I don't know if LT's gonna be there, because usually he'd be helping out, but I got my girlfriend ready for turkey duty. I let her know just in case. So we're good. We got everything ready to go, baby. Happy Thanksgiving. Boeing up 3% after the Deutsche Bank upgrade. ARK is going crazy now. That one got a little bit of juice there. Nvidia, Becky, team on the high. Oh, who's the other one? Wasn't it like TTD? A couple of others are moving pretty wild the other day. And then Palantir's still running up there. Now Coinbase. Again, Coinbase, couple big candles. Watch out if crypto starts getting woken up there. And then UAL, a couple of travel is going up. Baba about to go green. Uber's breaking out here again. Baidu and JD and NetEase. Those are all doing good right now. Oh, doesn't NetEase have earnings? NVIDIA, remember, NVIDIA earnings, and then bonds got their first little red. So SPY, a lot of small caps, baby melt up throughout the day. And then now we're waiting for young SPY to see how this is going to play out here. Because bonds go down first, just watch out. But otherwise, you kind of are in your own little world. There's a couple of retail earnings, yeah. I put them up there like Abercrombie, Nordstrom's, and a few others. And then if you remember on Friday, there was Macy's in a couple. But it's going to be big. I think there's definitely a lot of attention there. And then your art contracts are insane now. Those are $300 to $1,800. So if you want to take them out now, I mean, you do got a big bag right there off of the ARC play. And then you also still have like 2 months of time on it, or 1 month now. Coin, F lagging, GM. Watch if the video wakes up again. Intel was running up earlier. I love Pinduoduo, but it's too expensive. That's the best China play, but I haven't bought him yet. Bro, Uber's insane, you guys. Uber's at 55 now. 54.87 here, but this is where Uber starts to get a little crazy now. Again, we were saying like 52, but if Uber could get above like 58, 59, it gets actually nutty there. JD's going up there. Again, the yen is still holding on to some strength. That's an interesting pot of the day. Are you serious? Oh, I already thought the day was interesting, but now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle in the... Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Where's the... I can't find the horn. Oh, my God. Where's the horn? Pete Station, get your ass up. Horn! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. Happy Thanksgiving and happy Peach Day. Are you kidding me? You get a turkey once a year. You get the peach every day. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, Tad. Oh, my goodness. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. We salute you. Thank you, my brother. Oh, my goodness. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, man. Oh, man. Peach Nation. We trust in the peach, man. It's a symbol. It's a symbol of our freedom as well. Amen. Amen. Late but never better. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving, Wandering. It's the most wonderful time. Or is that just for Christmas? Oh, my bad. I didn't know. Either way, it's good. Yeah, it's better late than never. Don't even matter. The peach does a lot of things. It's a long story, sir. It is a long story. By dude using the Usain Bolt. Roblo looking weak. I wanted to do good. I want to sell those covered calls again. That was a lot of fun. We're not looking at oil today. It's up. Again, we had the killer oil entry last week. We got killed on it. We thought we were dying, and then it came right back up, and I sold out too early. But I would stay away from oil. Again, even the OPEC rumors got refuted leading into the morning. You got to get on lemon water since you don't drink. I made a glass, and it's good. What does it do? I've heard of people drinking it, but, like, what's the new wave? Put me on game. I'm down. I just chug water, but I'm sure we could throw a lemon in there. My girlfriend does lemon in Coke. It's like a European thing, and it actually tastes pretty good. I was actually pretty surprised last time I saw it. It's just tasty. Oh, I thought it like gives you like extra like crackhead abilities. Like, I thought you drink it, then it turns you into Hunter Biden, and then you could, like, go 18 hours of physical labor without feeling it. I would have been like, yeah. Microsoft shares touch record high of 377. You tried lemonade and coffee? Ooh. That's exactly. I don't know. I don't know how that would taste. Like lemon coffee? Seems kind of scary. All right, KOD. Baidu is still going. That's good. Again, we're only $1 higher than the last average. Remember, they got clapped. Remember, Baba had bad earnings, or Baba didn't have bad earnings. Baba got rid of the cloud unit on Friday. So all the China plays are bouncing up there, and some of them are a little bit lower. Aren't you glad you didn't go to the Vegas F1? Yes and no. I don't know. I wanted to go, but like I didn't feel good. And then after seeing everything, it did look a little bunk. So I definitely don't feel like I missed out too much, and my girlfriend is not too bothered by it either. So it's a W. It's a W. CRISPR. I think CRISPR is hooking up our ARC right here because, again, I don't know why ARC is running like this. And then CRISPR keeps going crazy there. Zoomies on the high. No, maybe that's word to retail. CRISPR 52-week high, though. And then Bond just got a nice little green shoot. What's it called? Yen was already running throughout. Dollars dying. Man, another day of the dollar death. This is good. Yeah, dollar is getting clapped. It is lower now, too. So this is the... This is kind of the breaking point. If dollar starts breaking below here, we're going to get back to like late August levels, and that's a good spot to be at because it's still elevated, but it's just not like the craziness we saw. Hope you're well, baby. I hope you're doing good too, man. Thank you. And yeah, it was funny. Everybody said it was the CCP breaking them up, and now they're like, no, you can't IPO. Well, they blamed it on America. But then again, I mean, you could trust the reason as far as you want to, but that's up to you. Yes, Javier Milei. We've talked about him in the past, and honestly, don't let the fact that it's Argentina fool you. But what happened with Argentina is a very good thing to pay attention to. Why? Because I brought up Javier Milei a couple of months ago when he won one of the first things, and what ended up happening, their currency weakened, and it got absolutely destroyed. Everyone was like, this guy's so weird, he's crazy, it's not going to be good for the economy. Fast forward till today, he wins the election, and now everybody's trying to buy their bonds, and Argentina's stocks are up 20%. What can you learn from that? Anybody? How does that relate to your upcoming election? Remember, that is starting in about, a couple months here? It is election year. Why that's important is because the same thing is going to happen to you here. No matter what, Trump, Biden, RFK, I don't even know if they're going to allow anybody else, but pretty much leading into the polls, you're going to see freak out. You're going to watch Wall Street move around, and then no matter who the winner is, there's probably going to be a bid on the stock market. That's how it usually goes every time. Again, when Donald Trump was elected, everybody thought he was going to terrorize the market. Futures were down 500 points, and then by the time the market opened, futures were up 900 points. Again, Joe Biden, you thought Bidenomics and inflation and all this was going to crash everything. No, within months of him getting, right when he won, market goes straight up. And then within months afterwards. So just keep in mind, what you already saw here is pretty wild to think about. What happened in Argentina and now leading into ours. But a nice thing to keep into the memory bank. Yes, market just wants certainty, indeed. And in the meantime, you get a lot of freak out and people like read heavily into it. But then once you know what's going to happen, all coast is clear. And dollar does keep going down here. Texas Roadhouse on the low. Microsoft chilled out. SPY's up 0.15. Dow 0.05. Russell 0.16. And then NASDAQ 0.4. Vivek. I don't know about Vivek. I don't even know, though. I don't. Dude, sadly, I don't think we're going to get anything but Donald and Biden. That's it. It doesn't seem. If they're not going to allow even RFK, dude, RFK could have brought in so many Democratic votes. I'm shocked. But that's why, again, if he's going to be running independent and then the only competitors, on the Republican side, and then you see how everybody's already reacting to it, I really am starting to think it's going to be Biden and Trump, unfortunately. I like Vivek. He's decent, but then Vivek also, he kind of reminds me of he's like, I remember back in the day, like there would be one kid who wanted to like hang out with the weed smokers, but he would never like smoke. You know what I'm saying? But like he tried to just like, I feel like Vivek is wearing a Bob Marley shirt to fit in. That's just something about him. That's the only thing. I'm like, I don't know, man. Feel like you're a narc. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's it. That's all. He talks very good. I like what he said. Like, I don't not like believe it. Yeah, it's called inauthentic essentially, but I feel like he's a narc. That's it. That's my only criticism of Vivek. And again, all of these people, I only go off of headlines. I don't really read into any of them though. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. That also describes Jesus though. No, it doesn't. Jesus was like, bro, I'm going to separate father and son. I came to separate the world, following me like the needle, camel through the needle. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, oh, yeah, guys, here, screw TikTok. Let me get back on TikTok now. Oh. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like that. I don't think that was in the word. But, yeah, I feel. Never know. MDB. Oh, you meant the aspect of hanging out with sinners? Yeah, but I don't think Vivek is trying to do that. I just think, I don't know. I feel I'm suspicious. What's the play today? Pick and roll on 2K? Because today, no, honestly, wait till 2 p.m. So after today, the market's really going to get slow, 1 p.m. Eastern. That's going to be the play. That's it. Yeah, ARK is killing it. I don't think you guys realize that's $300 now into 2,000 on the ARK plays. So we're still riding in those. We still got time, but you're almost in the money now. But those ARK plays did indeed hit, especially if it's going to be running like this today. Now your only problem with ARK is when do you sell? Now you have to either ghetto spread, take out a fat bag on it now, or you wait and you push it for the next month. Because if there's more of a rally in the next month, those ARKs will do very good for you. We're all in on Square. So again, I don't know if you're trolling, but anytime I've heard the word all in on like a random ass day, I've been saying push it to the other times. You know what I'm saying? Push it towards the times that we actually have events. So again, today at 1 p.m., that is where I'd be focusing around for all of that. Strategists believe that Robert Kennedy is running to split the silent majority on Trump. They say the same thing for Biden, but the way I would only vote for RFK if he was with a party, sadly, because I think he would win. I really think RFK would actually win, but he does not have the support of like the institutions. Again, the DNC and then the Republicans. Ain't nobody going to support him on that side, but laughs in Ross Perot. Javier tweeted Ahora Trump 2024 right after he won. No way. You don't vote anyway, though? I don't. I might, though, this year. After the the shit show I've seen recently, I'm very inspired to vote. And like I said, I mean, I would vote RFK if he was a Democratic ticket. I would take the Democratic ticket in that sense. But, I mean, if you are going to leave me Biden or Trump, I will choose somebody. And it's not, unfortunately. If they're going to force that, unfortunately, I will start getting on the train then. If that's what it's going to turn into. If you're not going to give us more than 2, very, very simple. It's already been decided. We'll see. Why are the market? Nobody could tell you that for today. I think a lot of easing, and then the Microsoft OpenAI stuff calming down. All you have is the bond auction, and then again overseas, Argentina, good news. Even the UK had something. Meta 52-week high, man. A lot of 52-week highs today. BVP. I don't want to do any politics. You know, all I want is just peace and love, man. Peace and love, which is unfortunate because I don't think both candidates do not. If you're forced to between Trump and Biden, unfortunately, I mean, one has a history of less war, but again, just peace and love, man. Peace and love. Very hard to come by in the modern era. The one you could bet on, I forgot. Is it like predictit.org, I believe? I think that's where people get the odds from, predict it. That's what all aspiring politicians say. Thank you. No, man. I'm going to sit. I'm gonna live my private life till the day I die, bro. And you know, praise Jesus. Finger to the sky, man. Finger to the sky. You know, I heard it. There's maybe this should encompass everything, man. And this is the world and what I love. And I don't know, you know, maybe one day I'll do politics. I don't think they're ready, bro. You know why? Because it's simple, man. I love this quote. This is an 1800s quote from J.C. Ryle. And you're about to hit a new high. It says, the world will let a man go to hell quietly and never try to stop him. The world will never let a man go to heaven quietly. They will do all they can to turn him back. So thank you. And amen. So maybe when the world's ready. Maybe when the world's ready, my friend. I did not watch the F1. I saw like clips. That's what I was saying. I even told my girl, I was like, man, you ain't even want to watch it. Man, it's profound. Isn't it? I love it. It's beautiful. I'm glad I could share that with you. It's beautiful. And I hope you just think about it. It's... The Elon tweet we did, and then again over the weekend, your boy Elon, he defended himself, and like we read here in the morning, a couple of other people defended him too, even Bill Ackman, which was interesting because, again, Bill Ackman was just criticizing Harvard, and you know, he's Jewish and what he was talking about there. So it's interesting. I mean, a little less calm, or a little more calm out of your boy Elon, believe it or not. I did see the new Honda Prelude, but my heart was broken once I found out it was only EV. But yeah, Tesla's holding up decent again. On Friday was bad. Bro, SPY's hitting a new high. What is this? So 45, 26, 27. This is a baby level. And then again, maybe 33. There's like these little spots in between here. But other than that, though, 45, 38, 45, 37-ish. There's like a couple points there. I would watch that for the next level. But still pretty wild. Again, NASDAQ highest intraday since January 2022. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Yes. You're back to January 19th, 2022. February, and then the reaction there in March. So again, last time we were here at this price, it was about June 14th. So halfway through, or July. Halfway through July, you were like really, really running at this point. And then 2 weeks later, the market calmed down. BS. Well, we'll see if the bond auction, and like I told you guys, though, the bond, remember that one time, that big day that you guys hit the 30-year, It's because I told you the fun fact about the bond auction. Remember, everybody was like hyped up 2 good bond auctions, and I came in to tell you, hey, hate to break it to you, the bad news is that the 30-year bond auction usually has low demand. Well, guess what? Same situation here today. 20-year bond auction is usually low demand. They've only been doing it for 3 years. So that's going to be an interesting part here to the day. Maybe this is all cushion, maybe it's not, but for the most part, today shouldn't have moved this much because of the holiday, but this bond auction will be the, okay, let it move, let it not move, and then we go from there. Eli Lilly going up. Ross. Oh, I think that was the other one on Friday. Remember there was a couple of runners like Macy's. I think that was the other retail. On the silent auction of time, the 20-year speaks volume of patience, resilience, and enduring quest for financial stability. Hey, man, usually people don't buy it, though. It's a weird tenure. So, again, like when you start thinking 20-year, 30-year bonds, only banks are buying those. Nobody really has an interest in 20-year bonds. That's why these auctions are, the government wants their money. They're trying to raise it, but it's a very weird auction. So we'll see how that plays out. But like I told you, usually if the bonds are read into the auction, that's not good. We are read, but then we're catching a bid. So it's going to be weird, not to mention you're just doing this welcome to Thanksgiving Monday morning melt-up. 18 months part of the Chad, baby. Blizzy B. Love you, baby. God bless. Love seeing it in the morning, man. How I'm talking about? Amen. Yeah, the 20-year, it's weird. It's because if you're not familiar, so what used to happen, if you don't know, believe it or not, we used to not have a 30-year bond. Did you guys know that? So up until 2006, 2007, a 30-year bond wasn't a real bond. I love this. This is one of the coolest fun facts of the yield curve. So I always love showing it. Every video I've talked about the yield. You guys know I'm Joe Biden. I repeat the same shit a lot. So you know what I'm saying? I love sharing this one, though, because sometimes people are new. But this is my favorite part of the yield curve. So look at in 2006, right? You'll notice there's the curve, and then, like, you see what happened here? All of a sudden, like, the curve just, like, flattened out. You see how it goes from, like, normal, and then all of a sudden it just quickly, you saw, like, big changes here. It just flattens out of nowhere. Oh, Jenny Z, baby. Oh, good to see ya. Yes, and happy Thanksgiving. Harda. Oh, man, they don't know about Janessa, the OG. They don't know, baby. They don't know. God bless you. Good morning. So, do you guys know what happened in 2006? Stick around for more fun after these messages brought to you by Janessa and the Cult. Happy Thanksgiving. So, in 2006, there wasn't a 30-year bond. And after 2006, 2007, they invented the 30-year bond. So, prior to 2006 and 7, the 30-year was extrapolated from the 20-year. So all there was a 20-year bond, and then everybody would use the 20-year bond, and then based on whatever the 20-year bond would be, everybody would assume what a 30-year would be. So even though you had 30-year mortgages, usually the 10-year is tied to the 30-year mortgage. Even though you had 30-year mortgages, you did not have 30-year bonds. So it's actually a modern invention. That's why I'm telling you, even the 20-year bond auctions, they've only been doing them for the last 3 years. How they would fund them and get them, it wasn't based off of auctions. They would do it with other tenures. So it's a fairly new process that they've brought about. So fun fact. Bonds are higher. It's the same thing as every other bond. So again, like I told you, a couple weeks ago, everybody freaked out on the bond auction. They had to pay for it. Why? That's it. Financial media made an effort to put the bond auction in front of your face, and then when the historically low volume 30-year came in, it destroyed people. It fucked with them a little bit, right? So that's what we got to deal with here today. It's simple. If the 20-year, which is bad, comes in lower, people should expect it, but that could be, again, by lower, I mean the yields coming higher, that will be negative. But that's the caveat of today. We're already up here a little bit, but if that 20-year bond auction comes in with demand on a holiday weekend, on a slow auction, after everything we've done, and you catch demand on that bond, we are actually going to be a little bit bullish there. Actually, very bullish, just because that shouldn't really happen. So we'll see how it plays out today, but that is the juggling, and that's going to be at 1 p.m. Eastern, our time, or Eastern time here. Baba vertical. The arc play, we had it on several watch lists. I think it was a 40-something, a January 46 call. We bought them at 38 cents. Now they're going for $2. But we bought, that was literally the ghetto rate cut play. So if you guys are, I've said it for a long time, ARC is not Cathie Woods anymore. From right off the bat, I told you this all year. My theme for Cathie Woods is no longer a real person. I know that sounds weird. Cathie Woods ARC is literally a bond ETF for rate cuts. That's the way I view it. If rates are going higher and lower, it's going to move ARC at a very high correlation. If rate cut odds are going to go down, rate cut odds shoot up, ARC is going to shoot up, and vice versa. So we made that play a couple of weeks ago during all of the little fiasco, and it's good. You said that when you reviewed my portfolio. Yeah. It's not, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not, it's good for what it is in this sense. And like, again, if people want to freak out on bonds, you guys see how that played out. Saving, I have no idea, but I will tell you right now, if you've heard any of my talks here and we've discussed, again, one, I think the market is extremely risky right now. No matter what, just don't be fooled into thinking anything will keep you safe, especially when you have to compete against the 5% bond. But the one area that I've noticed a lot of big money, even small money, people who want guaranteed money. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some people who like the thrill. Sometimes I just get bored. You know what I'm saying? But, like, if you want guaranteed money, one element or one area of attraction right now, it is those arbitrage plays. So anything that's getting bought out, anything that has a fixed price and all you have to do is buy and wait for the merger to complete, a lot of hedge funds in Wall Street, they are doing that. So I don't know about where the status of SAVE is, but like I'm saying, if that could be a good area to look at if you are there. I view it as arbitrage or not. Do you want arbitrage or not? If you're down to tie up money for 6 to 12 months and get a guaranteed return, and then maybe a little bit more upside than a bond, but then have to deal with potential downside of the deal, then it's up to you. But I do think the arbitrage, it's kind of, if it's up your alley, take it. If you're willing to come in a balance there, you go for it. Otherwise, it's its own little pocket right now. So, but I think I'm sometimes an arbitrage guy. The only thing I don't like about arbitrage on these plays is that you could tie up the money for as long as a bond. You see what I'm saying? And then sometimes if the potential return isn't as high, it's not worth it if there's a problem. So you have to it's deal making. You got to pick apart every deal and ask yourself, is there antitrust risk? Is it going to go through? What's the potential premium? So on and so forth. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. So how much are you being offered for that? Yeah, it's weird. Bonds, I don't know, man. Yen is up a lot. Bonds are a little bit down. This bond auction will be quite fascinating. It should be fun for the whole family. Tesla, everyone's trying to figure out if Elon if they want to cancel him or not. But he made it through the weekend pretty good. Again, the Sam Altman stuff took away a lot of the pressure, I think, from him. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all you blissful souls. I hope everybody out there had an amazing and safe, blessed day. Much love to everybody, and don't forget that smile, because we're live for another day. Amen. Good morning, Jake from State Farm. How you living, man? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Monday melt. You know, you got a Monday melt. No turkey, but there's a Monday melt, 45.28. So, again, still a little bit below the next level, but once again, it's like the slow climb. Every day you are hitting another price. Pinduoduo. Baba came back up, even Baidu. Verizon on the high. XLV. Arc, bro. Monday melt sounds tasty. Does. Lulu on the high. Again, retailers, just don't forget, that is going to be one of the baby themes next to NVIDIA this week. Meta's insane, dude. But so is NVIDIA. And again, NVIDIA is about to hit 500. And like we talked about on the watch list yesterday, just NVIDIA has to do good earnings, and then also just depending on the vibe of the market, that's going to say a lot. There is Disney now. Disney's starting to break out from the top. So that's at least a little better. Again, bonds are still trying to hold. They've at least barely read there, and then yen, that one is up. Where's dollar? Dollar has to be down. Came up a little bit, but still made good progress towards the low. AI on the high now. Weren't they red on Friday? Or I don't think they moved on the news. And then Palantir's still up. Datadog's on the high. Amba, Teladoc, couple of smaller cap big names you've heard of. And again, Disney, 94.37. Again, if NVIDIA or if Disney gets above 95, it goes crazy. Did you let the lady know that you're intelligent and easily bored over the weekend? I'm saving it. I didn't have an opportunity. My girlfriend didn't ask me anything where I had to bring that out. No. But I felt I have a sad story though. I have a sad story over the weekend. Sad. My girlfriend disappointed me. I was very, very sad, bro. Very, very sad. She might get mad if I tell you guys. It's just very, very sad, bro. Very, very sad. I was heartbroken. I was heartbroken, bro. You have no idea. Anyone ask you on the thoughts? No one asked me what my thoughts were, but I went ahead and told you guys anyways. So I on the watch list, and then today people we were bringing up the auction, and I went all out, man. I went all out. I'm here if you need to talk about it. I will eventually. It's maybe at 1,000 likes I could talk about it, but you know, I can't talk about it, relive it, and then see that I have less than 1,000 likes. I can't take those two L's back to back, you know. So maybe at 1,000 likes I'll tell you. Otherwise, I can't right now. It's too much. That'd be too much to bear. You know, who could bear a broken spirit? Hey man, I don't make the rule. I'm just telling you how it is. I'm being very vulnerable with you. I can't take two things at once. I need 1,000 likes if I'm gonna tell you. Otherwise, I can't walk home telling you the story. Then Chads are gonna make fun of me, and then you know what I'm saying. Like, and then I still don't have 1,000 likes. I'm gonna walk home on Monday into Thanksgiving with nothing. That's crazy, bro. All right, but I need to go to the bathroom, though, too. I hate to be that guy. You know, while you guys are getting those likes up. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. Hit that like button, and we'll have a good story when I come back. BRB.
Kind of portfolio construction around this AI idea. It's one thing to be looking at individual companies, doing kind of a fundamental analysis, deciding whether or not that's something you want to invest in. But what about thematically? If it's something like ESG, are we seeing that there's an inherent conflict between especially social and governance kind of investing ideas and what's happening in the AI space?
It's a great point. You know, AI has the potential to do an enormous amount of good for the world, whether it's healthcare, inventing new medicines, whether it's inventing technology that can help us with climate change, predicting the weather more accurately. I mean, there's such a wide swath of positives AI can bring if you put it through an ESG lens, but then clearly there's some risks as well that we've just talked about. So I think it's a little tricky to figure out where it lands on net with ESG, but from a broader portfolio construction perspective, you're thinking about what do I want to own, not just for the next month, but for the next 5-10 years. I think these mega tech companies are going to be an important piece of a portfolio, despite all the good news being priced in, because they do have generally very strong management. They have great free cash flow. Yeah. They have cash to keep investing so they can continue to improve, and they have huge moats. They have big comparative advantages. I think this is going to be a big part of what drives productivity growth and growth overall in the U.S. over the next 10 years, and you want to be part of that in your portfolio.
Rebecca, is that the best risk-adjusted way to approach this problem? Because we've just seen OpenAI, a relatively small, non-for-profit, managed structure kind of company, really having problems. Whereas, as you say, bigger companies, better governance, more clarity, more investment understanding. Is the kind of the lower risk way of playing the AI story through the bigger rather than the smaller?
Well, smaller companies, just by their nature, often are going to have faster growth rates. You might have faster price appreciation if things are going well in those companies. But again, if you're taking a longer-term view and you're looking at risk as well as your return, you're trying to maximize your so-called Sharpe ratio, having a good chunk of your portfolio in those bigger companies is going to be a way to manage that. I personally, given what's priced in for these companies, so much enthusiasm, I prefer adding to those positions on meaningful pullbacks. We've had some this year. We've had a few of those.
We've had a few of those. We've had a few. Yeah, man. I think it's wild. I think it's sad. OpenAI, bro, that's it. The biggest company in the world, or the first person to reach 1 million users, bro. That's it. All of those investments from the big company, they just pillaged it. You guys realize now, like, this is like the best and worst thing that happened to AI. Because now everybody can fight for that spot that OpenAI just had. That's it. OpenAI is just not going to be the same. So now you have all these guys who are behind Microsoft, Google, Adobe, anybody you could think of now. That's it. Everyone's just going to be picking it apart, and then you just had them just get clapped. It's very wild. OpenAI is the maker of ChatGPT. So again, you didn't care about AI until you heard of ChatGPT. Yes or no? Let's be real. It was around October 2022. I had AI thumbnails. Nobody gave a shit. It was around January 2023, end of 2022, something called ChatGPT took over the world. And you started hearing about AI and then the bots and then all of that. If you didn't, some of you said, no, yeah, you guys are just nerds and God bless you. You know what I'm saying? You were ahead of the game. But it's still just that is what sparked this whole AI thing. The college kids started using ChatGPT. Everybody was like, oh my God, I could do it for my email. Oh my God, I could write an essay. Oh my God, watch this. I wrote a poem. I wrote a story. Oh my gosh, it doesn't say anything bad about Biden. Oh my gosh. And then we started going crazy. And then there's ChatGPT 4, and then Microsoft Teams, and then Amazon, and everyone started to get in on it. But it started all with that. And now they're getting pillaged. And we said it right when they took $10 billion from Microsoft. People were talking. We're like, oh, well, there it is. Now the biggest companies in the world are still going to monopolize the biggest tech by getting involved. And now it's even worse. They're picking apart OpenAI now after that little fiasco. Mm-hmm. So very wild. That's the biggest news. Snapchat is vertical. They're up 3% right now. And Tesla's holding on here too. Do I have any info? Not anything special. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm sure I could probably talk to some people that I know if I wanted to get info, but I don't think there's anything we could do with that type of info. But at the end of the day, it's still, it just, right. Even the Mira lady is not replaced. They pick somebody else. Right in the 72 hours, 48 hours that followed, it's been a shit show. Again, even this morning, 500 employees threatened to leave. They're doing the old CEO of Twitch, who is awful. They're putting him on board. The Mira lady, they're not. They even she's down to even work with Sam if he got reinstated. It's all sorts of wickedness. But other than that, that's the only area that it's at. Or that's only new info for now. Yeah, the old Twitch CEO, Evan Shear. Why fired? So here's the thing. There is a little bit more info. I don't know if you guys are aware with the Sam Altman thing. So they said it's because of his poor communication. But the word on the street right now is that Sam was trying to raise money for a chip company. So that's where they're saying people are getting mad. That's where they said the board was mad because Sam was going behind their back to raise money for a chip company. So Sam wanted to create a company that can manufacture AI chips to compete with NVIDIA, and then he was going to the Saudis and other people, and some people are saying that's a reason why the board got mad, is that he was trying to fundraise and do this secondary Sam project for chips and do all that. And then, of course, Microsoft loved it because Microsoft doesn't want NVIDIA to do that. You know what I'm saying? And then, so Microsoft loves all of this. You guys got to realize, the only winner out of all of this is Microsoft, because now they want a chip competitor to NVIDIA. They want somebody to get their shit from. They already opened part of AI, and then they have their AI development, so they want all of it. But people are saying that Sam was trying to raise money, and that's why they got mad at him. Well, Microsoft invested in them. Microsoft gave them $10 billion. So that's why. That's why Microsoft is hiring them all, because Microsoft was just investing in whatever they can, and now this problem, whether it was engineered or not, now they're just going to pick apart the pieces. I'm telling you, this is a fire sale. It's insane. This is the best thing that could have happened, depending on who you are. Worst thing for OpenAI, best thing for Microsoft. If you were falling behind on AI, and now you just got a breather. You got the breather of a lifetime, and now you could pick up talent. You could go get all these guys. Microsoft's going to walk away with all of the star developers of OpenAI, and then they're going to start everywhere else. Is just going to be picking apart. Let's see who Amazon gets to, and that's it. But it's wild. It's wild. Google's really happy. Google was falling behind. People were saying ChatGPT was going to kill Google, the new wave. Now Google just got a second lease at life with OpenAI slowing down. It's not poaching now. Exactly, yeah, because it's all internal. That's it. Give them $10 billion, then cause a bunch of problems, and get the board to fire. That's it. Then, oh, well, look at that. Now we could pick apart whoever we want. 500 of 700 employees at OpenAI signed letter to bring Sam back. Yeah, literally the company could die overnight. That's it. It's all Sam or not. It's just weird. You guys know, and then nobody on the board. It gets even weirder. Nobody on the board even owns a stake. So in a weird way, it's a very, it's a good board because they're there to just, act as oversight, but none of them have a vested financial interest. Yeah. So these people who fired him, they don't even make or lose. Again, I'm sure somebody they know makes or lose money, but that's it. You said Ilya has a stake? I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure the guys that were in charge of getting rid of him had no financial stake in the company at all. Spy, Little Rare. Oh, we haven't even had VWAP on. Whoop. And then bonds are chilling out too. The new president of Argentina, yeah, Milei. he is wild, but like I think it might. I mean, I don't know. Like Argentina's been a shit show, so I do think it'd be good. Would it be smart to go both ways for bond auction? I think the smartest move is do nothing. Otherwise, I would go long. Believe it or not, I'm still long on my bonds. I'm going to hold long into the auction. Why? Because I do think the odds of a surpriser, you would get a better return. So if it comes in soft, I'm hoping that the market banks on, I hope the market's prepared that they already know the reading will be soft. But other than that, I am leaning more to the upside. Otherwise, the smartest play is nothing because this is a weird auction, if that makes any sense. So, like, compared to the 30-year, there was a lot of hype, but I would play nothing and then wait till the report, wait till it comes out, and then see if that moves anything. I think that would honestly be the smartest, unless you're already in it prior. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Very risky. FDP, go on the high. I think I just saw VIPs too. Bond auction will be in an hour and a half, or 2 hours and a half. Damn it. A little more time. It's 1 p.m. Eastern. Fed Chair Peach, baby. Cheers to the Chad. New potential swing trade. NAS. China EV chargers. Be careful with but China chargers may be different. But again, we've been talking about U.S. chargers. Right now, they're repaired. I don't know if there's a charger repair company. EU nears decision to back to 5.7 billion in funds for Poland. What stock should I buy my daughter? She's not yet born. I'll be born. Get her two. Get her one growth name and get her one name that has dividends too. So then that way she'd be compounding dividends since her birth, and then also growth as well too. But try to go for 2 blue chip ones that meet that criteria. I'm seeing 3 to 6 months an hour. Yes, the 3 to 6 month bond auctions they don't really matter because again, the Fed, there's demand on the short end of the curve. So don't worry about the long end of the curve and the demand. That's where the longer duration bond auctions are more important. You feel like Josh in the Airbnb in Buenos Aires trading. Are you there right now? Let's go, baby. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy it. I did saw Amazon selling off a little earlier. Yeah, they're down by 0.14. They were in the green earlier. ARK is coming down. XPO on the high. PHILO regarding no reward for bad habits. Oh, I think it was Thursday. I think Friday's PHILO was the, what's it called? Let your gift make room, baby. Let's go. Your girlfriend's from there. We're visiting from Florida. Weird time with Malay, though. Nah, bro. Honestly, I was just talking about it. Like, again, like financial markets and even Argentinian markets, they were, and I call it Argentina. I say Argentina, boomba, boomba, boomba. But that's an old inside joke. But they didn't like it at first. You know, Argentina had time to prepare for Malay, and they did. But initially, people freaked out. But, like, surprisingly, right now, people are kind of liking Malay. So it is a weird time. But, like, honestly, man, I think you're in history. Be safe. I think you will be safe. But you're kind of there at a very interesting point. That's like he speaks truth. But here's the thing. You got to realize, like, in a weird way, Malay is kind of like he sounds like how you want him to sound. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the same time, like, think about what he's doing. You know, like, the dude wants to go to dollars. So who is that going to benefit? It would benefit the Argentinian people, but above all else, this is throwing another country into the United States system relying on the U.S. So it's wild. So that whole thing with Snoop quitting smoking was just an ad for a smokeless fire pit. Oh no. So it's going to be, you said they are, I've been listening to all the locals, it's very 50-50. Yeah, that's wild. So it's good. It's not like you're in like Israel right now or the Middle East and there's other stuff, but I think, I think you're at a cool spot at a cool time for a country that potentially could be going through a huge change. The dollars will wreck the local Argentinians, I feel, because their income is equivalent to 200, and how do they assets convert? Yeah, it's going to cause a lot. That's why like people are going crazy now with their bonds too, but in the long run, I think the dollar would benefit the Argentinian people, but just like any other process of making the shift, it's going to come at a high cost. So let's see. I think Milei is going to try to get dollar deals. So I think Milei is going to go to the U.S. and he's going to try to say, hey, we're going to use dollars, so hook us up. This insight in Spanish is hard to understand. I mean, I would say enjoy it though. Be out there, be a part of it, bro. That's really you're literally at a very wild place right now for what it is. So, just we'll see. I'm sure we're gonna see. And again, all of them are up right now. All of the Argentinian stocks are ripping. Make an Egyptian boy smile for the cost of one like. Wow, this holiday season, you're enjoying your family and friends. Just remember, for one like a day, you can help out a little Egyptian boy. And as a result, for your support for your little Egyptian boy, he'll tell you one story, and he'll tell you a story of his life and how he got there. If you like the video, thank you. Why doesn't the IMF step in and help them transition? They could, but I don't know if Milei would like the IMF. If you know how the IMF historically has helped people transition, it's slavery. Again, anytime the International Monetary Fund tries to get you to fix your economy or they say we'll help you, it's usually tied to austerity measures. And then usually as a result, you end up, the IMF just makes one country do one thing and makes them a cog of the machine rather than actually helping them out. I don't know. Shout out to Egypt, baby. Oh, man. Ran out of likes supporting via alternative means. Oh, we'll take it, baby. We'll take it. Or not. We could count it. I'll count that. That's like 15. I'll count 15 likes. I add extra 15. We're almost there. We're almost at 1,000. We almost got there, baby, on this beautiful Monday. Mm-hmm. Malay's hilarious. God bless the chat. Tim, Oscar. I hope the new father journey's been good, Oscar. How have you been working into that, man? Is it good? Seems like your microphone volume moves up and down way too much. It's because I move my head around. So, depending on which screen I'm looking at, you'll hear me differently. And then I'm just moving all over the place. More business, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Are you kidding me? Another one? God bless. I give the horn warning. Again, if you didn't like it too, what's it called? I swapped out the horn from Friday. I got a lower decibel horn. So some people were tripping out on. I've already neutered the horn already. So if it's still loud, that's surprising. I've already neutered it today. All right, man. Well, we have 985. I think that's 1,000 likes. All right, I'm gonna tell you guys. I'll tell you this story. I'll count the $15 as likes. Either way, thank you for liking. Are you ready, man? Are you ready, bro? Are you ready for the worst story? So sad, bro. So sad. I might not even give you that many theatrics. I'm just going to tell you. I'm just going to tell you what it is. So this weekend, I went with my girlfriend somewhere, and she wanted to go, and then it ended up turning into a nightmare. It was Saturday morning. My girlfriend wanted to go somewhere, and then it was raining, and then I forgot what inspired her. I think it was on my desk. And then she was like, hey, let's go shooting. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Because she's never shot a gun before. So I was like, all right, let's go. So she's down. Again, she's from Europe. She's never used one in her life. She's seen them. Again, she sees them at my house, but she's never used one. She's held one, but she's never used one, right? So we go to the shooting range. No, nobody got hurt, so don't worry. You know, I'll tell you that now. But we go to the shooting range. And my goodness, it was like 5 minutes in. She starts freaking out. She's not used to the noise. She is like, oh my gosh, bro. This was her idea to go too. And she's tripping out. Bro, she gets off like 5 shots maybe before like low-key breaking down. I'm like, are you kidding me? And I bought all this ammo to shoot. I'm like, I'm about to shoot through all of this now. I'm like, are you for real? I'm like, fine. And then she comes back. She like gets her composure a little bit. And then we've moved on to the rifle, right? And then I'm like trying to show her how to hold it. I'm like holding it with her. I'm like holding it in her hands with her. And then she just starts bawling out in tears. And she starts crying, bro. And now everybody's looking at me like I'm like, it's not what it looked like. I promise I'm not. I'm a cult leader. And I'm like, oh, I got this little girl crying now, holding a weapon. I'm like, it's not. And I'm like, no. And I'm like, oh, man. And I'm like, dude, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, bro. That happens? Does it? Oh, that's natural? Okay, then. That's because I was like, oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, bro. Yeah, it was awful. It was awful. I really thought it was her idea. I was like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah, but she was definitely shocked at the shooting range. She had no, dude, she was tripping. She baits you into horrible positions. Well, I love shooting. I mean, I was waiting for her to tell me she wanted to go. I never like, yeah, let's go and do this. So that's all. She was down. Like, dude, it was funny because she was like, you don't know every girl at the shooting range. Like, what do you think she was down for? She was so excited. She was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to take pictures. She's like, get a video of me. Okay, she did her hair. Bro, my girlfriend looked so hot going to this shooting range too. I was like, damn, she was ready for the pictures and everything. And I'm like, man, you crying. Every time I go to film you putting the gun down, freaking out. I can't even like get a good. I'm like, man, this is. I'm like, you crazy, man. That happens when the teacher doesn't know fire. Why are you coming at me, bro? You did this last week. I was telling you made shit deep, and now you like your girlfriend does this. Now the teacher don't know well. What's wrong with you, Rob? What's happening, bro? The market's up. I forgot. Rob always gets an attitude when the market goes green. You know, Mark, Rob, you are the nicest person when the market goes red. When it goes up, you get in beef with the Chad. You come at me. You start, you know what I'm saying? Like every time. It's I have your chat history, and I think the Twitch could probably relate. But yeah, we're barely green, I know, but I think that's enough for he got in negative mode. He did it last week too. I was like, come on, bro. What's going on? And every time I ask him, I say, what's wrong with you? I say, why are you making it too deep or not? So, but yeah, either way, it was quite the experience. I was very disappointed in her. I told her that. I was like, man, that was very sad, but it's good that you guys told me, man. It's good you guys told me. Nah, bro. Nah. Other time after last time, just for real though, you do it every time. I'm just, I'm not timing you out, I'm not banning you, but it's not. Try to justify it however you want though, but you do it all the damn time though. Every time the market is green, I see you coming at me or another Chad. So, final warning, and if there's other evidence to show for it, I mean this is why I'm saying it now, so you don't get weird with me if it ever happens again. Remember, Destroyer, several people in the chat and Twitch, they've left because of you, and I've tried to defend you on some of them, but it's literally market goes green, you start talking out your ass to people, man. So just giving you the warning now so it's not weird or that you don't make it weird in the future. Had a similar situation, no tears, tough spot to put you in. Oh, it was wild, bro. It was wild. Yeah, this is Twitch activity. Don't worry. Twitch activity. YouTube. Better watch your ass, though, YouTube. You might be banished to Australia Twitch. Could happen. And yeah, Troy just told us that the Snoop Dogg thing was fake. It was an ad. And Brian, bro, God bless you in the chat. Oh, was I telling my story around there? Horn, or I think I did give you the horn. I give you another one. People were mad it was loud. Twitch says, mind your own business. So, YouTube, stay out of it. Twitch says, mind your own business. Watch out. Watch out. Was that Celsius? I thought it was Starbucks. And then we're still holding up. Again, you still got hours here till the bond auction, though. Didn't RTX have something? RTX did have something. It was on Friday. Stay in your line. RTX, we sold out at like what? Didn't we get out at 8? Did it come down? Yeah, we sold out at like 79, 80-ish. I think a little higher. Twitch Frizzle, baby. Oh, he's returned. We had AI Frizzle the other day. What's up, baby? Good morning. Hey, Oscar. I got the big bro. It's a cute kid. Oh man. That's crazy, Oscar. Oscar sent me a picture of his baby. I don't show baby pictures too often, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to make a career in YouTube. Like, you know that. Remember that used to be the wave in YouTube? Motherfuckers, if you got a kid, people were just having kids for YouTube. You know that? You know that, honestly, do you know that at one point early on in my YouTube career, I was offered a fake relationship for YouTube? Some girl wanted to do like a fake like girlfriend boyfriend channel. Cause like you remember that. That's what it was back in the day, bro. You don't remember that? You don't remember when they would be like girlfriend boyfriend channels and then mother effers would just have kids and then they would just show their kids on there? I was like, oh my gosh. YouTubers flew to Cali for that. Dude, that was like 2015, 2016, I think. That was where the kid unboxing. Oh man. Oh yeah. Moody notes Argentina Malay faces extreme policy changes with highly uncertain results. Myrna is rocketing 4.4 on the high ticker right now. Literally into the high candle, $1 on that almost, 75 cents. Instacart's still watered down, bro. I'm still in those, man. I had a nice bag on them, and then the earnings, they were better than expected, but still kind of bad. Did not lift them up, but they need to get out there. When YouTube was cats. Cat videos, they used to dominate the internet. Bakkt getting sent. Where's coin and crypto? I forgot about that. Again, crypto's actually having a great day. Then the dollar down kind of makes sense. Visa on the low. I'm tired of the no pullbacks. I feel that's the problem. Again, even look at like Microsoft. Because sadly, in this rally now, we're back up to highs. So it's like if you don't get a pullback, it's just like you're trying to, like you have, it's if you FOMO it, you're buying at a very, very high, which is unreal now. So it's like, again, a lot of computers, that's why everybody blames it because, it's like who's buying it? There is people, but unfortunately, this lack of pullback and staying pinned, it is not giving you entries if you want to kind of hold in. Again, right when I got out of my Netflix, and I held it for a while, I thought it was going to be more bumpy. It went up another $30. You didn't even have a time to come back and try to double dip on it. You think parasocial relationships with celebrities, Twitch YouTubers is insane. It's going to be an issue in the future. It already is now. I mean, it depends. I think everybody has different things. Like, it just depends on the audience and, like, how it is. Because I don't know. I feel like we do things a little weird. Like, I don't know. Like, we have a nice little streaming relationship, but at the same time, like, we have set this up from the get-go that, like, when the market closes, we have a watch list, and that's about it. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope, enjoy your weekend as well, too. But it just all depends. Some communities are like that where, again, I think more like celebrity stuff is crazier rather than, like, smaller streams, more or less, if that makes any sense. There's always been a celebrity culture in the U.S. Baidu, it hit 113, I think, earlier and then came down. Or where was it that one day? Yeah, we were at 114 and then we dropped. So the Baba earnings clapped us. You had options expire in the money. What's the standard protocol? It should be in your portfolio. So, like, what was the contract? So let's say it was like a cart $25 contract and it ended in the money. You should have shares. So go to your portfolio and then go to what's it called? Go to equities and you should see the stock there. If it expired out of the money, you just lost the money then. That would be it. But usually it's an automatic exercise, and then you should be sitting on shares. You might notice your cash balance is lower if it did exercise you. The 20-year bond auction, it's supposed to be bad. So like I'm saying, just like the 30-year, the 20-year bond auction is supposed to be bad. Nobody in their right mind expects the 20-year bond auction is going to be good because the last 3 years, it has never been good. So just like the 30-year, it's already a lack of demand kind of priced into it. So all that matters is where we go from here with if it does show up demand, that's it. If it comes in bad, does the market kind of just, take that as priced in? That's what we're going to see. The end's breaking now. I love you too, man. I hope you've been doing good. You've been living good, man. You been getting some good sunlight, living life. You got the long term still, baby. I think the auction will have enough weight to stall the pullback. If it's really bad, but if it's like normally bad, like, again, it's always supposed to come in bad on these auctions. If it just comes in like in line, slightly weaker, market may freak out if they want to, just because it gets overhyped. But at the same time, I don't think it will. The 30-year was huge though. That's all that matters. Rite Aid, we're waiting, patiently waiting. We could sell off a portion for the taxes to counteract the covered calls for the end of the year. But otherwise, it's a waiting game. But I do think that one we're going to hold the L at this point. I mean, we already have been, but I don't know. I think we either get lucky or not, but I'm going to be riding till then. But I'm not really expecting much, if that makes any sense. I guess how much can we extrapolate out of it? Yeah. If no one buys, we're selling 1 to 1.5. Well, everyone's going to buy it. Don't ever forget there's a limit. If there's not enough demand, they will cancel the auction. So if there's enough demand for the minimum just goes to the banks, the dealer takedown. So it's like, in a weird way, it could be bad. It's supposed to be bad. It could only be so bad. But then everybody is expecting it to be bad. And then the last couple of weeks, everybody has been giving a lot of attention to these types of events. So that's kind of the thing we got to juggle here. Long-term got wrecked on some bad clinical data 2 weeks ago. You had a biotech? What biotech you have in there? And then the 20-year always existed. So they recently brought back the auctions 3 years ago, but the 20-year existed before the 30-year. So we were talking about that earlier of how the 20-year used to be, the 30-year used to be extrapolated from the 20-year. So they brought it back because they just need money. Again, the last increasing issuances and all of that, I think it's just a way to bring in more money, throw another auction on the calendar, and call it a day. Bidunius is at the high. That's good for now. Again, ARC is still running. My goodness. And then it's 7:58. 2 more hours. 2 more hours, and then you'll get your bond auction. So not too bad. Uber. Got the boot camp this weekend. Lots to learn. That's the baby. We might need to even update that there too. Amen. And get the long term, baby. Get the long term. I wonder though. I wonder how options trading will be in 2024. I think that is something I have been thinking about. Because again, even towards this year, I think we had more 1,000%ers this year than last year. But again, we definitely took more of a break. But at the same time, you know, if it's a no-cut environment or rate-cut environment, depending on what ends up happening, options are going to be fascinating next year. Yeah, selling premium, I feel, bro. I feel. Just in general. But then again, the only issue is that whatever we want to do, it will be against the backdrop of 5% interest rates, unfortunately. So then again, so keeping things in my mind, but don't forget the priority, or I guess just the thing driving everything, interest rates. JD, yeah, they were moving up there too. Appel, SPY, dude, SPY's hitting a high. I mean, this is it. You just hit 45.31. Every level from here just starts moving like kind of weird, like it's slowing down. So again, 41.37 or 45.37, but like you could stop out at like 27, 32, 33. There's like a lot of baby points up until here. But then the final level, you guys realize this was the last level I drew, because everywhere from here it just starts moving 25, 50, 40 points at a time. That's crazy. Disney, ARC is still up. Disney, it hasn't hit 95 yet, but it's holding up. Remember that one price I was telling you guys? It was like $88 back when we were at the lows, and I kept telling you it needs to get above $88 for something to happen. So that new price is $95. It needs to get above there, but it's not. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, my gosh, Chad, you're right. You guys get pump it up in 70 points. No, you're really close to pumping it up. Wow, nobody said anything up until now. I didn't think about it. I did not think about it. Ups on the high, UPS, Snap, KD, Unity. Let's see, Snap, Airbnb. Airbnb's been moving small, man. Just remember, you've seen the days where the candles get big, but lately I feel like Airbnb's kind of been quiet. But again, Expedia and Booking, those were the real winners from travel earnings. 70 more points. And then NVIDIA, don't forget, that's the earnings. Baidu is tomorrow morning, so they're already getting that pre-earnings run up. You think is enough to strength to hit 454? If it comes in good, the bond auction will be very bullish. Like I'm saying, it's not supposed to be bullish. The odds of the bond auction being bullish, I would say, are 1 to 4. So in the chance that you get like a 25% chance of good demand today on that bond auction, I think we rally even more, granted whatever we do in small volume holiday season. Other than that, it's a higher probability of coming in as a higher bond yield, aka a worse auction. And then we just ask ourselves, how much worse, and then how does everybody take that from there? Yeah, I just saw Netflix there. Netflix is insane. I'm mad I sold that one out early. That should have been an extra bag. Sitting on the hands, I feel. I mean, I'm going to wait till this data. I'm still in the bond play, and then we'll go from there. But unfortunately, we're going to have to wait a little bit. And then in the meantime, ride it out, and I'm sure the long term loves all of it no matter what. So just vibe, baby. Just vibe. Unless they want pre-stay at a rally. Damn, dude, those art contracts have so much volume. My goodness. I'm seeing, remember I looked at these the other day. I want to see the Snap covered calls. And then SPY hitting another high. Santa Claus is coming to town. He knows if you bought SPY puts. He knows if you bought long term. He knows if you bought TLT. So don't front run for goodness sake. Hey, you better not front run. You better not buy. You better not sell. I'm telling you why. No landing is what they are saying. They all seem like they're crackheads. They all just buy at all time. They keep on buying when he says that he won't cut the rates. Hey, you better not hike. You better not cut. You better not bond. I'm telling you why. Jerome Powell still hates you. Thank you. Record it? Well, yeah, someone get a timestamp in the comments for this. Yeah, we'll get that there. Thank you. It's about 7:58. Don't worry, man. We have the whole holiday season ahead of us, though. I got way more on the way. Way more on the way for you. Don't worry, man. I love the holidays, bro. I love them. Honestly, I just like Christmas a lot. I know I'm that person. I love Christmas. I love the movies. I'm going to watch all the Christmas. I do all of it, except for decorate. But I think I'm going to get Christmas lights this year. There is. I don't know if you still have it. It's somewhere. I lost access to it. I got to find it. There's an old Uncle Christmas song, and I love it. He opens it up. He says, Jesus was born so you could buy a phone. What am I on? Then that's it. It's the best. That's his Christmas opener for Uncle. I love it. I love it. I don't have the tree up, man. And my mom did it without me. I was going to help my mom put up hers, and like they did it all. I said, are y'all for real? The whole fam they left me out. I said, what? And I said, they knew I was going to try to make too many changes. Because I told my mom I had big plans this year. I was letting her know, and she was not down, bro. She straight front run me. And I was like, that's cold, bro. That's cold. So I need one for my crib, though. I got to get one. I'm not going to do a real tree, though, this year. Last year I did the real tree. It was nice and all, but, like, I didn't, like, getting it out was annoying. And then, like, nah. And, like, it was still expensive for a real tree, bro. Trees are expensive. And then, obviously, I'm like, I'm killing the environment, so I feel ashamed. And then I go and buy a Tesla to repent for my sins. 45-33. 5 more points. My schedule, Thanksgiving dinner, I don't know. What time did we go live last time? I think I'll go live at like 10 a.m. on Thanksgiving. So in the morning, we're going to be here. I think I'll confirm the time, but I'd aim around like 9 or 10 a.m. And then we're going to cut the turkey. I'll be here tomorrow and Wednesday. And then, I don't know though, unless if after the bond auction, if it really slows down, I don't have anywhere to go, but like you guys should take a break. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. The only thing I'm being pushed towards is, like, I want to just kick it so that everybody else kicks it. Because I feel like if I kick it, some of you will kick it. But then again, like, I don't have anything else to do. And I don't want to travel. Not yet. So, I'm not really planning too much. Is getting my turkey, but, like, rest. So, I don't think, like I'm saying, after today, it's surprising we're getting a little melt up. But, if the bond auction after today, it should be somewhat chiller. This is going to be very, very low volume. Yeah, it will be on power saving mode. But then again, 9 a.m., 10 a.m. Pacific time, we'll go live for the turkey cutting. I gotta get the turkey picked up. It depends. Again, I gotta see. I don't know if LT is gonna be there, but then my girlfriend has to come and cook it. I actually cooked the turkey. So it just all depends on the timing. So then remember last time I forgot to preheat the oven, so that delayed us like an hour. So it just all depends. All depends. I am waiting for long-term pickups. I mean, we got our deposit. There's a couple names that are still low, but I'm not really seeing anything too appetizing. Again, there's like Walgreens and like PayPal are still lower. Those would be the only two, but I'm still kind of waiting, being more patient than not. New York Fed survey finds a notable decline in credit card rates or demand. Rejection rates for new credit card rose in 2023. Are you going to have some Christmas spirits or do you not drink? I mean, I'll drink at like weddings and like every so randomly, but usually I don't. And like, quite frankly, I just don't like the Christmas spirits. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like how people be drinking like eggnog with alcohol. Like that's weird as fuck to me. I ain't never done that in my life, bro. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'll drink apple cider. Like they got that apple cider beer. Hell yeah. But here's the thing though. The last time I drank alcohol, and this was like, I don't know, I think like a month and a half, 2 months ago, dude, it fucked up my stomach. I think I have like, I remember I told you the talkies didn't mess with me, but like alcohol, bro, if I drink alcohol, like it just, dude, it hurts. Like I now like get pain from drinking alcohol. It's so annoying. Like that, like that's why I was like, I never even liked it like that much, but like, dude, no. I forgot we were eating dinner somewhere and like they had this like it was a drink that supposedly tasted really good. I wanted to try. I was like, all right, let me run it. I was like, I like drinks that taste good with at a good restaurant. And like, dude, I couldn't even finish my meal. And I was like, I just started cramping up and everything. And I was like, dude, this is so like, ugh, I can't, bro. I get really bad pain when I drink now. So I don't like, if anything, I don't even like the alcohol or the Christmas ones, but I think we're going to have to avoid them now. We're going to have to avoid them flat out, low key. It's poison, yeah. Was alcohol and not food poisoning? No, yeah, because, like, I felt better later that day. Like, just once the alcohol, like, that's, like, one drink will knock my stomach out. It's so weird. I think it's if I didn't eat a lot that day, though, too. You could be allergic. I think I've told you this my whole life. I've never been able to, like even in college, like, I always was, like, shocked at how much people could drink. Because, like, even then, even if I have one drink, I'm out. I'm a lightweight, bro. But it's nuts to think about. I like eggnog naturally, though. I love it. Alcohol is disgusting. Yeah, if it's not like sweet stuff, then yeah, I feel though. It's weird though. I never vibed with it, but now it's like I'm just the oldness. That's it. Pretty much, I could eat Takis easier than alcohol, and you damn well know I would love Takis. I'll take Takis over a drink any day. I wish that was the normal social trend. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish, like, you went out with people and they're like, yeah, can we get just Takis for the whole table? Takis all around. No, Takis on me. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, everybody is like, you toast with, like, your little, like, Taki fingers. You know what I'm saying? With the, no, because that's all right. That's my dream. You can make me some. Have I had coquito? No, I have not. There's no alcohol in it. It's just like a Puerto Rican eggnog. I'm so down. I love eggnog. It's weird because I feel like eggnog would be something I don't like. Like, why would you drink eggs like that? But then, like, I love eggnog. It's so good. Do you need to try? I will. Coquito. There's rum in it. It might be good though. In Tulum, I had the what's that little alcohol drink with coffee though? It's just coffee. I didn't know until they told me afterwards, assholes. I said, give me good coffee drink, and he gave me the best coffee drink I had ever. And then they told me that there was alcohol in it. I forgot. It's in Tulum. What's it called? Is it Coquito? No, it has a different name. Not Kahlua, not Bailey. It has some other name. And they're Carajillo. Yeah. That shit, bro. I loved it. It was great. It was beautiful. Yeah, Carajillo. Or Carajillo. It was good, bro. It was good. Cold brew whiskey. That's so good. I don't like whiskey. I think I said y'all getting too crazy now. Y'all getting too crazy. Pinduo on the high. Great to hear your voice. Amen, man. Good to see you. Get ready for Thanksgiving. So we're doing a melt up into this. We got one little catalyst here in about 2 hours. So that's the good news and bad news. You got a little bit longer to wait, but not too long. And then you're near the high. Again, this is crazy because once we break this high, you guys will be pumping it up before you know it. So again, last pump it up was right here. And ever since that pump it up, we had a very long journey down, and now we're back up here. But this is the final level. After this, it goes 25 points at a time, and then I'm going to start drawing, pretty crazy levels. Kind of nuts to think about. Why do I have the hiccups? You like me naturally, thank you. Without hiccups, I feel NVO on the high. Snap Discord CEOs subpoenaed for Senate panel testimony. Art? Snap subpoena. Snap and ex-CEOs and Discord. Interesting. Meta, Zuckerberg, TikTok, and CEO also expected to testify. So something, I'm sure there's a social media hearing, it seems like. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom unless they cut to commercial really quick. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning. And I'll be right back.
States versus Europe, because these are huge productivity tools. These are things that can have a big impact in terms of military progression. I'm just kind of wondering what the evolution, if this is the new kind of way of thinking about it, maybe it's not that new. How does it plug into the geographical breakdown of the AI story?
I mean, I do think, the foundational large language models has some core IP, and what OpenAI has done over time through their GPT-1 to 4 is, the fine-tuning of model, the human feedback involved, and which is very iterative. That was the reason why they didn't open source the model. And, for anyone else developing it, whether it's in China or anywhere else geographically, that is the tedious part, the availability of data and the fine-tuning and the feedback involved in kind of improving the safety of these models. And I think that's where Microsoft would have had an advantage if OpenAI continued on that path. But to do it altogether from scratch, I think would be a huge undertaking.
All right, Mandeep Singh of Bloomberg Intelligence and Alex Webb of Bloomberg Originals, thank you both so much for joining us. Now, coming up, we'll get more insight into our question of the day. Do investors understand AI's risks? Roland Kalayan, European equity strategist at SocGen, will join us with his answer. This is Bloomberg.
Are you ready for a new Kia? At North County Kia, we have a huge selection
They hit me with the local ads
to help you enjoy.
That's it. They were going to let the music play. They said, quick, hit them with the local Kia ad. Kia North County, son. This ain't sponsored by them. I think Kias look cool nowadays. But back in the day, I was surprised that Kia even made a comeback. Amen. I like the other one. I like the Nissan commercial way better. The Kia commercial boring. The Nissan one, they got that girl come out. She be like, "Happy holidays." You could get a new Nissan Sentra. Like that one was just like, we are very happy to welcome you to North County Kia. Amen. Kia. Someone stole your mom's Kia over the weekend, bro. Dude, the Kias. Do you realize some places they won't insure Kia, Hyundais, and even Land Rovers because they get stolen so easily? So even Land Rovers too. So like Range Rovers are so easy to steal, it's crazy. But that's pretty much like that has been the hype for the last 3 years. It's just like their tech. So they even said if Hyundai and Kia don't make new ways to like protect them, companies won't even insure them. The Kia. Yeah, bro. I used to hate Kias. Now they're dope. That's what I was saying. Like, 10 years ago, if you told me a Kia would be a car that I would see every day and would actually think it looks good and then they would actually be somewhat reliable now, I would have said you're an idiot. Kia has turned it around. It's crazy. Literally. Kia and even Hyundai. Hyundai's not bad, too. Like compared to what they used to be. It's because they're Korean. So again, you like the Japanese cars, but people didn't used to like the reliability of Korean vehicles, and then now it just they took off, bro. It's so weird. But yeah, the insurance though, they're easy to steal. That's their only problem. Yeah, the Rivian, he had a fender bender, it was $40,000. Yeah, because pretty much the back fender of a Rivian truck is connected to the body of the car. So like if you want to replace the bumper on a Rivian, you have to pretty much replace the roof. So it's very, very, very messed up. It's very, very messed up. Fun fact, the guy who designed the Bentayga is from Hyundai. I could see that. That's why they all these Kias and Hyundais be looking like Rolls-Royce Cullinans, bro. It makes a lot of sense. AAP finally going up. And then AAP's Pep Boys, right? I saw one the other day, and I was like, what the fuck? That's an AAP, but it said Pep Boys. And then I saw Advanced Auto Parts next to it. I was like, huh? The Genesis are nice, but that car, unfortunately, it's at a luxury price point. They sell Genesises at like O'Gara. It's wicked to me. But the Genesis is a nice car, but that's a $100,000 vehicle or like $90,000. It's not a cheap car. That's the only problem with it. And then Tesla got a little pop there again. Google, SPY still at the high. Bond still chilling. And then we have 1:45 until the next event. You got the 3-month bond auction going on now. That shouldn't move us too much. Again, shorter-term demand should be covered. Tesla Pop CNBC said all Detroit automakers have agreed on deal. Netflix is already popping. Again, above 470 is even crazier than I thought, but if they continue, they could go pretty nuts. Dow end phase on the high. End phase. Again, retail too. Don't forget about those. Everything from Nordstrom's to who else? There's one more tomorrow. I think even Kohl's. Didn't realize Pep Boys was related. Yeah, I think I just realized. Somebody told me that in the past, but when I saw the actual store, I think it clicked. Tesla. Oh, yeah, NVIDIA, too. That's the other. And there's one more retail earnings I think I'm forgetting. Is it Guess? Remember, Gap did good. There's one more, though. There's another retail one. APO on the high. Is there that energy related? Energy is up. Apollo. That's all Apollo Global. I was thinking of Apache. How about Bitcoin on the high? Bidunius up there. That's good. Check out BNB. He is doing good. Again, Kava's on the high. Snap. You just got those CEOs getting subpoenaed to testify before Congress. $4,533. We're chilling right at the top. I'm going to buy Dogecoin for Thanksgiving. My theory, degenerate traders will want to trade. I'm not following, so there's one idea that you brought. I don't know if this is what you're saying, but if you think people are going to be bored on Thanksgiving and will trade Dogecoin, I mean, why wouldn't they trade Bitcoin? However, what I could see is maybe people trade Dogecoin over Thanksgiving as their family members ask them, oh, what's up with that dog coin? And they ask them about the puppy coin, and then they have to explain where it's been. So maybe they're like, oh, I just bought some today. It's still there. So I don't know. Other than that, I don't know if it maybe just crypto over the weekend, but for the most part, trading volumes are going to be very low across the board. Yeah, where's your doggy coin? Visa was getting pummeled earlier. I don't know. It could be something. The latest updates usually related to the pricing stuff, but I have not seen anything on that. Yeah, that's facts. If it's going to get pumped, it'll probably be Elon. For real, where has Elon? I think Elon just don't want to get in trouble anymore now that the hype has died down and you can't hide amongst everybody else doing it. But then again, I'm surprised he hasn't made the whole Dogecoin on Twitter pump yet. Like, I wasn't that supposed to be the that's the thing that he's supposed to do. You've seen him commenting on crazy tweets again. Like related to free speech or related to crypto? My thesis on treasury prices? What do you mean? So my theory right now is that, I mean, the price today doesn't mean anything because I don't think it's guaranteed. I think treasury prices have a lot of volatility. And there's a high range in where they could go. But if you want me to be more specific, I would need to know what you're looking for. Jack Capital Management set demand to Beyond Meat for inspection of books. Oh. Look at the Economist cover 2012 Christmas issue. What is it? I feel like the fact you didn't told me means that it's sketched. Economist Christmas. How do you even get that? I see a TikTok video when I Google it. That's the first thing that comes up. This was the Christmas issue. A Rough Guide to Hell. India's Bridge of Dreams, Return of the Wolf, Mardi Gras. And then it's like China. This is a very wild cover. Jeez. Beyond 13D. So watch that could be it seems like it's what's it called? An activist trying to say they want to see the company. I don't know how much they own. They have 4.3 million shares. They own how much? Oh, wow. And then they own 4.3 million shares. And then they have swaps. Oh, shit. They've been buying since September. Whoa. They were buying at $15? Yo, so hold on. This company, Activists on Beyond, I don't know if they're going to get clapped, but bruh. Dude, these guys lost like how many millions of dollars? Dude, they're down 50%. Bro, all they've bought in as at like $15, $16. They've trying to pump it with options at the end of the year to 2024. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's BYON? Oh, whoa, hold on. I'm tripping. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's not Beyond Meat. It's BYON. Whoa. Hold on. Is it? Yeah, hold on. No. That's not Beyond. That's BYON. That's how I was like, yeah. It's the same people. So remember the guy, Jack Capital. That's who it was. Remember the guys who kept buying into Overstock and they kept pumping it? That's how I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why were they buying it at $15? I thought it was Beyond. So no. Yeah, the timing of both of those headlines. That's funny. Yeah, so Beyond is Overstock, but Beyond Meat just had something else. News for today? No news. Even right now, I mean, what we're waiting for is the the bond auction here at 1. So in about an hour and a half, a little bit longer than that, you should be getting it. DraftKings. CHK SWN deal would create a must-own stock, Kimmeridge says. Check in SWN. The EV charger, I think it was NAS, N-A-A-S. That was the Twitch. Yeah, this is it. China EV. Twitch Chad posted it. He said, 18 months in the chat. Let me drop a play on you, baby. Covered calls for the long term. As long as they're higher than what you paid for them. Yes. So, like, again, I have Uber. Our price on Uber, our average price on Uber is $32. So, I sold covered calls at $60. Just make sure you're always, I try to get at least 20% more than what I paid for my stock if that's the price I'm agreeing to. So just make sure if you are selling covered calls, try to make sure the premium is guaranteeing you a higher price always. Yeah, SWN did pop off of that. And Google near the high, ARK kind of chilling out. You have way more gains on those ARK contracts. So again, 300 into 2,000 if you want to book those profits. There's a lot of volume on ARK, and then it's like they either go round 2 or you take the first bag with peace. But this is that level they hit last time. When was the last time even ARK had a rally like this? Beyond loves to use confusing tickers. Their last one was confusing with Best Buy. For real, right? That one got me, bro. I was like, wait a minute. Some fund is buying 75 calls on Beyond Meat. Like, what the fuck for January? I was like, this is crazy. But sure enough. Spy breach is 45. It doesn't matter to me. So I'm not really thinking in terms of like, do we hit this or hit that? All I'm trying to do is, I'm just trying to get through to the data events, see if it causes movements, and then really respond to the bigger data rather than kind of the general move. Because we're either going to get pinned. I'm sure one of these days we're going to get a little bit more volatility, but this is the third week of rallying. And remember, 14 of the last 15 days green. So I don't really care where the market goes. It's destined for a pullback and a calming down, but also there's clearly a lot of strength and a lot of things just hovering in the background. So it's kind of where we're at right now. Bookmap, I don't use it anymore. And somebody said they took off the free trial from TD. But it slows my computer down and it didn't really give us good enough signals. I think all these moves are computers. I think just because everyone's not here after this bond auction, everybody is done for the week. Unfortunately, even though we have data, all of this is going to be computers. So like, that's why, again, I mean, last year, I think we made a couple of trades during Thanksgiving, but I believe most of my Thanksgiving trades just trapped me, and then you have to wait until you got back. So I would just watch out. I mean, I think it's going to be calm. Like I said, I'm considering taking a break. Maybe we'll leave the stream on, but like, you should calm down. I wouldn't, again, the fact that we're even getting a little of a melt up is all cool, but I don't even think this was supposed to happen today. But I wouldn't be I wouldn't lean towards more activity than not, because I think it's going to be less activity than anything. Activity will pick up, I mean, depending on this bond auction, but into next week. Like I said, there is data, but with a short week, short Friday, Thursday close, the holidays, I mean, we're not supposed to do anything. If we get war news, you might have a reaction, but again, unless the Gulf of Persia, or the Persian, again, people get mad if you call it that too, the Saudi Arabian Gulf, whatever fits your social justice criteria, it's as long as they don't sanction our oil, you don't have anything to worry about. Unfortunately, I do think the loss of life is tragic, and the fact we've let another hot war go on now for over a month and a half, shame on our society for allowing that much bloodshed and being supportive. But clearly, look around, nobody gives a shit. Why? Because the stock market is fine. Oil is cheaper than when the war started, and quite frankly, if there is not a sanction of oil, then you're not going to have a market effect on it, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you want to take it. U.S. Senators Dick Durbin and Lindsey Graham said on Monday that subpoenas have been issued for the chief executives of Discord, Snap, X, Meta, and TikTok on online child sexual exploitation. Euro close is now in check. Okay, Euro close. We're chilling up here. You had a couple of headlines again. You know, maybe we'll chill and we'll be here just in case any headlines do come up. But for the most part, we are chilling. There's your 3-month bid. Again, those auctions aren't going to move us too much. I know you are trained to look for it, but keep in mind, 3-month, 6-month bond auction, those aren't the juice. 1 p.m. SPY flatlining about the pop, or maybe it dropped. People are saying double top. We're hearing a lot, and then like we talked about earlier, this is the closest you have been. This is the final level, Chad. So every other level, remember, when we broke above here, I stopped drawing levels because it would just move 25 points at a time and then you start going 25, 100 points at a time from above here. So this is the last level we've had drawn out, and I mean, sure enough, you could see where we're at. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I was about to start stretching without telling y'all. Chad, it's 8:30. What am I saying? Yeah, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're all mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button, baby. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Got a bond auction everybody's waiting for, but for in the meantime, sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go bling, 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 blink. Bling, 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 blink. Oh. Wow, feels good. Eyeballs relaxed. Now chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair as if you were riding a dolphin. That's not good for your spine. Fix that spine. Don't mangle it. Legs in front, chest to the sun, chest up, chin up too, baby. There you go. You're looking good right now. You know that? You look real good on this Monday. Happy. I'm thankful to see you right now because you look amazing. Wow, that's all I needed for Thanksgiving. Look at you, man. That posture. Wow. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. Just like that. Just like that, man. There you go. All right, I get my workouts now. Let me get some good stretches. Oh, man. Pound the like button. Wow, my shoulders feel a lot better here on this Monday. I'll take it. A lot less clicking. A lot less clicking on all these. All right, there's your green shoot on the SPY. Again, it's only been a couple of Mondays, or a couple of minutes here since Euro close. Oh, man. This is good. Uh-oh, where's my resistance? You watched the GameStop movie? I watched something else, man. I had to because I'm a big fan, and I didn't know they had a new one. I watched Hunger Games. Mm-hmm. It was good, baby. It was good. It was good. I liked it. Yeah, I love Hunger Games, bro. That's like one of my favorites. The new one, it was actually good. It's like it gives you a little bit more background. It was good though. It was good. I liked it. It was long. But yeah, I watched it. It was fun. Yeah, it was so long, bro. Peter! It's a good one. It wasn't like you wouldn't be if you want a Thanksgiving movie, I don't think you'll be disappointed. You know, it's long, but it's not like bad. It's Hunger Games. Nobody pushes no woke shit in front of you. It felt like an old movie. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. And then if you like the series, you get to learn a little bit more, It gives you a different way to, like, look at it. But it was chill, bro. Like, it wasn't like, I think that's a great Thanksgiving movie if you really wanted to. But, like, it's just long. That's it. It's just very, very long. Divergent. Oh, I think I've seen it. I don't know. Bond auction's at 1 p.m. Eastern, so about an hour and a half. I'm still stretching. Football for Thanksgiving. Even the woke. I didn't know who that is until you guys just said it. But yeah, it wasn't like, it was just a Hunger Games movie. Like, that's what I'm saying. It just felt really characteristic of the series. Like, it just didn't seem like it was too far off from any of the other Hunger Games. It was very long. You get to watch a little. It's just long. That's it. I went to the bathroom 3 times during the movie. So imagine my little ass and how I'm always going pee, bro. So then I loaded up on waters, and then I got me a drink and a popcorn, bro. I went pee 3 times during the movie. Yeah, so it's long, bro. It's long. And if you have to go to the bathroom, you're going to miss some of it. I missed some of it. Am I bullish or bearish for the bond? I am cautiously bullish. Again, I think everything's leaning negative for it, but I think the bigger surprise is positive. That's why I'm bullish on it, because I think even if it comes in bad, it may not be that bad. Because again, it's already expected. But if it comes in good, it'll be good. All the Hunger Games, yeah, I've watched all of them. I love Hunger Games. Good book, man. Good book. Good movie. Wheat selling. Wheat has been clapped. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Again, even oil's clapped too, though. WDC 52-week high. This thing's moving up. Even Micron, I think, trailing a little bit behind it. Hunger Games was written for TV. It would have been good if they had like a show, but they just said we're gonna throw it into a 3-hour movie. Bro, I think it was 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Like, you got to be committed. You mean Fortnite Battle Royale? It really did. That Fortnite We wouldn't have Fortnite if it wasn't for Hunger Games, I feel like. Think you out for the day. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. For real, though. I think bond auction, you're going to get a little bit of movement, but if you want to check out after the next hour, feel free. I might even play 2K, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm finally in Elite Squad, bro. I got into Elite. I finally played on the street ball courts. I'm Elite now, man. That was a big accomplishment. I did a lot this weekend, man. I did a lot. Used to call it fork knife to annoy my cousins. It's Fortnite, not fork knife. It would be the time to buy UVXY. When there's fear or a little bit like times like now, right before where and nobody even wants to buy a put. So it's like, obviously it works when it's fearful, but like you kind of want to be like right here and right here. You know, leading into it, like a lot of people love buying the dips when it's dying. And then once you see volatility pick up leading to a breakout. So kind of look for a setup like this where you want around here and around here and then avoid anything around above here pretty much. Not a recommendation. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I know some people don't like it. Some people get mad. Some people are more bullish or bearish. But taking out all personal opinions, what has happened in the last 3 weeks is insanity. And what I mean, and I'm not saying insane in a good way, insane in a bad way, but like for real, we have genuinely just had 3 weeks with like one down day, 2 down days maybe, you know what I'm saying? Or just like a little bit of movement. I'm telling you, fundamentally, that's a spectacle. That's a phenomena. Uncle always talks about phenomenas. I love phenomenas too, but that truly is phenomenal, and it is a phenomena occurring right now. It's not something that's a shooting star, dude. You don't see that one every day. It's wicked. That's why it's like, no matter what we believe with rates, policy, everything moving forward, it's like, dude, that's a huge elephant in the room of what is just powered this latest rally, and not only what powered it, but like how it played out, how they did the dance with only one red day. That's like, what the fuck? So I'm saying, just your eyes are blessed to be able to witness it, because maybe we'll see it again in the future, but for the most part, that just does not happen too often. Sam is now joining Microsoft, yes. So that's it. Microsoft hired him, the president, and then 599 employees of OpenAI out of 700 said that if they don't reinstate Sam, they will resign. You mean what powered it? Wow. Not what powered it, what powered it. Facts, bro, facts. Hey, Ben. 3 months of red followed by 3 weeks. Yeah. But again, on the way down, it was bad too. You know what I'm saying? Like on the way back, on the way down, I told you, I thought fucking October was going to be so bullish. And then you guys just thought I got punked. And then sure enough, they said, wait 1 day, Josh. And then I got all of it back in November. But like low key, even the way down was quite phenomenal too. Lots of phenomena. You know what I'm saying? Lots of phenomena. Biden live? Why? Pardons, tanks. Oh, I love this.
We got a $4 billion industry in chickens, but no chicken that big, man. To all the families across America who feed and fuel our nation and the world, I might add. The world.
Woo!
The National Turkey presentation and pardon marks the unofficial start of the holiday season. We're here in Washington, a time to share joy and gratitude and have a little bit of fun. This is the 76th anniversary of this event. And I want you to know I wasn't there in the first one. I was too young to make it up. One thing I want to make clear that was not clear then, you know, even though Liberty and Bell are from Minnesota.
I need to take a dump,
famous
so
Liberty Bell
I'm going to use this time. I'll be right back.
And Pennsylvania.
Good luck, Turkey.
These birds have a new appreciation of the word, let freedom ring. So I'm told by the Turkey Federation of Liberty Bell and Liberty and Bell, they love Honeycrisp apples. Not bad, huh? Ice hockey. I sure in hell like to see them play ice hockey. 1,000 lakes and the Mall of America. Now, just to get here, Liberty and Bell had to beat some tough odds in competition. They had to work hard to show patience and be willing to travel over 1,000 miles. You could say even this harder than getting a ticket to the Renaissance tour or Britney's tour. She's down in, it's kind of warm in Brazil right now. Look, folks, based on their commitment to being productive members of society as they head to their new home at the University of Minnesota, going to bring them on up, or do I do it there? That's a big bird, man. I'm impressed. I hereby pardon Liberty and Bell. All right. Congratulations, birds. Congratulations. Look, now let me conclude on a serious note about why we have Thanksgiving in the first place. To remind ourselves, and we sometimes forget this, how we have so much to be thankful for as a nation. This week we'll gather with the people we love and the traditions that each of us have built up in our own families. We'll also think about the loved ones we lost, including just yesterday when we lost former First Lady Rosalind Carter, who walked her own path, inspiring a nation and the world along the way. And let's remind ourselves that we're blessed to live in the greatest nation on this face of the earth. That's what I see when I travel America. I met so many incredible people who do such extraordinary things, including just yesterday, Jill and I visited the largest naval station in the world, Norfolk Naval Station, and in Virginia, to serve what they call Friendsgiving, Thanksgiving meal to 1,000 servicemen and their families. We owe them. We owe them big. And today's ahead, our families and friends travel and come together to celebrate Thanksgiving. We can all give thanks to the gift that is our nation. And let's remember, we are the United States of America. And there is nothing, I mean this sincerely, nothing beyond our capacity when we work together. We've never come out of a situation, a bad circumstance, without being better off when we come through it. And this is always who we are as Americans. So happy Thanksgiving. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh yeah, they cut it. I was gonna say they know it's copyright, man. You can't do it. I gotta finish this up, man. Oh wait, that's me in the background. All right, that's all right. Hold on, then. You guys are gonna have to. Oh, do you hear me in the background? I hear myself. Do you hear that? It's weird. Yeah, I gotta cut. I still gotta finish up, bro. I was taking a dump. I said, I'm sorry. Dude, it's early. Everybody, I'm waiting for a bond auction, bro. I said, Biden in the morning. I said, hell yeah. If he awake, why?
Curious about the business.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
You said that it hasn't really come back yet in full, and that's what sort of made those Tuesday, Wednesday flights. How sustainable is it then to offer these kinds of prices, or do the airlines expect that business travel is still going to come back?
They are somewhat optimistic that it is kind of chugging along. We're not seeing the big spike that we saw, say, from like 2021 to 2022, and there has been something
Man, they hate me. Come on, bro. All right, we're almost. I'm just walking. I'm waddling back and forth. Did my whole thing? They froze all of it.
Leslie, thanks for.
Well,
Sure.
Well, it's been 1 year since Bob Iger returned as CEO of Disney. So, what has the company accomplished in that time, and what are his goals for the future? We will discuss that right after this quick break.
okay. No, I gave it two, bro. Oh, wait, that's me again. I gave it two autos. The third one, I said, you guys are on your own. Market's still holding up again. We got about, hour, 10 minutes now till the data. So time is flying. Biden just pardoned the turkey. You guys literally thought it was me for a little bit. That was kind of funny. That was very, very funny, actually. Again, Amazon Teamsters strike expands to Chicago warehouse. Biden says he believes a hostage deal is near. Please tell me he's talking about, like, Israel and it's not just, like, a weird turkey joke, because I feel like he'd make that joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know Donald Trump has made some weird jokes, too, but I also feel like Biden would be the type right now who would do, we're close to a hostage deal, Liberty and Bell. We just freed the hostage. We're like, sir, I don't think that's appropriate. No, it's a joke. Okay. All right. Moody's, the U.S. Treasury market structure will evolve as regulation responds to liquidity issues. Yeah, I know a lot of you really thought that was Biden. He's feeling it, bro. He had his little eggnog in the morning. You know what I'm saying? He had the spiked eggnog. He was feeling good. That's it, man. Election year is right around the corner. That's it. We're wrapping up a wild year, man. 2023, man. I hope you guys have sent it off with a good farewell. But now this is it. The big year, the big election year. Some of you are about to go through your second election with the Colt. Isn't that wild? Wait, does that mean we've been here for 8 years? How does that work? Wait a minute. Yeah, this is going to be our second election. I guess we went live before the first 4 years started. But yeah, some of you guys, this will be your literal, this will be your second election with the Colt. So again, we were live for the 2020 election. We had a 24-hour or 17 or 19-hour stream last time. Last election was, I think, our longest we've ever stayed live. So we'll see. And the yen is popping right now. So are the bonds. Bonds and yen both catching a run. 30-year might go green, and then yen is up 1%. Two elections and an insurrection. But did you guys see the videos? Oh man, I don't know if they'll ban me for it, but holy shit. Remax got approval in antitrust action lawsuits, RMAX, and then Disney right at 95. Oh, Remax popping. They released like a bunch of videos of January 6th, and like some people were kind of shocked. Again, because there's a lot, like, considering what we saw on live TV, it looked like they were scaling the walls and stuff, but like some of those videos, dude, it was very shocking. You would like Biden versus Trump just for that sick debate. Well, unfortunately, this time they're not going to be a debate. I don't think you're going to have a debate between them. And then I don't know if I'm going to ask the Chads what they feel, because last time when I did it in 2020, you know, I was genuinely like, I wanted to give people a voice and like a platform, and I wanted to hear it. But like, do you realize how many more people just got mad at me for listening to everybody. So honestly, man, our world is sadly just what's going on with the politics, man, and this is why people want to stay out of it. But unfortunately, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna do that like we did last time. I don't think I'm gonna call in and have people come in and voice their opinions and this and that, because it was really fun and we got to share a lot there. But I don't think it had an effect, and it led to more negativity. And really, you guys need to go vote this year. I think a lot of you guys were on stream with me, and I didn't go out and vote, which I usually never do. But at the same time, you all have a job to go vote, every single person. But, yeah. Oh, no, we did not decide on the new badge. We need to. We need to. You go vote. I'm going to. If you vote, we will. I will. That's it. That's all. Y'all want. This is your opportunity to either slow down real estate or not. Go to your primaries, vote for the candidate you want your party to put up for the president. Amen. I'll vote, but I don't feel like they count them. I feel. Coin on the high. The peach. There's going to be something above the peach, yeah. I think we're going to either do uncle, a jet, or what do we have? We had another idea the other day. It was a good one. What was it? We were going to do like a school or something? Oh, no, a diploma. Yeah, because 4 years. You were going to do that on Friday. Yeah, must have slipped my mind. A lot of things happening. I think diploma. I'll put it on if I am going to do the vote, I'm going to put it on the YouTube channel, like this channel, the one like the like voting poll thing. With the great knowledge, do you think that more people gaining this insight will create crowded trading? Of course, 100%. I mean, go look at markets since the cult has entered into the space. You know, I feel like we've exposed a lot of people to options and all sorts of things, and a lot of things have gotten crowded. Again, and a lot of strategies I had now, they don't work anymore. Again, like snaking the chain does not work anymore. Why? Because everybody knows about it. At one point, it was just us who knew about it. Then everybody learned about it. Again, the best example, there's only one thing that highlights. As people have gotten more education, trades have gotten more crowded. Only one thing highlights all of it. One thing highlights all of it. 3 letters that you all know. Your favorite 3 letters for some of you. Think about it. Somebody said it. TLT. That's it. I think TLT is the funniest shit in the world. Why? Because whatever anybody wants to say, I know damn well 90% of people right now who know about it did not know about it until we talked about it back in the day. I'm telling you, the amount of people who did not know what TLT is, and now 4 years of the internet, education, knowledge, a bunch of reproduced content. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. So you literally, that right there is the crowding. You have more people trying to, I guarantee you have more people trying to front run TLT in the bonds more than any other cycle because of what you just said. So yeah, it's 100% more education, more crowded, but then that's why it's good. It creates more money, and then at the same time, certain avenues and pockets will start to open up. But yeah, so like it's bittersweet. Like I'm saying, I'm so grateful for the impact I've had on the trading community. Like, dude, it's so I think I have over it's like 50 or 75 million views or something, and like to be able to share info and the fact that I've seen things change because I've literally watched people, whether I like them or not, or whether they were in here or not, like they've gotten some sort of benefit. It's quite humbling and amazing, but at the same time, that's what makes the markets changing. Everything changes with it. So it's a blessing and a curse, double-edged sword that, whether you exploit it or not and how you do that, that's going to depend on you in the long run. Yeah, monetary pool and again the info. So that's the thing though, because the only issue I've seen with that is that we live in an era where a lot of people know things but they don't know how to apply it. And that's going to be the next level. That's why TLT is becoming a problem, right? Now people know about it, but do they know how to apply it in the same way? Clearly not. So that's why it's like over the next couple of weeks, months, years, we do want to see how, if does that knowledge actually get applied, and then what other system it leads to next. Luckily, I found you early, corrected the first trade. Life has changed. God bless you, Timmy. I mean, all the Chads, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here to do my job. I'm glad to be here and play that role. But at the same time, it doesn't matter what you were around if you weren't ready for it. Yeah, and that's why I always stand by it. I'm humbled, and I think God is good, bro. I'm grateful for what I've done. But at the same time, too, like I know the vibe, bro. If you encountered me at the right time and you were ready to run, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it was. But, like, imagine all the people who encountered me, like, and they were still in their doubting phase. They were still in listening to other people phase. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it didn't really hit the same way. So, regardless, I do hope you take pride in the effort you took of your initiative early on in your life, because that's what it's about. The first proof of my property that turned into my dream property. Let's go, baby. Hey, Red. How is trading since you first started? It's kind of the same, just a little. Now, lately, it's just been the news flow. Again, I think this year, like I'm telling you, macroeconomic data, it wasn't this altered up until recently. At one point, that's where I'm learning all of this now. It feels like when I first figured out back, a decade ago, like once I figured out the secret of how data works, and like all of the fundamental stuff, I loved it. It was beautiful. I had something, because this would happen, then this would happen every single time. So again, with all, like I'm saying, they've removed 15 data sets from being able to monitor nowadays. The way they update, revise, change things, that's something that over the next couple of years we're going to learn. But other than that, trading's been roughly the same. I think just the way that news and info is disseminated, some of the online trading, and then the activity raising prices, those are the differences. You just got more people fighting over the same pool of money, and that has changed a lot of markets, from options to stocks too. Appreciate the knowledge, but it's not advantageous. The knowledge is not actionable because it's gone. No, it's there. We're learning. Again, that's why we figured out a lot. Again, it happened last year. I got burned last year. Last 3 months, I made all of it back plus 50%. This year, I'm not making back the plus 50% or my money back, but at the same time, you are learning about the new data. You could change the data, and is it going to catch me off guard? Yes. But once you leave that system in place, I could learn it. That's what happened to macroeconomic data in the decade before all of this. How do you think I came across TLT? That's what I'm saying. Back 5 years ago, bond policy was changing. I was one of the only people looking for TLT in bonds. Why? Because that's how it used to work. That's how it always works. So it's like once certain things change, like I'm saying, non-farms, CPI, how the data, once we learn what the revisions are really showing and we could get a handle on it, we're going to get our new edge. Again, once volume options declines and you do watch that, you're going to get it. So I do think the knowledge is there, but actionable, it's changed. That's it. Just different times. We've had different periods. There was a time for shares, for a lot of shares. There was a bigger time for dividends. There was a time to only go on options, even spreads. There's so many things. So that's the way I'm looking at it, is just, I do think you have what is actionable at what time. That is always going to be changing. So it's, again, a blessing and a curse. You could always take action. Market is always, you can, but like that's kind of the thing. Motion isn't movement. And welcome to the stock market. Then that right there is where that's the problem there. Because you're going to be like, oh, well, this doesn't work anymore. Does it? Or does it not? Because it's like, or is it just the timing? Because you got to think about it. You can make a lot of moves. You could take action on everything and make a lot of movement, but that doesn't progress you anywhere. And that's kind of the same thing here, where once, hopefully, as we get more answers, just like if we know they're going to cut rates, we know they're not, it's going to give you answers that hopefully, the action you're able to take is worthwhile, and action does lead to progress. You're dumb. That's good. Nothing. We're all dumb. Better to be, that's I think the Japanese say it. I forgot what it's called. But they say, if you want ideas and you want to be good, you need to look at everything as a beginner. The expert only knows a couple of things. The expert only views things a couple of ways. Sadly, all of you were a beginner at one point. You became an expert at something, but you view what you're an expert at differently. You want another way at life. You want to look at things different. You feeling stagnated. You want to make progress. Start looking at things like a beginner. And that right there will open up a lot of doors for you. Eternal novice, always room to grow. Vivendi to extend exercise period to sell Lagardère shares. Lagardère? Yeah, Disney's above 95. Such a big day. Oh my gosh. Every day. It's 9 o'clock. So 10. So your guys' PHILO might have to wait. I was going to give you a PHILO today, but now that's going to happen right at the bond auction. Quebec, Canada. I don't, UMAD's in Toronto, but I would reach out to UMAD or email me and I'll forward it to you. But we do got a couple of Canadian Chads, and I know UMAD holding it down in the 6. 6. I can see Microsoft, once OpenAI is in an awful spot, they buy them out at a discount. I don't think so. Why would you buy OpenAI when you could just take all of them leaving willfully? That's the craziest. That's some like, y'all really talking psyops all the time. That's the best one right there. You know what I'm saying? It's not even like, bro, it's not, they don't even have to buy anything. That's it. They said they just hired Sam Altman, and now Sam Altman is doing what he did all underneath there. Yeah, the intellectual property would be worth it, but now think about it. Anything Sam does now under Microsoft is the property of Microsoft. That's even better. They get all these employees leaving. They come there. Again, it's a whole different scenario than prior. But, like, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think they need to buy anything. Like, I think whatever's left of that company in IP, maybe like Adobe or somebody's going to try to buy it. Maybe Bed Bath & Beyond will try to buy it or Overstock. But at the end of the day, this is it. You're cutting off the head. This is like ancient war tactic. It's simple. This is why they always say you cut off the head. That's it. Everything goes with it. The employees, the property, whatever plans they had in their head that they haven't put into the company yet, that's all going to be owned by Microsoft now, which is crazy to think about. And this is what I was worried about, because I said, wow, The most game-changing technology, once again, falling in the hands of top 3 conglomerate of the world. Mm-hmm. Easier to get Sam and his friends than go through antitrust if they buy OpenAI. 100%. Again, that's what I'm saying, dude. This is the most, I don't want to call it corrupt, but this is the most like 3D chess game you've ever seen, and it's wild. But 100%. Think of it, they just acquired all of that without any antitrust issues at all. I agree. I think my tinfoil would be Microsoft planned this. I think Microsoft got somebody on the board, and then they pressured them to fire Sam because then they knew they could run. Otherwise, nobody does this. I'm telling you, this is going to be studied in business books for a long time, depending on what happens. It's even at the face level. That's where it's going to get wild. Yeah, TLT's back to green again, ahead of the auction. So remember, I was telling you, if it's red before the auction, that's not good. Now we're break even. You got a little bit bid intraday. They own the company without any government approval now, no antitrust, and then competition, everything. It looks now more. It looks more natural to go. Now Microsoft pretty much is going to own ChatGPT. They're not going to own the name. They're not, you know what I'm saying? But like, ta-da, all of it just went to Microsoft without anybody asking a single question on a authority scale or nothing. That's it. The guy got kicked out. Oh, we'll take him. We believe in his mission. Yeah, we're going to hire him. Now he's an employee. They're not investing in, he's an employee. That's it. He's just a worker. And then now anything he creates under them is owned by the company. It's still going to be expensive, but way cheaper than everything else. Yeah, it cost them $10 billion. $10 billion to plant on the board. But think about now you don't have that much competition. Now you could threaten Google, and now you have nothing else to worry about. Microsoft is in the clear now with that pick. If they got Sam AI doing their work for them, that's it. They own everything now, sadly. Mm-hmm. You fired, does that mean anyone could hire him? It depends what the structure is, non-competes, all of that. But, I mean, usually if you're going to fire somebody and force them out on the board, I mean, he probably left with a lot of freedom to a degree. Unless he signed off that anybody exiting the board will be subject to X amount of time, non-compete, so on and so forth. But it all depends. But at this point, I mean, the fact he's already employed by Microsoft and then everybody at the current company is saying they will quit if he doesn't get reinstated, I think that says a lot. I'm sure he probably has the waiting to do whatever. The next target, well, yeah, now they have it. Sam wants to make chips. That's the word on the street, but now he's doing it. And then Disney, 40 cents above the 96. So we got that now. NVIDIA flirting. I like Disney and the bonds though, and then SPY's at the high. So you gotta look at the bonds a little weird, bro, because the bonds are back to green now on the day. So that means ahead of the auction, yen is up by almost 1%. Now bonds are actually catching a bid leading into this. So we don't know if auction's bullish, but at first the morning that was a bad sign. But like I was telling you, everybody knows this auction's going to be bad, and now we got a little bit of a bid. That's probably the most surprising here on the day, considering how we opened up. And then SPY is right below the final level. You're 3 points, man. 3 points, next level. And then after that, it's like 45.47, and then, or 45.50, and then before you know it, 45.75, and then 4600. It could be a little a cushion into it, but I was believing the cushion up until the bonds caught a bid. So again, if equities rip, bonds showed red ahead of the auction, maybe that could be the cushion because everybody was still dumping bonds. But now you're getting a weird dynamic of everything rally, dollar down, bonds up. Things are actually looking in favor. Let's see, pop. Why TLT? TLT pump is good now. So usually on every single one of the auction days, everybody would hyped up. The elephant in the room, the easy answer, is that the auction did whatever the bonds did leading into it. So anytime there was a good bond auction, the bonds were up prior to the auction. Anytime there was a bad auction, the bonds were red. So we had all that discussion about today's auction coming out in 45 minutes, and what happened, bonds were red up until now. So now it's like, okay, well, shit, now you're right in the middle, pretty much barely green into the auction versus a little bit red. So now what does that mean for the auction? So it might actually be good for the auction, but then again, just depending on the results of this, it has the ability to move the market. So good or bad, maybe depending on what you expect to happen. Could be suckering in everybody, but that's why, I mean, I'm only holding a play, but like I said earlier, I think the smart move is do nothing. You don't need to like chase this bond auction as weird, because again, the expectations are just on the weird segment of it all. So that's what I'm saying. Just take it in stride, and I'm sure afterwards you could go after it. Netflix ripping, I know. The one that got away. It's wild that the board said Altman did gross misconduct. I want to know what figures he lied about. I think it's because he was trying to raise money, or that's what everyone's trying to get you to believe, that his gross misconduct was him trying to create a chip company and raise money for it. That's the only otherwise he just wouldn't talk to people. That's what they were saying. He wouldn't communicate, and then he would pretty much he would go and ask people in Saudi Arabia for money before responding to a text from a board member. That's kind of the general, that's the vibe I've been reading about. Again, I don't know. I haven't been there, you know what I'm saying? But like that is what they're trying to say was his gross misconduct. Walmart, I like. It's down a little bit. I think give it some post-earnings time, but so far, I mean, it's good. It's still up there. It's not like it's cheap, but you got a little bit of a haircut if you like it. But in general, I mean, it's very good company, man. You know, Walmart. You hanging with the Lord? You riding with the Lord, or is you hanging with the sucker side? That was good on Friday. Their guidance is unclear or negative. No, their guidance was good. I think their earnings report was good. Walmart's only problem last week was that they were warning about deflation and the consumer getting clapped. So, believe it or not, I think it was good. I'm more concerned with the price, but like I'm saying, it's an OG company. I wouldn't, if that consumer, it wasn't real guidance. Again, the guidance people expected, why it went down. The company actually guided up, but then the stock went down because of what the CEO said. And the guidance was up, but it just, again, Wall Street had a very high expectation for Walmart. So I like Walmart. I don't think the report was anything too concerning, but the price, again, I'm more concerned if you want to make that play, hold it, how much it could fluctuate in the meantime. But I again, the worry is if the CEO's comments do end up being true, then you got a problem for a little bit, and that'll just affect price more. But for the most part, I don't think there's any fundamental issue with the company of Walmart, and I don't think the earnings was as bad as people made it out to be. All right, man, 40 more minutes, and then we get our catalyst. Bond's still holding green there. Again, a couple of names went up. Disney chilling out after that run. UUP went lower. SPY right below the next level. NASDAQ up 0.82. SPY 0.47. Dow 0.3. And Russell 0.5. I think there will be deflation for the consumer, yes. We don't want any signs of deflation. That's why they keep calling it disinflation. There's a difference between the two. So again, slowing down the pace you're inflating is different than actually going into deflation. So I think Walmart's CEO was more so worried that deflation, that pretty much it will turn from lack of it, disinflation to deflation. But what I've always said is that once it's in deflation, we have a problem. Deflation is probably one of the scariest things. So yes, you will feel it as a consumer. Fed barking, not a big time for offering forward guidance. Will respond to data. Fox Business. He said, enjoy the holidays. Walmart's not in the long. I've been trying to add it, and then the price, it's just last 3, 4, 5 years, it's pretty much always hanging near a yearly high and barely comes down every time. So I've been waiting. Eventually I'll get it on a haircut, but no, I don't have them in my long term. I imagine I'm going to pay tens of value of dollars and then the value that stuff loses. Yeah, I mean, even in general, their worry is the consumer, though. They don't want prices to go down. And then now, if we start, again, you have to think about it's reverse. The issue is wages. I know that may sound weird to some people, and some of you may be looking at it the wrong way, but think about it. Once we get deflation, why Walmart is worried about deflation is because now if people start spending less and prices go down and all of their wages are set where they are, and then we get deflation, your wages, that's it. You can't lower wages. Wages will be high, but then everybody will be stuck with X amount of money. So that, and then now prices change, the value of all of it, your debt, things start to get a little interesting. Who's going to be spending on Black Friday? I should ask you guys on Thanksgiving, but maybe I'll ask you guys right now. We could do a Chad poll. I'll keep it simple for you guys. Boeing's on the high. They're ripping. Weren't they up 3% earlier? Now they're up 4.6%. So, Chad, you got a flash poll. Let's go, man. Little Chad feud. My question of the day. Are you going to shop on Black Friday? Yes, sir. You guys, let's go. Don't hesitate. Vote. You guys love telling me how you shop. I ask you about an iPhone. I ask you about spending money. Look at that. Almost 200 votes in less than 30 seconds. Are you going shopping on Black Friday? Speak with your pocketbook. Yes, sir. Oh, my gosh. Almost 300 votes. Online or offline. Just any version. Are you going to shop on Black Friday? Yes or no? Are you planning on shopping? Are you one of those Chads ready to go? Are you ready to go on Black Friday? Vote in the poll. Wow, almost 500 in a minute. Oh, look at the Chad. Look at the Chad. My goodness. They got a new PlayStation, the PlayStation Portable. Remember I was just talking about that? They released the new one. It's crazy. The Argentinian thing, we'll talk about it here after this poll here. Let me get some more votes, but essentially whatever is going to happen in Argentina, it's the follow through. If they unforeseen forecast, you know what I'm saying, unforeseen consequences. If the guy wants to change a lot, so if they do, who knows how it could affect us. Wow, 600 votes in a minute. Man, I don't know if I should end the poll. I think we could go for 1,000, bro. I think we could go through 1,000, but at the end of the day, bro, are you going to shop on Black Friday? In 1 minute, 600 Chads have voted. And right now, most of them are saying no. So if you guys want to participate, you got a nice little flash poll right there for the Chad. But my goodness, that's crazy. Wow, so a lot of you are active. You want to tell us how you're using your pocketbooks, but I'm shocked that 62% of people are saying no right now. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. $750. I think we could get 1,000. We need 200 more people here in the next couple of. I'll stop it at 1,000. But so far, majority of Chads are not. Again, online, offline, it don't matter. Are you going to be shopping? Yes or no? What are your, again, because this is funny because it leads into the talk where articles have already been coming out on it. Everyone's asking how important is Black Friday to the consumer and retail in America? And the answer is not really. So about 26% of sales occur around here, but that means every quarter is just about the same. There's like a slight, it's like 1.2% more sales come in on Black Friday and the holidays. So the question is it important? You know what I'm saying? Like, is this going to be the bellwether of the economy? You know, is everyone going to be looking at it like that? So we'll see. But 820 of you, so in less than 5 minutes, assholes. Like, y'all want, I ask you how you want to spend money, 1,000 of you show up. Y'all say like the video, you be like, nah, I'll do it later. Oh yeah, y'all love. Let's say, man, y'all. I'm gonna keep asking you money spending questions. Y'all love that. Plugins popping, new auto tune. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, huh? Haven't done a few years, enjoying the grandkids and growing kids. Hey man, it used to be our event. Like, we'd go out there, but like we would just get like one or two things, and then that was it. I remember going out, but then back in the day, they used to have good Black Friday deals. The belly of the curve is the middle. It's like 7 years to 10 years. That's the belly. You know, so like picture a yield curve and then stand it up with the long end being the feet and the top end being the head. And then where would the belly be? Probably in between 3 months and 30 years. Probably like 10 to 15 years, but usually 7 to 10. 15 years is like the groin. There used to be fire deals, bro. That's why, but that's crazy. Beto's on the low. Crypto, maybe Black Friday sale on crypto. Yeah, a lot of you brought up Cyber Monday. U.S. seeks more than $4 billion from Binance to end criminal case. Binance and founder CZ also expected to face U.S. charges. That's coming out right now. Binance clapped. Binance and CZ. That's crazy. That means they're going to fine Binance $4 billion, and that's where they're going to get the other half of Sam Bankman's missing money. They're like, you got to pay us a $4 billion fine. Actually, your fine is approximately $7.25 billion in unlocatable funds. That is your fine. Yes. No Snap, nope. Airbnb, short BNB, nope. It's funny, bro. You know what my mom told me yesterday? Because I told my mom, I was like, what do you want? I was like, do you want to do? I was like, because we have a lot of family coming in. And I was like, do you want me to get like a nice like holiday place for everybody so that you don't have to worry about it? I don't want my mom, I don't want her to clean too much. You know what I'm saying? And my mom's, I don't want her to make too much doma. She make too much doma. People get, it's a lot of work to make the doma. So I told my mom, I was like, do you want me to get like an Airbnb somewhere so you don't have to worry about everybody, at your crib? Like, let's go. Like, I don't know how you want to do this, Mom. And then, you know what my mom told me? What do you think my mom told me? B&B Chicle. Oh, that B&B. I told my mom, get an Airbnb. What do you think she said? She said, pray. My mom said no. My mom said she would rather get a hotel. I said, why? She said, it's cleaner. You want to go to somebody's house, and then if it's not, she said, some people just want to make money. You know this. Some people just want to make money. If they don't clean it, that's good, No, she didn't care about saving money, believe it or not. My mom, the cheapest human being I ever know. Again, at one point, bro, when I would buy cars and my mom would ask me how much I paid for them, she would I think she did it on purpose or she didn't understand. She would drop the first number because she thought when I would tell her certain things, so at one point my mom thought like a G-Wagon was $40,000 and she thought that was haram. And I said, where did you get that number, Mom? But we let her ride with it for a while. Again, you know what I'm saying? I try to tell her, I even try like the other, like certain cars she knows. She knows like a Ferrari or a Lamborghini isn't $20,000, but yeah, but no, she said literally the boomer logic for Airbnb. That's it. She chose hotels. So I'm just here to remind you again that the travel of boomers is hotels. Fun fact. Just fun fact. That's all. Yes. I was shocked. The boomer logic, bro. The boomer logic. Bittersweet comment. I think it's more bitter. I had the knowledge and insight prior to the info. Now many of the easy trades have vanished. They haven't though. It's you have to learn it. So I said it. I don't know if you guys, I called it out on the dot plot, but I didn't play it because I was too caught up in the slowness of the market. That was an easy play. I said it on stream. I told you the dot plot, the cut, even the arc play. They're harder to come by, but like I'm telling you, instead of being bitter about it, I'd be encouraged because if you understand this and you learn to pick up on the signals, again, things are going to change. You will be good. But also, too, this is also why you want a long term as well. Again, the trading is always going to be finicky. I've experienced so many trading environments, and you guys have watched it. You've watched me either do amazing or also get murdered too. But at the end of the day, it's like the trading is always like that. Back in always. That's why long term, no matter what, while you are learning and getting a handle, especially as what is working starts changing. We got 1,000 votes on the shot in 10 minutes. Well, there it is, Chad. My goodness. Chad flash poll. Here it is. After 1,000 votes, Are you going to shop on Black Friday? The Chad says no. 63%, 630 Chads said they are not shopping on Black Friday. Only 360 are going for deals. Wow. Ask about Cyber Monday. I'll save that one for tomorrow. I don't want to confuse too many people because then it's the same voters. I guess maybe that it would be good though to get an idea. I want to see how the same voters feel about Black Monday, or excuse me, Cyber Monday. I'm sorry, the bearishness in me started speaking. I apologize. I didn't mean to say Black Monday. All right, Chads with a pocketbook, a wallet, and who love to tell me about it. I got your next Chad poll. Will you be shopping on Cyber Monday? Yes or no? In any capacity. How do you feel about Cyber Monday? 630 of you said no. Let's see if anything changes. Let's see if anything changes. You'll be browsing. It's a big maybe. Oh, a maybe. They got you on maybe squad. This, you guys are acting like I'm asking you who you're going to vote for. That's why you're like, what's up? Is yes or no? Y'all are like, well, maybe. It depends who's on the ticket now. I don't, Trump or Biden, I don't know. Maybe. There's a difference? Yeah, one's on Friday, one's on Monday. Okay, wow, almost 400 votes in under a minute. This one's a little tough now, so y'all better vote on this, especially if you voted on the last one. We need to see this. Damn, 50-50. Yikes. Are there good deals or not? How am I going to know? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This looks like the Georgia election. Oh, no. Oh, no. Snap. Thessalonian. They're chilling. Arc. All of your shopping's done by October. So 500 votes right now. You're leaning towards no, but definitely some of you who are in camp Black Friday, you're definitely Cyber Monday. That's crazy. Would it be wise to play both ways ahead of the auction? Somebody asked me that in the morning, and I said no. I think the wisest play would be nothing, and then afterwards you play. But this one's kind of weird. Otherwise, I think the better risk to reward is to the upside on the bonds for today. Other than that, though, it's still, again, hard to say. Hard to say. But I think ahead of it, there's a chance it goes back and forth and doesn't be too crazy. All the holiday shopping, inflation will pick back up. Probably not. Rates are high. So like certain items, that's the thing. This holiday season, items that are less interest rate sensitive, they will be a victim of inflation. That has a chance of happening. But dude, anything interest rate sensitive, and those are usually the bigger items, all of those are going to go down. So that's going to fight against whatever. Like people are more likely this holiday season to buy smaller stuff. So if any of you were hoping for a car, jewelry, or any of the bigger gifts for Christmas this year, that is going to be the deflation versus the smaller items should be helping out. So, like, think about it. And any of the people, too, like, if you get gifts that are useful, like, some people don't like buying gifts that are just, like, random. You know what I'm saying? Some people like buying things like a washer machine. You know, you got to think about it. But, like, any big-ticket item tied to interest rates, that's going to get slowed down, and those are the bigger ones. You know what I'm saying? Those are the bigger items that contribute way more to dollar value of inflation. So that's it. My sister asked who raised you. Honestly, Halo 2. So my parents did a good job as well. They beat the shit out of me, and it taught me a lot of good things about life. They turned me on to a Bible, and I ran away from it until I reached my 20s. But then, really, I was probably raised by Halo 2. Again, Xbox, Microsoft, I spent a lot of time. That's it. I wasn't an iPad kid. I was an Xbox kid. That's it. You put me in front of the Xbox, that's it. I learned a lot of things. Oh, I missed the message before? Oh, I know, yeah. I think the context to that, yeah, maybe we missed out a little bit. Why do you run, Habibi? What do you mean, why do I run? Like on the treadmill? I usually walk. I don't do a lot of running. Yeah, 20 minutes till the 10-year or the 20-year auction. So you own a shit ton of shares? I got a good amount. I bought them back in the day. Because like I said, I didn't buy Apple. I bought Microsoft. Why? Because literally I played Xbox and PC was Master Race. Oh, you said you run from the Bible? Yeah, I mean, what do you mean? I grew up how a lot of kids are growing up today. Just back in the day, I grew up and it was church and Jesus and the Bible versus, you know, whatever they deal with now, force this, force that. You know what I'm saying? Or if you don't support this, you're a terrorist, or join terrorism. I don't know, like so many weird things nowadays, but I grew up in a church. Like I grew up where you were, you know, told that you were going to go to hell and this would happen and you can't do this and this. So I gave up. I said my mom was a very, very good individual. Like my mom, I've never seen that lady drink alcohol in front of me. She claims she never has, you know. It's like my parents, man, the way they raised us, I'm so thankful for it, but I hated it growing up because when I looked at my peers and I looked around I wasn't allowed to go outside. I wasn't allowed to hang out the same way other people would. You know what I'm saying? So I hated a lot of what my parents believed because I just thought it was stupid and it didn't really match up with society. And I said, I'm never going to live up to that standard. So I'm going to go to hell and I'm going to have fun on the way there. That's what I decided when I was very young. Believe it, that literally, I was very young and I had this exact thought. I said, I'm going to have fun then. I don't care. I'm going to live my life. I can't do what my mom does. I'm never going to be like that. So why would I try to be like that? You know what I'm saying? And then I went through college. I partied. I did a lot of drugs. I did a lot of different things. And as I got older, I was able to finally, I read the book without somebody telling me to read it. I picked it up on my own accord and you know, things changed for me. You're doing your first triathlon? Be so careful, man. It's going to be a lot of work. I'll support, man. Can I get like a sponsorship sticker? Good on you to admit all that. Oh, all day. Hands down. That's the thing. Like I said, man, I've always, even with my parents, I've believed it the same way. With that story in hand, like I told you, my parents said do this, and I said that's not me. I can't do that. I'm out. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's wild though nowadays that like it's the same thing. It's no matter what. So it's like I'll admit that to you. I'm gonna be who I am, and like it's not anything to admit. It's genuinely like that's just where I was at, and I felt that way, and I said, you know, I want to live and do that. So. It's not even like it's that quote I gave you today. It's just so wild. You want to go to hell? Nobody, the world won't stop you. Nobody will. But it's funny if you have any other ambition besides it. It's funny how you'll get the resistance. So it's like people will say, "Oh, that's so bold nowadays to say that," but it's not because it is only because we live in a society nowadays where it's weird. But like I said, the same way things were forced upon me. I see that happening to a generation now, but instead of it being the Bible and Jesus, it's the world and society pushing a lot of newer stuff now, so with the same level of extremism. So we'll see what happens, but I mean, you see how I was a result of the other end. Once you read the Bible, you comprehend how to live. Well, somebody said this the other day, and I like it. They say science, and like when you start studying the world and stuff, they'll say science is the first sip to atheism, and then at the bottom of that glass is God. So usually that's, I don't know, I think that's a way you could look, because again, you'll read it, and again, at times when you're younger, if you don't read it yourself, you're going to read some stuff and be like, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying, and like certain things, but then it's like literally the more and more you study of the world, again, even science, the world, and the things we know and literally don't know, you know, there is something at the end of that glass. Check your email for you. I got you, baby. What's up? Who are you in my email? Ooh, we got Charlie. If y'all need lights, bro, Charlie gonna give you a Colt Black Friday sale. I got that email. What's the other one? Are you JD? About the appraisers? So what appraiser core, if that's you, that's the one I see. Oh, and then Tim got me a Merry Christmas video. Oh, yeah. And then my accountant says he needs bank statements. I don't know why. And then Oscar sent me his baby, beautiful baby girl. So what course are you taking then? Is it a state course, or is it just someone like telling you to sign up for a course? But usually the appraising is worth it, but it is kind of a limited real estate career, if that makes sense. So like I would do it, but I feel like eventually after being an appraiser, you're quickly going to want to be an agent and then get into an investing, if that makes any sense. So in a weird way, maybe do both. But I don't think it's bad. Just don't spend too much though. So as long as like someone's not charging you, like just pay the necessary what you have to get licensed as state, you know, it's good, but like I'm saying, it's going to be it does have limitations. Like, you know, again, appraising, you'll be able to get in there. People will always need you, and I'm sure a lot of the Colt agents would love to have a good appraiser that you know, and I'm sure I could refer you to a lot of business, but at the same time too, you're limited by your state and locale, and then you're going to do all the work. You're doing a lot of real estate work. You're talking with homeowners. It will be way easier to get leads, but a lot of the work is done up for you. But then eventually you may just want to, you know, get into it. Parking lift business. Did you send me that? Somebody sent me a parking structure a year ago, and I was kind of interested. I'd be down if you're trying to sell out, and maybe if you're trying to stay involved in the company, I'd be down. Email me. I love parking businesses. I love parking businesses. Yeah, Charlie, can you get me, like, how many lights do I need to buy to get the good lighting setup? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think I need 3 lights. Like, I need one in the front, one in the back. Like, you need I saw some TikTok video with the lighting, and it blew my mind. This was but I only got 1 light. So if you get me in a cart, and I'll check it out, bro, because I need that. I need like a 3-4 light setup. I want my whole room to look like heaven when I press the light button. You know what I'm saying? Or I want it to look like dark in the background with no shadows. Like, I want it to look like really intense. Is 17 too much for the course? I don't know. So what is it? Is it like a real course, or is it somebody else's course? So like what happens with the real estate one too, there is the state course, and then everything else is extra. All you need is the state prerequisite for the real estate agent. But even then, in signing up for those courses, a lot of times people upcharge them. So like the course may be $100 for the one you need, and then you're paying $700 in extra shit. So just make sure it's the state prerequisite. If it's for the state, then that's fine. But also just make sure the price is like there, like that. It's not like they're not selling you a study book and other things. Coins going up. North Korea plans satellite launch. And then 10 more minutes, baby. Bonds a little bit red now. So we'll see by the appraiser application. I don't know. Again, I know MLO. I know real estate agent. But becoming an appraiser, I'm not as familiar with like the state licensing and what you got to do. So like I'm saying, just be mindful. It's a lot of people love upcharging for certain stuff. But make sure that it's good. And if that's what you want to do and that's the path and that is the cheapest you could get it at a state level, then go ahead. But other than that, just try to save money. And then, like I'm saying, you might want to get into the real estate side as well, too, beyond just the appraising it, because it'll go hand in hand. How much capital with 8 years ago? I don't know. I was doing well about 8 years ago, though, still. But, like, not as well as today. But I started with $2,000 when I was 14 years old. That was my OG starting. And I've blown up many accounts. Maybe 5, 10. 2018, I got blown up for a little bit on options. And then an Apple Play hurt me. But then, again, that remaining $12,000, we turned it in for the last 3 years. So... But yes, been on both sides of everything. The real estate agent lawsuit? No, not too much. We did discuss. It was like pretty much there was the realtors, they got hit, and it said that they like apparently people didn't know that the seller was paying the buying commission. So it led to a fine, and it's going to open up the avenue for more cases. But since then, nothing crazy has happened yet. I just did see coin on the high ticker. Realtors. Okay. Good talk. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Ray. I hope, is your day good, Ray? You feeling good, man? How you feeling for Thanksgiving? You feeling blessed? Remax? No, we brought up Remax earlier. That was for some other deal. JK. I didn't ask. I just asked how you are. How are you today? I want to know if you're good. Are you feeling good? Do the holidays have you in a good vibe? Just want to make sure. All right, bonds going down 8 minutes before the auction. You will start getting I want to go. I always need to go pee before the bond auctions. Do I get nervous or something? This is crazy. So be on the lookout on the wire. You might start getting numbers early. So just remember that you are going to start getting, they're going to start having people, or you'll hear this number and that. Remember, you want to look for the WI, the when issued. Argentinian ETF surges after election led by small investors. BADX. And then Bitcoin came up after that little candle there on the Binance stuff, and we hit 2 points below the level and chilled out. My goodness. All right. So you got 7 minutes here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Take a look at the wire just in case anything comes up. We will see what happens.
Also, Bloomberg's Ashley Vance. We have been in the trenches together for 3 days, uncovering everything that happened from about lunchtime Friday onwards. Ashley, I'll start with you. Just reflect on everything that we've learned, but also this kind of side scoop we had that Sam Altman was out there trying to raise tens of billions of dollars for a completely different chip company. What's that about?
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much going on here. Sam is a very ambitious guy, so he's out trying to make this new artificial intelligence chip that would compete against NVIDIA, which OpenAI is buying a ton of NVIDIA chips, and just another indication of all these other things going on top of OpenAI that I think some of the board was concerned about.
And it sort of links towards the headline of your big take, the doomed mission behind Sam Altman's shock ouster from OpenAI. A doomed ouster, but also perhaps a doomed set of aligned or misaligned focuses coming from people who lead OpenAI.
Yeah, I mean, you had this nonprofit board where a lot of people were really concerned about these apocalyptic AI scenarios. And you had Sam Altman and kind of his allies who were sort of using the promise of or the potential of an apocalypse to sell this new technology. And those two things collided, right? I think Sam Altman saw that as kind of a great way to market OpenAI. But you had people who actually believed it and then who were getting increasingly worried over the past few weeks.
Yeah.
Right. Ashley, let's be honest, you and I had heard pretty early in the day Sunday that the board was digging in, that there would be a new CEO. No one believed it. And now you have Ilya out with a tweet apologizing. Just your final thoughts.
Well, yeah, Ilya's doing, coup inception, a coup upon a coup. I don't think this is over. It sounds like all these camps are still fighting to bring OpenAI back. As of right now, 700 of the 770 employees have vowed to leave the company if Sam and Greg aren't brought back. And so I don't think this is done. We've still got another day or two of this.
Yeah, I just want to hear from Max, the weirdest line you heard this week.
I mean, the idea of a counter coup that is taking place while the same coup is going on is just like Ashley says, it's too crazy. And we're talking about, remember, this is like the most important part of one of the world's largest companies. Microsoft is totally dependent on this relationship with OpenAI. So seeing all of this chaos unfold around something that's so critical, that so much money, many billions of dollars are baked into, is just something.
Max Chafkin, it was something that you wrote. Ashley Vance, it was something that you broke. It was an extraordinary, Herculean effort from all three of you. And that does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology. Ed, I mean, we didn't even get to talk about the DoorDashes being done over the weekend.
They went for DoorDash for food to OpenAI HQ. There is so much to recap from a crazy weekend on OpenAI. So we have a podcast. Check it out wherever you get your podcast, Apple, Spotify, iHeart, and on all the Bloombergs. From SF in New York, this is Bloomberg.
Who gets podcasts from IHOP? I didn't know podcasts were at IHOP. That's amazing. We'll take it. Succession level drama for real. For real. Like, it really is. This is like a scene from Succession. He said iHeart. Oh, I thought he said IHOP. Oh, okay. I was like, what? No, I swear I heard IHOP. He said iHeart makes way more. I was like, what the? Why he drop in IHOP in the end in there, bro? Yeah, iHeart makes a lot more sense now. Thank you for that. I was like, damn, bro. Bloomberg banned me and then made a deal with IHOP. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know, like, IHOP, I didn't know, like, y'all were gonna, damn, bro, like, anyway, you get your podcast, such as IHOP. It's a great place. Enjoy a triple stack with your news in a nice little pod. It's great. Yeah, he said iHeart. I heard that wrong. Endless pancakes in a podcast don't sound bad, though. OpenAI customers consider defecting to Anthropic, Google, and Cohere. Man, who did you talk to about these customers? So watch Google, though. So Google's getting volume on that little pump headline. But again, the bond auction now, 2 minutes. Do we have any numbers yet? So again, be on the lookout for the WI. The WI, and remember the demand is low. The yen dropped. And so did the bonds, as everybody waits the auction. Oh, yeah, I turned it into that real quick, When issued, son. You guys are like, when moon? It's like, nah, when issued. That's the real. Well, eventually you'll pay attention to it. The when issued, that's for the old guys. When moon for the young guys. Start trading journey. Any tips on where to look for trades? I mean, news as well as like company events. So like get familiar with a calendar for like data events, company events, as well as now like just intraday. A lot of people like technicals. I like momentum, but that one you're going to have to figure it out there. But also the long term too. If you're starting this trading journey today, I would suggest you have stocks to own for 10 years behind it. Over 100 customers contacted rival Anthropic. All right, get ready. 20-year bond auction, 20 seconds. Yalla, Binance spokesman does not immediately comment for request. Turn around and hurt you. Never gonna raise the rates. Never gonna cut the rates until we get the long term at neutral. Alrighty. So remember, it takes a couple of minutes. You'll start to get headlines. Let me know if you see them. Again, watch the wire as well. Yield 4.79 before 16 billion. All right, 4.790. That is our when issued. So very simple. Anything above 4.79, they panic. Anything below, they will really love it. I don't know if they'll panic either, too. So 4.79, not bad. Not bad. 20-year, you see 5.24? Bid to cover? Whoa. Hold on. I see 4.79, but if it's for a 5.2 auction, that's already good demand. So hold on, let's get the final numbers. No, that means they're selling a 5.2 bond, but if the demand is at 4.79, that's very low. So right now it's looking like there's good demand, but just wait till the final number. Again, 4.79. 5.24 was the previous. Are you sure? It could even just be the note they're offering, or it could be a 5. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a 5 1/4 note. But then again, the rates are much lower than that. Let's see. OpenAI glitch shows weakness in Microsoft's AI armor. Heard on the street? What? You also have a Wall Street Journal article on Microsoft about an OpenAI glitch. Yeah. And we're off. 4.75. Stop it. Bullish. No, you might get a... Bro, that's very, very bullish. Again, I told you, this isn't supposed to be a big auction at all. So, that's it. You're going to get those little reactions there for now. Again, nobody buys... Dude, nobody buys the 20-year auction, and now it just came in 0.5 below. I did 0.2... Or I did 2 MESs, 2 small ones. And then, again, the yen's rocketing, and then our ZB is going up another leg now, too. Yeah, I got 2 MES at 45.50. Flat, actually, right at the level. 4.78 versus 4.79. Oh, I got, oh, that's 4.75. So a little lower, though. Not as bullish, though. 4.1. But, again, it came in lower. That's, like I told you from the morning, it shouldn't have gotten a bid. So that bond auction could have came in bad, and nobody, maybe they would have panicked, but generally that would have been a better sign. But that's all good news now. Again, bonds are going to hold up. We'll see if they keep going. Market doesn't have to go crazy. I went with MES instead of the ES because I don't know how long, but bonds should be up. So now, I don't know. If you want to go, if bonds could hold here, yes, they're high, but you're going for this breakout now. So the next breakout on bonds takes you up to these levels. If there really is confirmation through this week now, your bond auction, everything is good. Yeah, demand in line. I'd say slightly better. So, again, it could have came in a little bit higher, but even prior with how bonds are moving, I think that's a good. Again, and the 20-year is usually weak. Who the F is buying a 20-year? Not to mention who the F is buying a 20-year on the Thanksgiving holiday. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's your... Okay, well, never mind. That one was a big one. I was going to go with ES at first, but I went with MES. But, yeah, you got a little bit. I am. Well, yeah, you didn't go to the auction, did you? If you went to the auction, then yeah, maybe we'd add you in the survey. I keep singing Rickroll for some reason. I keep humming it. So how many points is that? We're already above the level now, too. So you've breaking the level. You might dance around, but 45, 42. I don't even know what to tell you next, man. Where do we go next? Where do we go next? I think 45, yeah, 45, 42. And then 45, 50. Then 45, 54. And then 45, 60. And then 45, 75. So 45, 52. Otherwise, 45, 50. If we get above 45, 50, you could close around 45, 56, 57. Bond auction came in slightly better on a 20-year, and again, just the 20-year wasn't supposed to be a good auction. So once again, it is, it's better than expected. The bond auction is because everyone's focusing on it. Everyone's focused on rates. This was our problem. We gave the bond auctions. This is like if you feed a stray cat. You know how they keep coming back? That's what happened. We ignored bond markets successfully. We ignored every bond auction for like 8 years. Nobody gave a shit, right? And then what happened about 2 months ago? We started looking at the bond auctions, and then we kept feeding the attention to them, and then everybody started going crazy. And then now you're getting 2 standard deviation moves every bond auction just because everybody is paying so much attention to them. So I don't know why it's happened, but I think it's because of rates as of late. And then you're still holding. Again, the candles are all over the place. $150 in here. Good work, man. Nice call. So like I said, this one I wasn't as I held long into it. I think, like I said, there's a better return for the upside. That's what I was believing, but then again, I think afterwards, now you can make the play if you want, but wait till the bonds come down. But the SPY afterwards, that one hit. You got a little gains unless it comes down right back down or right now. When rates go down, isn't how inflation comes back down? It is, but don't believe what people are saying right now, because everyone's like, well, rates can't go down then if the market, but like everybody's ignoring how high the rates went up leading into this. So even after all of this progress, bond yields are still higher than the end of September. And the market's doing better than that, but the bonds are not. So in a weird way, the rates are still high. Have they came down in the last month? Yes, they have, a lot. However, they went higher, way, way more into it. So, yes, lower rates will bring down inflation, but where TLT, the 10 years at, no one's worried about, because that's more restrictive than not. It's only if we start falling below like 3.5%, then we start getting worried. Even 4%, then we could start talking about inflation, rates being too low with inflation. You still believe the market is going to crash? When the yield curve uninverts, yes, I do. But again, I was wrong this year with the short. I wasn't believing it was going to crash. I just felt we were very bearish. So I shorted at the beginning of the year here. But again, I mean, I pivoted pretty middle into it, and I was owning equities and long-term all throughout. The answer is diversification. So my short side plays did not do good. Everything long side in bonds, they carried us home. But unfortunately, yeah, you got a tricky year. But I do think the yield curve uninverting and back to normal will cause maybe a crash or just a lot of downside. You want me to explain TLT even though you know I've done it 100 times? Well, what do you not understand? I think that's a better question. You know what I'm saying? Instead of starting with broad and then explaining a 3-year correlation that is new compared to the last 50 years, you know what I'm saying? The bonds are going up because of the bond auction. It came in positive like we were talking about leading into this. So that was our only play. We didn't do shit. We held bonds leading into it. That's running up for us now. And then I just made a MES. I was going to do the ES, but just in case the holiday was slow, I did 2 MESs instead, but should have gone for the bigger one. But yeah, that's it. That's all we did right now. But this is all because of the bond auction. TLT will be cool. Well, maybe I'll go over the broad stuff later. Not today, but at another time when it's more appropriate. But otherwise, if you have a specific question that could help me help you understand what you're not understanding, I would love to hone in on it. But to understand, like, to go over the broad relationship every time, it's so tricky because so much has happened. Why only 2 MES? So if you want my insight into my mind, I got the news. I'm already in bonds. I made instant money off of that. I had no plays, so I was gonna go with the big ES, but then the market's at the high. If I go with the big ES and it drops, I could be down $1,000 on just a pullback. So I knew the news was good, and I told you all day yesterday, even on the watch list, or today, I was saying how this will be bullish if it came in positive because 20-year auctions don't come in good. So that's why I was like, that could be good, but if it pulled back and was slow for the holidays, I didn't want to be in the big one, so I went with 2 micros instead of 1 big one. So I'm up $50. I probably would have made $500 if I did the big one. A TLT play, I mean, you just bought bonds afterwards, or if you wanted to take the risk ahead of it, I did say it this morning all day. I said the better risk to reward is long side on the bonds, but I didn't advocate playing it prior though, because I've been holding my bonds since here. I've had a bond play since this day, so I've been benefiting off of the CPI stuff. But I don't know big plays loading up yet. I think trading them. We had this talk on Friday. Next levels 45.42. Baby level right here, then 45.50, and then 45.57 to 59. That's probably where we'll stay pinned for the day, unless we go above it. All share and MO. I like them. But compared to BTI PM, I think they're all relatively gonna do the same. So I think if you want, you could get all of them or one of them. But I think generally, birds of a feather flock together. But I think BTI, MO, PM are very, very similar. And even in future outlook. Yeah, ES is 10 times the MES. So yeah, I started with 20%. I wanted to play the idea. Like I've been telling you, maybe the data plays come back, but you can't play anything if there's no data because we don't really get real moves. Like I'm already up $50 on a small one. That's the type of juice you want. The bond play, that's like $600 from on a ZB on this. Is it? Insane in the membrane. The 20-year cutoff, I don't know. But it came in lower. That 20 years should have blown out, and it was for a 5.2 or a 4.79 auction, or the bond, whatever the bond was for. It was good. I mean, any way I could cut it up any way. I do think that bond auction was solid, just for what it could have been. Is it the best? No, but I do think it is. Like it could have been so bad, so they got lucky with all that. And then, Bruce, I got your email. Yeah, I want to look into this. Bro, get it, though. Even for you, too, man, if you can. I would love to be a part of it, but I like what you're doing, man. That's guys. And shout out your dad, dude. He seems like the homie. If he making you put in some good offers, bro. I love it. Yeah, I'll make some talks today with some people and let me see, because, again, it's the holiday, so this would be a good time to get on a call, if anything. This was the craziest weekend of, really, with the OpenAI. That's it. Otherwise, I think this last 3 weeks of the market, like I've been telling you, man, just quite the phenomenon to witness. And then futures hit the level. Futures hit the top point, like I told you, 45.42. This is baby level number 1. Then 45.50, then 44, or 45.57 to 59. And that's where the futures are just selling off from right now. All right, I sold the 2 MESs. I took $50 off of it, 0.1%. I could have, again, a big ES would have given me what I wanted, but I'm still holding the bonds. I'm going to ride those out for all of the holidays now, probably. Again, if bonds could confirm above this level, like I'm telling you, I like this upside, then they're going to find their home around here maybe, and then we go back to bond volatility. Mm. $11.16. I feel bad for everyone who's going to miss the TMF trade. No, you don't. You just already bought it, and now you're pumping it. And then you've been wrong on it for 3 years. Yes or no? Maybe 3 months, but that's it. And I mean that respectfully. I don't want to be as aggressive, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I went off on people on Friday for the same thing. So I hope it's respected and fair. You know, it's just like legitimately just make the play if you want it, and it's cool. And you know, I've tried to save people a lot of fucking money on it. But at the end of the day, you just, you know, make the play or not if that's what it is. But like going around in chat rooms telling people that in like creating the FOMO and sowing discord that they're going to be behind on this trade that literally you pull the chart out on. Again, not only do most people not even know about the bond auctions, but it's like this trade has been claiming victims year after 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 year. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no one in chat will change it, and that's why I'm exactly. So like I hope you understand what I'm saying there, but at the same time, I don't want people in the chat blindly getting FOMO, especially when there's more evidence of how you could go about that play. NVIDIA plays. I don't know about earnings. I don't know. No, we'll see. I'm gonna add it. I don't know. I did this the other day, but I don't want to. I didn't tell you guys about it. But this could be a new addition to 2024. I don't know. It's either gonna make things really good or really bad. I don't know if you guys. I don't know if I should tell you. It's Thanksgiving. I can't tell you. Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, there may be a triple B list wall of shame in the works. Yes. Yes. You could think a lot of different things. But yes, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about hypothetically. Am I on? I hope not. I hope you better watch out. You better not cry. That's it. That's it. There is hypothetically speaking. Well, no, it's not. There's nothing to release, but that means going into the new year, all behaviors will be put into writing now. You will not have to worry about my own memory or anything, and you could see it, and then that way, so it's fair and collect, and that also at the same time too. So you see it. Mm-hmm. After last night's game, I'm on there dormant. Nah, I love you, Mikey. You're great. Don't even the game, bro. I'm telling you, bro. These kids on 2K, they have no idea like how stressful like my life is with what I deal with. So they just fuck up and they open up their mouth, and then I let it out. I told you I've been using it as a cathartic release as of lately. So no, I had a lot of fun that game. I just roasted them at the end. They were trying to talk shit about me and Mikey. And that's it. I went off on them. That's it. They were trying to say Mikey was. I said I'll call Mikey bad. You can't call him bad. Fuck you. So you are trash. I went off. Even my girlfriend, bro, she heard me and she was like, "That was scary." So Mikey, I hope you weren't scared, bro, because my girlfriend was definitely freaked out. I verbally assaulted all of them, to the point my girlfriend was like, "That was scary." She's like, "You sound very, very, very scary when you do that." And I'm like, "Well, see," and that's how you know. That's how you know. My girlfriend, I spoil her because I've yelled at kids on 2K more than I've yelled at my girlfriend, or if ever, I guess, because my girl finds out voices and behaviors of me going off on kids on 2K. She didn't even know that existed. Mm-hmm. Andre 3000's anonymous wind instrument releases? No. Did he come out with an anonymous album? Or is it like him playing instruments? She hit you with that, "Who are you?" Yeah. But I don't know, though. I think she thinks I'm even weirder now after the whole gun thing. Because, like, I told you, bro, like, dude, she would see guns at my house all the time. Like, I even showed her, like, the first time she picked up a gun, I was like, I thought I was training her and giving her, like, safety stuff. And then, no, bro. It's just, like, the look of, like, after hearing a gun go off and seeing it at a shooting range, she freaked. That's it, bro. So I don't know. She probably thinks I'm crazy. She freaked, bro. He's playing the flute? Andre 3000. That's dope. I love Andre 3000. Juvenile? Yeah, he does house tech. Really? I like it like that. See, I was singing Juvenile way too young. Let's just say that. I learned a lot of things early on. Because of damn Juvenile. I was like, what is I would ask my sibling, what do you mean he likes it like that? What does slow motion mean? So when I was in my, like, Y stage, I was young, asking questions about Juvenile. Mm-hmm. That's what I love that song, though. That was one of my favorite songs. I didn't really understand the concept. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't get, like, slow motion I didn't understand what he was saying, but, like, I love that. I love that song, bro. Your girl was like that. She got used to it. Yeah, my girl's, I don't know. She wasn't scared, but that's it. I think she's just sad. She's sad that she let me down. I've never seen her freak out in public. That's why it was weird for me. Because, like, usually, like, she is, like, she will always have her composure, no matter what. Like, you could say, like, she's more composed than me, usually. Where she'll, like, you could say some shit to my girl, like, won't even faze her. Never seen her in, like, any sort of, like, bad situation where she's, like, acting crazy. And then she just straight up just starts crying. No road rage. Nah, she drives fast. That's about it. But I was like, what? Yeah, she's the one who wanted to go. It wasn't even my idea. So she was the one who said it. I was like, let's go. I'm down. Why not? And then I was like, oh man, that's why I bought a bunch of ammo too. Like I brought my guns. I got anything that would be cool to rent for her, and that's it. That was like, oh my gosh. How come you talk about your girlfriend so much? You just probably don't have a girlfriend, or you hate yours. That's why it stands out. Otherwise, in 7 hours in the day, we talk about a lot. I was just talking for like an hour on bonds, made a good play off of it. People made some money too, and some other things too. You know what I'm saying? But otherwise, we talk about a lot, man. We were talking about pooping earlier. We did talk about small correlation with bonds. We did go over the Sam Altman AI stuff. So again, just depends on when you get here. Bonds was the bond auction. Came in perfectly. Better than expected on a day like today even means a lot more. Talk about recap? No, or talk about everyone. I got you, man. I got you, man. I got you. Anything, man. You know, I see it's in the holidays, bro, but like if you haven't realized at this point that like I vibe with most of the people in here and we come and just talk stocks in life every day, then I don't know how y'all haven't figured it out yet, man. So I love y'all. I appreciate you, man. Hey, man. You and your sister started building that Airbnb in the Bahamas that you told me about. If it's cool, email you. Yes, please. Feel free. I would love to answer any questions. Especially if like, bro, listen, I will help you with the whole entire thing. If you could email me and then I could just answer while you're on stream, I would love to help out. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the most. Otherwise, too, even if you email me, if I have time, I'll email you back some stuff, too. I got a couple of the old Airbnb videos from 2021. But, like, if you haven't, I had the Airbnb setup video. Just make sure you get that and then post it up, man. I'll review it for you. Let me know, and I'll tell you what's up with it. I should have kept the MES. That's going up, but bonds are taking care of us. Again, the yen, too, is getting hooked up in all of this. So yen got the reaction and the front run on that. Airbnbs are seeing declines in bookings. Some are, yeah. There's no way. All the trends are very, like, there's like AirDNA and other places, but they haven't really been accurate. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, like I said, I have to, let me go double check. Last time I gave you an update on my Airbnbs, San Diego one was packed. The cabin was a little slower, but I still had 50% booked. So we'll see. But I haven't checked yet, but I think it has sped up a little bit. It was a little slower, though, coming in. Like, my pre-bookings were down. So usually by this time, or like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, whenever I showed you, usually I would be fully booked out for the holidays. So this time around I wasn't, but then I was 50% booked. And now we're getting a little bit more traction, but I have to double check. But then, like I said, certain areas are way, like just unaffected. About probate and application fees. Not the application fees. I know a little bit about probate, but like, what are you doing? Because if you could avoid probate, I would. That's the thing. So I know enough about probate to avoid it. So otherwise, because once the process gets started, I mean, at that point, I don't know about the application fees because you might want to contact a lawyer. So especially depending on if you're helping someone or if it's your family and whatever you're doing, I would probably contact a lawyer if you are in an extended probate case or situations escalating to that point. I did not watch Dumb Money. We were going to watch it, so that was the choice. Me and my girl, we were like, we're either going to watch Dumb Money at home or we suit up and go watch Hunger Games, and we decided Hunger Games. Because I feel like I'm going to be able to get Dumb Money for free on like Netflix or HBO in like 3 months. It feels like one of those titles. It was funny. You guys gave good reviews, though. Yeah, all of you gave good reviews. Literally, everybody in the chat, maybe it's biased, but you all said you liked it, so I'm kind of down. Oh, somebody said it wasn't that great? Oh, bootleg it. You watch Selling Sunset? I've watched like one episode because my friend was on the show and I wanted to watch it and I was like, dude, like, but then my girlfriend was like, you just want to see fake tits. And I was like, that's not true 100% because you could go anywhere. You don't have to go to the show. But she, so like, but either way, I watched a little bit, but it's not a real estate show, bro. I like the foreign real estate shows. They're more about real estate. Selling Sunset is like a dating show, bro. Yeah, there's a brand new Hunger Games out. Dumb Money is the movie. Dude, everyone's saying it's good, so I do want to check it out. We are all stock traders, though, so that is the downside. Am I going to watch the Super Bowl between the Chiefs and Eagles this evening? No. I'm going to watch football on Thanksgiving, but yeah, I usually don't watch football unless I bet on it. I don't even watch basketball. I get all the clips on basketball, but I can't watch a full game of anything unless I go to the arena. I really want to go to a Laker game. Oh, is there one this week? I would love to do that. That's the one thing I want to do. I want to go to a Laker game. That's it. After watching Showtime, I want to go to a Laker game so bad. Laker, Jay. Your little sister doesn't care about stocks. Said it was really good. No way. That's good though. I need a good movie in the lineup. Oh, you will go to the bad news about a coworker passing? Oh man, I'm sorry. It is a good reminder we have limited time. Dude, that's what 2023 has been about, man. For real. Oh, dude. Chad, there's a Laker game tomorrow. I might go. That's it then. Hold on. If this ends up being slow, I might hit the Laker game tomorrow. And then if I'm late in the morning tomorrow, that's it. There is a Laker game. We could pull this one off. Lakers versus Jazz. I'll email you. Let's go. Does Laker Jay? You get the hookup. Dude, I've never been to a Laker game. I've been to the Staples Center. I've been to college games at the Staples Center. I've been to everything at the Staples Center. Do they even call it the Staples Center anymore? But I've never seen a Laker game, ever in my life. Celtics Lakers, yeah, I feel. Dude, that show is so good though. Yeah, Crypto Doc. They don't call it the Staples Center anymore. That's crazy. The Crypto Arena? Nah, it's the Staples Center. Crypto.com. Man, crypto, really? And then we're melting up here. So, Chad, again, you had a good entry on the MES. I gave you, that was like, what, 10, 15 points? Oh, no, it was only 5? That's shit. That's chill. Felt like a lot more. The candles look way bigger. And then bonds are still holding. Otherwise, you're going to ride that out. You'll probably get a little bit red, but now it's just up to the next levels. This is level number 1. Wait till 45.50, then 45.60, and then that is it. Like the Seattle Supersonics, baby. Amen. Weren't they and then the Oilers? You don't know about that. You know about that's not basketball. The Tennessee Oilers. There was a Oilers, though, in basketball, I think. Houston Oilers. They don't know, bro. They don't know. The Vancouver Grizzlies. Disney's level is 95, and then if we get above 95, I think a little resistance at 97, and then 103. So Disney's looking great. So again, you're breaking. Actually, no, I think, 97.48, and then maybe 99, then 100. 103 is really the spot, but I would say like $100. They don't know about Janikowski, bro. I've been trying to put him on game. SPY's hitting a new high. Literally, SPY is on the high ticker. That's crazy. Uber's killing it. Uber was up, I don't know about today, earlier, but Uber's next level. I mean, once we start getting in the high 55s, like 57, I think, it should be. This is already breakout point, but it's like 57, 59, and then after that, bro, it's to the moon. Like literally, there's no other historic high there. We're getting close to pumping it up. Honestly, we would, man. I don't know if you're not gonna get pump it up now. You still got 50 more points, man. But close. And then yen is dumping right now. Hold up. So watch out if the bonds go. But yen just gave back all of the bond auction gains. And then bonds are still holding. The FOMO's definitely rushing in. But I got something better for you, man. I got something better for you. You know what I'm saying? Something better. Something way better. And it is push-up time, so you should get some stretches while you hear from the good book, man. While you hear from the good book. And honestly, I have a dilemma. You know why? Because, like, listen, I know what's going to happen. I hate it, too. You know why? Because, like, I never do it like that. I don't like little, like, things just for the moment. But, like, I know damn well we going to get into Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? And then you guys are going to ask me for a Thanksgiving PHILO. I know it's gonna happen. And listen, I don't plan it, bro. I'm telling you, we're not a church. I know I love the Lord, man, and finger to the sky, but like I don't plan like a sermon. You know what I'm saying? Like I do not have a Thanksgiving, Christmas sermon for you prepared. But here's the thing. If I was gonna give you one, it would be this one. And it has nothing to do with being thankful. Actually. You know, it has everything to do with being wise, believe it or not. And it's about life and living your life. And I hope what I share with you allows you to be thankful. And it allows you to align with the best version of yourself. I mean, and I won't even call it the best version, the potential version of yourself. You know, because I do believe all of you possess an extraordinary ability, and that's something to be thankful for. You know what I'm saying? Because one day, man, you're going to grow and you're going to get big. But at the same time, you're going to be thankful that you had the capacity to grow. You know, you're going to be thankful for it. Trust me. So if I was going to give you a PHILO for Thanksgiving, it would be this one. Maybe I have something for you else by the time we get to Thanksgiving, but today, this one is very important. So now here's the thing. Are you ready? Are you ready? The PHILO is from Proverbs. So I hope it doesn't disappoint you too much. But once again, I'm going in this streak. Today I'm gonna share with you 19 and 20. You're gonna get a little bit of both. Okay? So let me read you one. Proverbs 19:2. Also, that the soul be without knowledge, it is not good. and he that hasteth with his feet sinneth. The foolishness of man perverteth his way, and his heart fretteth against the Lord. Proverbs 19:2. And then the next one, 19:10. Delight is not seemingly for a fool, much less for a servant to have rule over princes. The discretion of a man deferreth his anger, and it is his glory to pass over a transgression. The king's wrath is as the roaring of a lion, but his favor is a dew upon the grass. So I'm going to go back to both of these, but both of these kind of blew my mind again. And this is what I have to say to you. The first part, man, is explaining what's good for the soul. And it says that the soul without knowledge is not good. But then it says, he that hasteth with his feet sinneth. And then it's funny because the next line it goes on, it says like the foolishness of a man perverteth his way. And then it brings up about like the heart going against the Lord. And now a lot of times I have read this as like a statement to like fear the Lord. This morning I read it, or yesterday night, because this was 19? Yeah, 20 was this morning. I had both of them. This time I took it a little different as what it was matched up with. It was saying how you need knowledge and it's good, but it was saying how hastening your feet leads to sin. Then it starts talking about waging against the war, and literally it's simple. Rushing things is a problem. Even to the point where I thought it was comparing the fear of the Lord with just to inspire the fear of the Lord. But there's a context that it's discussing in terms of what is good. Knowledge is good for the soul. Hastening means rushing. Rushing things, being hastened, doing things without planning, wanting something right now without thinking it fully, without thinking about the good, the bad, the ugly, everything that comes with it. So literally that foolishness, and how it says that foolishness perverts a man's way, I thought it was just talking about just being, like the bad things in life and being foolish and all the other things in the book. But in context, the way I read it this morning was like, no. What makes you foolish is when you rush. What makes you foolish is being way too hastened with everything of life and all of that. And that's what I was saying, man. I love it. Because I think if I could give you a Thanksgiving message, man, is like, dude, knowledge is good for you. Give me the knowledge. Let it grow. I hope none of you ever lose that. No matter what the world, the election, the people, I don't care how much society has changed. I don't care if snaking the chain works or not, man. I hope you never give up on knowledge and understand how good it is for you and your soul. But at the same time, I also hope that I could leave you, be thankful, but also understand the foolishness of rushing in your life. Have big dreams, have big goals, aim high, work hard every single day. Remember, no labor is without profit, my brother. Amen. You know what I'm saying? But don't rush. I hope you are thankful enough that you are not dead. You are alive. You have these opportunities. You may have a lot of scars. You have things that could show for all of it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, dude, I hope you're thankful enough to not rush. And thankful enough to not feed into that foolishness. Because, again, it's stuff I learned about me, too. I love the book. It's a mirror. Again, the evil that comes from rushing is big. But what's better? Knowledge. Oh, I sound like Ty Lopez. My goodness. But, Chad, for real, I really think this one is great. So that's the first part. But if I could give you the last one, man, this part I really, really liked. I really, really like this one. 1910, delight is not seemingly for a fool, much less for a servant to have rule over princes. The discretion of a man deferreth his anger. It is his glory to pass over a transgression. So it's telling you how powerful it is to control yourself and even overlooking things. That's coming from the guy who will ban the shit out of you. I know. Amen. Imagine if I didn't read this book. My goodness, I'd be even worse. Now, it's not to say I'm good because of the book. I just would have been worse. You could be quick, but don't hurry. Amen. But no, this one blew my mind, bro. This verse blew my mind. Again, delight is not seemly for a fool, much less for a servant to have rule over princes. That's crazy. This is where people read the Bible and they get mad about it. Because I don't know if some of you are like, what you just say to me? It says that delight is not seemingly for a fool. Delight does not belong to a foolish person. Why would it say that? That's crazy. It depends how you look at it. See, that's the thing. The way I used to always look at it, I've told you this before, man. I have told you this before many, many times. I was not always this positive. That's why, like, in a weird way, it's kind of humorous, but then I'm also like, I wonder, the people who get mad when I'll be positive and I understand the reality of the world and what's going on, and they're like, how are you like this? How are you like this? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. You don't like just come out like naturally positive, dude. I'm telling you, amor fati, some of this stuff, bro, day after day after day, to be discouraged, to have the world, society treat you a certain way. Like, eventually, man, you're going to get tired. It's like, you don't like, it's so much. We've had so many PHILOs, bro. It's so much. Weeds grow easily. It's so much easier to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to be angry, you want to be mad, you want to rage at the world, you could do it. It's so much easier. Less pushback, less everything. Feels better, too. You're going to, maybe afterwards you'll feel a little different, but. So I've told you this before, because how I got here, man, I used to think that those, like, super happy people were dumb. Not only did I think it was, like, dumb, like, oh, you're, like, that's stupid, I used to think they were intelligently inferior. Seriously. And again, I've eliminated that from myself, thankfully. I used to look at people like that a lot. Where, again, that's where I really needed to humble myself and my ego. Some of you think I need to humble myself in other ways. You should have seen what was going on in my head years and years ago before you even knew me. You should have seen what it was like when I first started even getting money and the things I would think. But again, there was people, bro. The people who would always be positive, I thought they were fools. You know that? A good point. I thought people, I was like, you believe this? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, I thought people, I said, you're a foolish person. I thought they were inferior. I thought they had no connection to reality. I thought they were lacking education to the point where I thought that it doesn't matter what you showed them or anything. They always wanted to be happy and positive. Ugh. I'm serious. I used to vomit at that. You guys don't get it. You know what I'm talking about? Good. I hope so. If you know exactly what thought I'm talking about. Because that's what I'm saying. I don't have that anymore. Like, nowadays, I'm like, well, that's dumb. That's stupid. But, like, thankfully, I have watered that shit down where I am looking at people like that. And I thank God for it, honestly. That's what 700 X or so days in a row, 1,000 days in a row in my Bible has done, where I do have more love for my brother. I really do. And again, sometimes I could be rude. Sometimes I don't have the best things to say, but it's like I've definitely matured from looking at people, their lifestyle, and their choices, and then really thinking less of them. I've moved on from that. Why? Because, again, I would have looked down heavily upon myself today. You see what I'm saying? Young Josh would have encountered me today. He would have been like, you would have looked down upon me. But then I'm sure old Josh would have flexed on you, or new Josh would have flexed on old Josh and be like, what's up, though? What's up now? You didn't need all of that. But the funniest part, though, is the verse I read today. Because that's what I'm saying, man. I told you this all. I told you all of this, bro. I told you this stuff. I'm sharing it with you. You may have heard this from me in the past. I used to think those people were dumb. I used to think that smiling when things were bad and being happy when the world was bad, bro, I used to think that was really, really weird and concerning. I had to, as a young man, I said, why are you like this? Why are you being happy right now? Why are you smiling? I don't get it. Why are you saying everything's going to be fine? Why are you acting as if nothing... I used to realize that. I used to think that was dumb. And I used to think a lot of things. But now, like I'm saying, delight is not seemingly for a fool, much less for a servant to rule over princes. You know what I realized? Even in the book, it says it's wisdom. My friend, that mentality of being able to smile when it's dark, being able to be locked in the game, regardless of the reward that has been taken from you, given to you, or withheld from you. Do you hear me right now? Being in the darkest moment of your life and being able to have positive, all of that is just wisdom. So again, I don't think it's a coincidence how it says gain wisdom and seek for the wisdom. And that's right before, and we're talking about it, that the soul is good with knowledge. And I think that's something that I could say I've walked away with, and I'm thankful for it. You know what I'm saying? This ain't supposed to be your Thanksgiving philo, but like I said, if I was, it's funny how it worked. Because I am very thankful that I have gotten to my life, that now as a man here, from a young man, and what I could have thought that was foolishness. Oh, isn't it funny how it says they'll think what is good is foolish and what's foolish is good? Yes, I had that experience. Because I thought the behavior was naive. Come to find out in writing, that's wisdom. Do y'all feel me? Because that's what I realized. I'm like, wow, I'm thankful for that. Because I could have only imagined all the other stuff in this world we think is smart but is really dumb. And the stuff that is dumb that we think is dumb that is really smart. That's the whole theme of the entire book. Oh. So, Chad, don't rush. It is not good for you. But gain wisdom and keep getting knowledge. And I hope you know, if you have the ability to control your attitude, to find the optimism, seek the future, and look out for, you know what I'm saying? That is more tantamount to wisdom than it is foolishness. So I hope it has guided you throughout the years, but even more, I hope it guides you as we move forward. So, Chad, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We love you. God bless you. Where is it? Uncle Lance's baby. Music, you want that music? I got F-350. I didn't know. I think there was going to be a, what's it called? I didn't know if there was going to be a White House thing. After we part in the tacky. Oh, it is. So I'm going to play this. Cause I know maybe I'll give you Uncle and then I'll throw him on. All right. Beautiful, bro. Beautiful.
And to help us in the realm of space and cyberspace.
That's how you get curvy. What a great transition. You're close to 4,600. NVIDIA just hit 500 now. What in the F Monday?
Threats and national
literally, it's going crazy. Y'all said ARM is exploding too. Yeah, ARM is.
To walk away from. I'm not aware of any
we should have went with big ES on that. That's insane. Bonds are holding up still. They're chilling out a little, but
to address our concerns over his rhetoric.
45.50 is the next level, and then I don't know if we're going to pump it up, but you still got 3 hours.
Provide
2 hours?
Support to our national security establishment. But that doesn't mean that we accept or agree with or condone in any way that anti-Semitic rhetoric that he pushed.
Good, MJ.
Thank you, John. Does the U.S. have any assessment of what the Israeli military is describing as CCTV footage of Hamas bringing through hostages through Al-Shifa Hospital on October 7th?
I don't.
On the hostages, if women and children end up being released first, which is what it sounds like the situation is probably headed towards, does the U.S. have any sense of how many in that mix might be American citizens?
I don't want to get ahead of where we are, MJ. I mean, I know that everybody's interested in the numbers and who they're going to be. We're working that through literally in real time with both sides. So I think it's better if I just don't speculate about what that pool's going to look like. Obviously, we are laser focused on the American citizens that we know are being held hostage, and we want them out. All of them. Everybody should be out now. But here we are in a negotiation, and we're getting closer to the end, we believe, of that negotiation. So again, I'm going to be careful.
For any of the potential American hostages, is there confidence that they are alive? I know that you've addressed the lack of proof of life videos and such in the past, but
I would say we have no indication otherwise.
Thanks, John. There was media reports over the weekend that U.S. pressure had resulted in the Palestinian Authority taking down a tweet that had accused Israeli helicopters of most of the deaths at that music festival. Can you elaborate on that at all?
No. I mean, I don't know. What would you want me to say to that?
I mean, can you confirm it? Can you give any information about what kind of communications there were between the U.S. and the Palestinian Authority about that messaging?
I'm not aware of any specific messaging between us and the PA on that. I mean, obviously, simply not true. It was Hamas paragliding into a music festival. I mean, there was no Israeli participation in that at all.
And then I just wonder if you can elaborate a bit on the president's remarks in the op-ed about a revitalized Palestinian Authority. Like, what would that look like? Is it new leadership? Is it a different structure? Could you just talk about that a little more?
It's, what it looks like is going to depend on the Palestinian people. But what he's referring to there is a Palestinian Authority that has the credibility, has the legitimacy, has the authority, has the support of all Palestinians, so that they can effectively help with post-conflict governance, particularly in Gaza. But what it actually looks like is really and should be up to Palestinians.
Okay, a couple more in the back. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Hi. Great. Hi, John. Thanks. Happy Thanksgiving to you. President Biden stood by calling President Xi a dictator at the APEC press conference. China's foreign ministry condemned this as, quote, extremely incorrect and irresponsible political manipulation. What is the administration's response or reaction to this?
We came away from San Francisco with some concrete deliverables on fentanyl, on military-to-military communications, on getting our two teams together to start working on artificial intelligence, particularly in the national security realm. There was an awful lot of very good outcomes out of this meeting between President Biden and President Xi, and the president's looking forward. We're looking forward to managing this relationship in a more responsible way and moving things forward, looking for ways where we can cooperate, but also not being afraid to confront where we can, including on the tensions in the South China Sea. So the president's and his whole national security team is focused forward now, coming out of San Francisco.
Still going to call him a dictator each time you see
The president made it very clear. He was asked a direct question. He gave a direct answer, and he stands by that direct answer. That doesn't mean, as true as that statement was, doesn't mean that there aren't still prospects here to find ways to cooperate and to compete with China in a more responsible way going forward, and that's where the president's head is.
When these two leaders met, did they agree to meet again or speak again in the near term?
They agreed that they would meet again, but there was no date put on the calendar. What's really important now is that the military-to-military comms will begin to start, and even down to the theater commander level, and maybe even lower than that. So that's the immediate channels of communication that we're looking at getting back open.
Thank you, Karine. I've got a question about fentanyl.
You are right. He
A
do
question
look
about
like
the Gaza conflict.
He looked like the
On
Goosebumps.
fentanyl, the Chinese president.
I know
committed
exactly
to,
what you're talking about. The little doll.
Reducing the export of fentanyl,
No, you're right.
fentanyl precursors.
Wow.
But under President Biden, there have been 200,000 Americans who have stopped breathing and died as a result of these chemicals. As of earlier this year, we're still at record monthly numbers. If there is not a drop in American deaths, will President Biden hold the Chinese president personally responsible?
It was really significant what President Xi was willing to commit to for the first time now in several years. I mean, they're really going forward here and willing to take law enforcement action to shut down the export of these ingredients, the precursor chemicals that the labs, largely in our own hemisphere, are creating to make fentanyl. It's a big step forward, and we're grateful for that.
Talk about some of the China
we'll
stuff.
see how they are in
opened
execution.
up with the Israel
and
update.
I think we all need
Now they're
to
talking
understand
China.
that it may be some time before
Again,
you
after,
see the
if you guys
practical
haven't
results
noticed,
of
ever
this
since the bond
crackdown
auction,
on the
it's one way now.
precursors.
Today's over.
But we're grateful
like,
for that.
For the most part.
But it's not, it's not just the precursor chemicals. I'll try it again in English. But it's the labs in our own hemisphere that are taking those chemicals, those ingredients, making fentanyl, and then moving it north up to our borders. And it's a serious problem. And again, as the president said at the press conference, this agreement will save lives, will save American lives. And President Xi said he was committed to helping with that.
Before turning to the second question, just to follow up on that, the Chinese president is in charge of a single-party state. He's said in the past that he'd crack down on fentanyl, and U.S. deaths hit an all-time record last year. I mean, is President Biden not going to consider him personally responsible if American deaths do not go down?
He has said he was going to be personally responsible for stemming the flow of these chemicals out of China, and we're grateful for that. That's going to take a little bit of time as he goes back to Beijing and puts those processes in place, those law enforcement actions. We're grateful for that.
Thank you. And second question, protesters here in D.C. and New York, across the country, they've settled on a nickname for the president. They've been calling him Genocide Joe. They wrote it on the gates. Do you have a response from the White House to that nickname that they've settled on?
We're not worried about nicknames and bumper
wild.
stickers. I mean, it's First Amendment, free speech. The president's focused on, as he wrote in his op-ed, on making sure that we can continue to support Israel as they fight a terrible terrorist group, Hamas, and as we all work together to get humanitarian assistance in and get people out, including hostages. I said this the other day. Again, people can say what they want on the sidewalk, and we respect that. That's what the First Amendment's about. But this word genocide's getting thrown around in a pretty inappropriate way by lots of different folks. What Hamas wants, make no mistake about it, is genocide. They want to wipe Israel off the map. They've said so publicly, more than one occasion. In fact, just recently. And they've said that they're not going to stop. What happened on the 7th of October is going to happen again and again and again. And what happened on the 7th of October? Murder, slaughter of innocent people in their homes or at a music festival. That's genocidal intentions. Yes, there are too many civilian casualties in Gaza. Yes, the numbers are too high. Yes, too many families are grieving. And yes, we continue to urge the Israelis to be as careful and cautious as possible. That's not going to stop, from the president right on down. But Israel is not trying to wipe the Palestinian people off the map. Israel's not trying to wipe Gaza off the map. Israel's trying to defend itself against a genocidal terrorist threat. So when we're going to start, if we're going to start using that word, fine, let's use it appropriately.
Okay, way in the back. I wanted to ask you about White House advisor Amos Hochstein's visit to Israel. Can you give us a sense of what the goal of these talks are? And does his visit signal that the White House is concerned about military action, Israeli military action in Lebanon? And then I have a follow-up.
Yeah, Amos is in Israel today to follow up on his last meeting to Lebanon about a week or so ago, where he talked to Lebanese officials and to Israeli officials up in the north about the risks of a second front, a northern front. And he's in Israel today, sort of back briefing his conversations with the Israeli counterparts there in Tel Aviv.
But in terms of a follow-up, is the White House concerned that Israel could be provoking Hezbollah?
We don't want to see this war escalate. We don't want to see it widen. We certainly don't believe it's in anybody's interest, certainly not the Israeli people's interest, to have a second front there in the north. What Amos is doing, what our team is doing, is everything we can to help prevent that scenario from happening.
How fearful are you that if this is something that is being provoked, that it could draw the United States into it, that is the goal of Israel right now?
Well, again, we don't want to see the conflict widen or escalate. That is why Amos is having the conversations he's having. That's why Secretary Blinken has now had 2 extensive trips to the Middle East, and it's why the president has put forward additional force posture. We're all talking about the carrier strike groups, but also air and missile defense, as well as fixed-wing aviation into the region, so that we can send a strong signal to any actor, nation state or otherwise, that if you're going to think about widening and deepening this conflict, don't do it.
Kevin?
Yeah, thank you. South Africa just submitted a referral to the ICC to investigate Prime Minister Netanyahu. Do you have any comments regarding that for war crime?
I'll tell you, I'm going to have to take that question. I have not seen that referral by South Africa. So before I go talking out of school here for our UN ambassador, we'll take that question and we'll get back to you.
Okay, I also a follow-up question. It's almost the 4th year anniversary of the U.S. Africa Leaders Summit. President Biden said he plans to travel to Africa within a year. Do you have any updates when the president will travel?
I do not.
Thank you.
Is there an assessment of the U.S. on the level to which Hamas has been degraded over the last several weeks?
We don't have an independent assessment that I'm aware of. That's a question better put to the Israeli Defense Forces.
It's something that I know that you have a lot of communications with the Israelis inside of their operation. Is that part of what the communications are between the I'm trying to get a sense of sort of what the next steps are and how long a campaign this may need to be based on that level of degradation.
Those are all great questions for the Israeli Defense Forces. This is their operation. Now, yes, we're in touch with them daily, and they provide us their perspectives. They provide us updates. I'm not going to, from this podium, characterize those conversations. I'm certainly not going to quantify the degree to which Hamas has been degraded. They are continuing to go after their leadership, particularly in the north of Gaza, but really that's a better question for them.
Thank you so much. Has the president called the president-elect of Argentina, or does he plan to do so? And maybe a wider question, does the administration think that this president-elect is the right man to reform the economy in the country?
So on your first question, I don't have an update on the president's call sheet to talk about today, but obviously I'm sure Karine and her team will keep you informed as things progress. I probably saw it. There was a tweet by Jake Sullivan congratulating him on his win. We look forward to working with him in his administration. Argentina is a terrific partner in the region, and there's an awful lot of things we share in terms of values, value of democracy, human rights, and just hemispheric security and economic concerns that we'll look forward to working with him and his team on.
Joey, last question.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I know you've been careful on what you can say regarding the hostage negotiations, but are you able to confirm that we're talking that they're centered on women and children, getting women and children specifically out?
I'd really rather not. But obviously, as I said in my opening statement, we want to see especially we want to see the children and women get released. Obviously, that's a high focus for everybody, and of course the Americans too, because we know there's at least one American toddler in that pool. But I think the less said, the better as we get into into the what we hope is the end game here on negotiations. It's probably safer if I don't go into much speculation.
Hopeful that it's the end game. What are we, what kind of time frame are you looking at? I mean,
I couldn't tell you. Yeah. Just that we're closer now than we've been before. That's a good thing, but we don't want to do or say anything publicly that's going to jeopardize what we hope will be a positive result.
Thanks.
Yep. Thanks.
You're too long on your foot.
Is it a sprain or a break?
I didn't want to keep him too long on his feet. Thank you so much, Admiral. Appreciate that. No, it's not comfortable. Will, go ahead.
Okay, I got a couple of things, changing gears. Will there be an order to lower flags to have staff to mark Mrs. Carter's passing, and is the president planning on attending her funeral?
So let me just say at the top, I know you heard from the president and the first lady yesterday on the passing of the former first lady. I just want to say certainly that their thoughts are with President Carter and the entire Carter family.
As the president said yesterday, Jimmy and Rosalynn Carter have been dear, longtime friends, and Rosalynn Carter was an extraordinary, extraordinary First Lady. She was a champion for equal rights and opportunities for women and girls, an advocate for mental health and wellness for every person, and a supporter of the often unseen, uncompensated caregivers of our children, aging loved ones, and people with disabilities. The President and the First Lady are thinking of her and of him and keeping the Carter family in their prayers today as well. As it relates to any potential travel, the President and the First Lady plan to pay respects to the former First Lady. Don't have anything to share at this time on details or anything to confirm just yet, but certainly as we have information or more details to share, we certainly will share that with all of you. And as it relates to the lowered to half-staff, the flag being lowered to half-staff, yes, we will certainly do that, and we certainly will follow. We'll do that in accordance with protocols and details of when and how long that will happen. We certainly will share that at an appropriate time.
Okay, I have one more, another topic. How is the president planning to mark his birthday? I ask because he mentioned it during the turkey partying. It looks like he's got some family here. Are we gonna have like a party or a dinner or something like that?
So he's gonna do what they normally do, how they celebrate the president's birthday. There's a tradition, pardon me, which they're going to keep to that tradition, which is they'll be able to celebrate the president's birthday as a family together in Nantucket later this week, and certainly we'll do that with coconut cake, which is something that they traditionally do.
Last year, we all remember the messy holiday travel season. I know the administration has taken steps to try to improve compensation for travelers who face delays and some other steps to hold airlines accountable. How confident is the White House that Americans won't face those same kind of issues this travel season?
Well, it's hard to predict, obviously, but certainly we take this very seriously. The Department of Transportation takes this very seriously, and so we're going to certainly keep eye on what's going on the next couple of days as Americans travel crisscross the country to get to their loved ones for Thanksgiving. And so, if any issues arise, obviously, the Department of Transportation, this administration will be on top of it. Hard to kind of surmise what that's going to look like, but as you said, we've taken this seriously, and we've taken actions to work closely with airlines, to work closely with other transportation means of vehicles, if you will, to make sure that Americans get to where they need to safely, certainly on time, as I know they want to get to on time, and so we'll certainly be vigilant and on top of it.
And if I could just ask one follow-up on Nancy's question. Some advertisers have pulled their ads from X, formerly known as Twitter. Is the White House at all considering suspending its official White House or the president's accounts on X, given Elon Musk's comments?
So I don't have anything to announce at this time.
Oh,
or
damn, I didn't even know that was a possibility.
On that particular question.
Wow.
But we've been very clear. You heard from this White House after those abhorrent, as you heard from us, comments were made by Elon Musk, and we are going to continue to certainly call that out. Condemn those types of hateful comments that could be incredibly dangerous, and so we won't stop doing that. I just don't have any internal conversations to read out or announcement to read out on that particular platform.
Has anyone here spoken to Musk?
I don't have any conversations to read out, but we will continue to certainly condemn any type of hateful comments that, again, are dangerous. Okay, Steve.
How much more funding is available for Ukraine, the military packages?
So that is something I would certainly refer you to the Department of Defense. They'll have more information on the specifics on that, on your particular question. But look, this is why we've been very clear about the supplemental, about asking for additional Ukraine funding so that the brave people of Ukraine continue to fight against the aggression that we've been seeing from Russia. They're fighting against tyranny, right? They're fighting against terrorism, right? When you think about Israel as well and what Israel is doing and trying to fight against Hamas. And so that's why that supplemental, that national security supplemental for both are incredibly important. And we're going to continue to have those conversations with folks on the Hill about the importance of moving forward with the President's national security supplemental. I don't have any specifics on how much money is left. Certainly would refer you to the Department of Defense.
Secondly, the Commission on Presidential Debates just announced dates and locations for the debates next year. Will the the president to participate in.
I would refer to the campaign on that particular question. Thanks, Steve. Go ahead, MJ.
Karine, what does the White House make of Democrats and particularly young people who say they do not approve of the president's handling of the Israel-Hamas war?
So look, as I'm going to be mindful, right, because there's going to be a number of polls that are going to be coming out, which, obviously, which we respect, and obviously that is kind of the way that things go. But what I'll be very clear about is we're not going to govern by polls here. We're going to, or poll numbers. We're going to focus on delivering for the American people. That's going to be our focus. We're going to focus on how the president's going to, we believe, continue to deliver on what the American people sent him to do, right? Whether it's the economy. Let's not forget, when the president walked into this administration, the economy was at a tailspin, and that was because of what the last administration did. And so we had small businesses were shut down, we had majority of schools were shut down, large jobs were lost, and the pandemic was not under control. Now, we understand the actions and the historic actions, legislations that this president has done is going to take some time. It's going to take some time. It's not like turning on a light switch for people to certainly feel that. But look, as it relates to recent polling, look, we're going to focus on what we can do. We're going to focus on governing. We're going to focus on making sure we continue to deliver. I'm not going to go point by point on each poll, but I just can speak to you about what our focus is going to be moving forward.
Then maybe polling aside, can you say whether this White House has a theory of the case on how you win over young people, whether it's on this conflict specifically or generally?
So look, when we say win, I'm going to be very careful, right? Don't want to make sure I'm not speaking to 2024. That is something certainly that the campaign can analyze and speak to more broadly, and how that looks for them and how it looks for that campaign, the president re-election. What I can say is we're going to continue focusing on delivering for the American people. That includes young people, right? That includes making sure that we meet them where they are, whether it's student loans, whether it's an economy that works for all and does not leave them behind. Those are the things that you see the president do day in and day out as we put forward policy plans, and that include young people as well. I'm going to leave any of the analysis, any of the specifics to any poll, to dozens of people, certainly on TV, right? It's kind of a cottage industry out there. They're going to analyze that. They're going to speak to that, leave that to them, leave that to the campaign to speak to winning young people or anything that's related to 2024.
Do you know what the president makes of the fact that so many young people are opposed to?
I mean, I can tell you this. The president is focusing on the job at hand. He truly is. He's focusing on how we're going to deliver for the American people. That is his focus, and that's what he's been truly steadfast about in the almost 3 years of this administration. Okay, Nancy.
Thanks, Karine. How closely is the White House tracking what's going on at OpenAI, one of the most powerful companies in the AI sphere, the revolt there, mass resignations, and what does this mean for the recent executive order having to do with AI?
So on the first question, look, we're not going to comment on any private company. We never do, especially as it's changing any personnel decisions that they make as they make those changes. As it relates to the executive order, a very comprehensive executive order that the president announced not too long ago on AI, our message to tech companies continues to be clear. They need to assure AI systems are safe before releasing them to the public. We're going to continue to make that clear, have those conversations. But as it relates to personnel decision made by private company, we're just not going to comment from here.
And then sticking with the tech theme, Twitter is back in the news. I mean, not Twitter, TikTok back in the news because of misinformation about the war, about Osama bin Laden. It's now been more than 2 years that the CFIUS investigation has been underway. Can you give us any kind of update on where that stands?
As you know, it's an independent committee investigation. Just don't have anything to comment on that, on CFIUS and where they are on that investigation. Kedra.
Thanks, Karine. The senators are having some talks this week about an immigration deal that would unlock Ukraine aid. Is the White House planning to get involved with those, even sit in on them?
I'm just not going to negotiate from here. Okay.
You mentioned the president's excited to be celebrating his birthday, but I'm curious, David Axelrod told the New York Times, quote, Biden thinks he can cheat nature here and it's really risky. A, what's the president's response to David Axelrod? Does he respect his opinion? Does he think he's right? But also, I mean, is there a real alarm happening behind the scenes that the president is simply too old to stake around for another 4 years?
No, there's no alarm happening behind the scenes.
For Democrats?
I can only speak behind the scenes here. There's no alarm happening behind the scenes, and I'm certainly not going to comment on everybody who has something to say.
Nobody. I mean, David Axelrod
I
is
didn't say that. Nowhere in my response to you that I said that. I said I'm just not going to comment on everyone that has a comment to say. They're going to speak for themselves. I'm going to speak for the president, and here what I'll say is, look. And also, it's just not my job. It's not my job to think through or to tell people what to think, right? Whether it's the American people out there or a political analyst or as your question is about David Axelrod. It's just not my place to speak to that. What I can speak to is how we see this, what our perspective is. Our perspective is that it's not about age. It's about the president's experience. That's what we believe. And it's, as they say, the proof is in the pudding, right? The president has used his experience to pass more bipartisan legislation in recent time than any other president. That's just a fact. That is something that we have seen this president do, and that's because of his experience. He's been able to manage multiple foreign policy challenges. He's been able to do that. That's because of his experience. He's been able to create jobs, raise wages, and lower inflation. Right, and the proof is in the pudding, right? We see that in the data. We see that where we are today than where we were when the president walked into the administration. So what we say is we have to judge him by what he's done, not by his numbers. And one more thing I will add: this is the first president ever that's been able to go to an active war zone without our military, controlling what's happening on the ground. And so, look, I would put the president's stamina, the president's wisdom, ability to get this done on behalf of the American people against anyone on any day of the week. All right, go ahead.
Thanks, Karine. I just wanted to follow up. I wondered if you had any update on whether the president or anybody else in the administration plans to attend the COP28 summit in Dubai next week.
We don't have anything to read out on his schedule. Okay, Karen.
Thanks. You just told Jordan you wouldn't negotiate on the supplemental from here, but you and Kirby before you have talked today just about how important it is to get this funding through. So now that Congress doesn't have an urgent deadline until next year because of the CR getting passed, how concerned is the White House that this is not going to get through in a timely manner? And what is the president going to do in the next couple of weeks to try to push this through?
So look, again, I'm not going to get into negotiations from here, as you stated in your question, but I will say this: there's a lot at stake. There's a lot at stake as you think about our national security and also our domestic needs. So it is crucial, it is important that we get this done. And so we're going to continue to have conversations. Our legislative affairs shop here, our OMB director is going to continue to have conversations with members of the Hill. So yeah, it is important. We wouldn't have put it forward if we didn't think it was needed, right? These are emergency needs that we requested when you think about the supplemental, both the domestic one and the national security. So obviously, we're going to continue to have that conversation. We're going to continue to do it in a bipartisan way, do it both with Republicans and also Democrats on the Hill. And so we take this very seriously. We wouldn't have put it forth if we didn't think it was needed.
Will we see the president get personally involved, engaging with lawmakers right after the Thanksgiving holiday?
Don't have any layout or readout about who the president's going to call. As you know, the president has personal relationships, long-time relationships with many members in Congress, and so certainly he has done that before, reached out. I just don't have a strategy to lay out or a list of folks that the president might or may not call. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Karine. Just following up on what Stephen was asking about with regard to fentanyl of Admiral Kirby, can we expect some type of trilateral agreement between the U.S., Mexico, and China to tackle this issue?
Don't have anything at this time, any policy announcement to make at this time.
Thank you, as always. I want to ask about...
You might regret it, but go ahead.
I assure you, you will not. I want to ask about polling. In February, the president conducted an interview with, I believe it was Telemundo, and he was asked about the dismal state of his job approval ratings. And he answered in words to this effect, "Do you know anyone that believes the polling these days?" And he talked in some detail about the difficulty of getting people on the phone and compiling accurate polling. Whenever you're asked about the president's dismal job approval ratings, you say we're not going to look at polls. We look at his accomplishments. And yet, when you are asked about various domestic policy initiatives, you will say these poll very well. People support what the president wants to do. If you look at the individual subjects on the polling, they support what the president's agenda is. So once and for all, are only certain polls valid in your eyes, the ones that support your agenda? Or is the polling data that shows that President Biden has been stuck for 2 years at the low 40s in his approval ratings, are those valid?
So here's the thing. I think it's important to share that American people do approve of some of the president's initiative. I think it is important. I think it's important for the American people to hear that when it comes to Medicare and fighting and being able to, Medicare to be able to lower costs for the American people. I think it's important to share that. I think it's important to share that that when it comes to Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, the American people care about that and want us to fight for it, which is what the president. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. We are given, anytime I'm asked this question, given an opportunity to speak on what the American people want to hear and what we are doing, right? And so there are moments, just like when you ask me about certain polls, that I can say, hey, you know what? That is something that the American people support. But in more broad terms, in general, we're not focused on every poll. We just are not. It is not important for us that we believe to focus on that. We're going to continue to do the work and work on protecting Medicare and Medicaid and making sure that that Americans have their Social Security. And I think by saying that Americans support that, that is important for us to say that from here too, because we are actually delivering for the American people. We're actually doing what the American people want us to do. So when I say that, that's what I'm referring to. The work that we're doing, what we want to deliver on, what the American people care about. And it is the economy. It is lowering costs, right? I always talk about that. The president's #1 priority is to continue to lower costs. And I talk about what he has done, whether it's junk fees, whether it's making sure that people have good paying jobs by making sure that we pass these historic legislation that's going to create good union paying jobs. All of those things are connected.
So the polls that show that the electorate at large and also significant majorities within the Democratic Party believe that the president is too old. The polls that show the American people and also significant majorities within the Democratic Party don't want him to run again. And the polls that show his handling of the economy, foreign policy, all of these dismal polls, his job approval ratings.
They should bring Psaki for the election.
Does the White House have any basis to challenge the accuracy of that polling?
We never challenge. I'm not challenging the accuracy here. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying to you is that, we're not going to change the minds of Americans. I get that. Americans are going to feel how they feel, and we're going to respect that. And I've said that many times from here. Many times. I said that moments ago. What I can tell you is what our perspective is. What I can tell you is how we see things. And we believe experience, this president having experience to get things done is important. And we know that it's going to take some time, right, for Americans to feel what we have been able to do in this administration, pushing through bipartisan legislation. That is historic. As I mentioned earlier before, this is a president that has done more bipartisan legislation than any other recent president. And so that's what I can speak to. I can speak to our perspective. I can speak to how we see this. I can speak to what is important and how we're going to try to deliver for the American people. And I will say this, just a couple of data points here. I'm going to be careful not to talk about 2024, any of the elections, but I could look back in history, right? I can look back and see where President Obama was a year out of his election, where President Clinton was a year out ahead of his election. And it didn't look like they were going to win, right? It didn't look like that. And so it is not unusual, you're talking about dismal polling, it's not unusual for a president to be where they are. Not unusual
to have hikes
And so,
for the
look,
rain.
the president's going to focus. This is something that
It's
I
not
can tell you for sure. He's going
unusual
to focus
to
on the
see
American
power
people. That is always the
the
number one
rates wanna
priority for this president, and that's what you're going to see him continue to do. All right, I'm going to wrap it up. Thanks, everybody.
Not
Happy Thanksgiving,
unusual
everyone.
to No? Sorry, I was getting into it. I'm sorry, that's it. That ended abruptly. That wasn't. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more, but nah. That was it. All right, that was good. We got to hear from Kirby. Honestly, your latest catalyst, latest movement, all from the bond auction. So we covered that very good. We had there, made a couple of plays. If y'all wrote out the ES longer than I did, God bless you. Happy Thanksgiving, baby. Happy Thanksgiving. Bonds are doing good. Nothing else, though. You've gotten a couple of random headlines or people talking about stuff that already happened earlier in the day. There was some stuff with Moody's while that all happened, but what do they say? Or Fitch? Fitch says environmental service pricing strength, efficiency, U.S. close exit for reinvestment periods. Fitch says outlook for U.S. environmental services is neutral. And then nothing else. Again, bonds, though. Bonds is the story, plus equities as well, trying to get up to the pump it up level. But for the most part, man, today's kind of done. Some of you want to, I'm kind of considering playing 2K, but I don't want to play 2K, but it's boring now. That's it. The market, again, until next week now, or tomorrow, it should be pretty simple. Again, it's just a little bit of today's melt-up mode, and the question is how high do you melt? So you got past the other levels, 45, 50, and then 45, 57. Those will be the two levels. If we get past there, then we'll have more to talk about. If not, though, you have an hour and a half left. Scranton Slammer. Bro, I got really good, again, with the Scranton Slammer. Because remember, I was playing on that center, bro. That's it, man. That's it. And I had a Chad, bro. I played with this guy. I kept playing with him, and he wants to come onto the stream now. He works in finance, so we met by playing 2K. So I have a Chad. I got a 2K Chad coming. I don't know when he's going to come. He said he couldn't make it last week, but I got a 2K Chad. I told you guys, I got a real estate lead off of 2K, and then now I met a guy who does business loans, and he also plays center. So that's it. We bonded over our center builds, and then me and him would switch off. Like I would be center, he'd be small forward, and then vice versa, bro. It was great. It was great, though. But I'm telling you, some of y'all, 2K already, no, it's already paying for itself, 100%. 100%, bro. 100%. I wanna rise. It's not unusual to raise rates 5%. 2K is a very, very childish video game, but you will be surprised. You know, finding out who plays 2K is like finding out who voted for Trump. You'd be surprised. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, damn, really? Because that's what keeps happening, bro. The more and more I be getting into my nerdiness playing 2K, bro, the more I'm learning. I'm like, you play 2K too? What? And then like, seriously, bro, I'm like talking with like 45-year-olds on damn 2K, bro. Like I'm saying, like at least they're like high 30s and they got like careers and shit and property. I'm like, man, thank God I'm not the only one. No. Yeah, well, no, that's it. The old men don't. It's just the young kids. That's it. The young kids talk a lot of smack. And then, like, that's it. I told you, only one guy I really, like, messed him up. And he was 20. I asked him. That's what I asked him. This kid was, like, he was throwing a fit in the video game. And, like, I was really nice the whole game. And then he just kind of started bothering me. And then I asked him, I was like, hey, man, how old are you? And then he messed up and he told me his age. And he was like, I'm 24. And I was like, okay, so you still throw fits at 24? And then the kid went off, bro. He couldn't handle it. Well, once I said that, he went off. And then he ended up quitting because I kept drilling at home. I was like, you're 24 years old and you're getting this mad right now. And I'm like, you're really going, this is how you're behaving? And, dude, he couldn't handle it. He quit. I felt bad, but I had a point. Mm-hmm. Mentally broke him. I think it just caught him off guard because he thought I was going to hit him with like some dumbass comment, but I just hit him with the reality check, dog. Yeah, I was like, you're 20. I was like, you're 24 and this is what you're doing right now. I was like, you're really this, like, you throw fits at this age still? And like, I'm like, that's what you're doing right now. You're throwing a fit. And then he lost it. And then after hearing me say it for like another 2 minutes, he just quit. Maybe mommy and daddy issues. Well, that's kind of the whole point of the joke. Nobody gives a shit because you're 24 years old. What the fuck you mean? How you gonna blame this on your mom and dad? Let them figure it out, sir. You are a grown man. You are an adult. You are more than adult, sir. Your hair. Let me see your hairline. That's it. What do you mean? You may or may not have a hairline at that age. So I don't know what we're debating about. This is, you could blame your parents for the hairline, but how you react to the hairline, that's your personal decision. Amen. Can I get an amen? You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. When you're 24, you're broke and unemployed. Well, listen, my advice I was trying to give was that throwing a fit will not get you any closer to anything you want. That's all. That's my tip for the 24-year-olds. If we were playing 2K, I would have said it more aggressively. Look at Raul. Yeah, I don't want to, again, data. I think we make trades on data, otherwise go home. That's it. I mean, maybe until it stops working. That's my only fear with it. So right now, it seems like we're getting back to the environment. Big data, big move. You could play the futures. You run it up. You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, until that data stops hitting, and then if there's no data, I think everything is a trap. Without any reason to move it, we're just kind of following up until maybe we get until the next weeks with more data, or more info. But for the most part, yeah. Bro is in his 30s talking about playing 2K. Trust me, bro. You do not want me to go over what we've done in the 30s. So, my friend, just silently, just accept it, bro. Somebody said it. You're either unemployed or you've done very well in life to be playing video games. But also, too, there's a lot of video game guilt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I totally get it. My first game, my 10th game, my 100th game, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, there's a lot of video game guilt. So, I don't mean that's it. I was talking about throwing a fit. I'm talking about throwing a fit, bro. Talking about throwing a fit. You get sad when you see how many thousands of hours I played. I haven't put in thousands of hours yet, because that was my Halo 2 days. I definitely did. But yeah, my wife just bust my balls. No, for real. My girlfriend just makes fun of me now. That's it. At first, it was kind of weird. She was cool with it. Then she was like, okay, why do you keep playing? You haven't got over this. And then now she just makes fun of me. Oh, you're saying in a lifetime? I did most of my gaming hours between like ages 14 and 17. Or like maybe ages 10 and 10 and 17. Maybe 16. Because again, once I started like going outside and shit, I was like, yo, this is dope. Like I said, it went from like trying to like get double kills to like try to get laid. Yes, I did have that experience as a child. I still love the Lord, but growing up, you know, I had to make my choices. That's it. I went from video games to girls and then college, and then I was like, okay. And then I was like, money is cooler than all of them. And then I settled that money, and then I was like, you know, but the Lord is better than money, and then that's where we're at now. That's kind of how it broke down, man. I don't know. So games, girls, money, God. And then that's it. And then God is like the ultimate one, I would say. And then this is my fault for listening to too much early 2000 rap music growing up. But thankfully, I didn't listen to emo, because imagine how I would have turned out. That's it. If listening to rap got me like this, where I'm like explaining this, you know, imagine if I listened to like emo, I don't know how I would have been a lot different. Satya and my top priority to ensure OpenAI thrives, says Altman. Raised by rapping emo. Dang, so are you like You like an emotionally unstable thug? How was rapping emo? I only had a little bit of the emo punk, but I didn't get both. But how did that work out? That's like what was that guy's name? Remember that one dude in 2020, Marcus? Remember, and he was like at Juice World maybe. No, but what was that one guy? And he would like do the rock thing. He was like the big. He was like he's a little bit overweight. No, not Lil Peep. No, what's the guy's name? And he would do the rock. It was like a emo. No, not Lil Peep. Not MGK. Mario Judah. There it is. Thank you. Mario Judah. Yeah, I feel like that's growing up on rockin' or rapping emo. Mario Judah. Yeah, remember, bro? He like blew up during COVID. Everyone was like, oh, yeah, what's this? Yeah. Mario Judah. Uh-huh. I was just thinking about that. That's great. Good times, man. Good times. Everybody was depressed. That's why. COVID was quite the time. Mario Judah. That's great. Here comes the weird move. We're just melting up. I think today is done. I know I feel like an asshole saying it that early, but I'm telling you, after that bond auction and the fact that it came in good, you get one more level here, and then if that took us, 30 minutes? Even then, from here to go up 9 points, that took you an hour and 40 minutes. The next level is like 6 to 9 points higher. So if we do the same melt up, go down a little bit, melt back up, by the end of the day, I mean, we'll go at 457. 459, and then we'll see. If it goes higher than that, though, you might be able to pump it up. Again, pump it up is at 4,600. The minutes could stop it, but again, the problem is that the minutes are very dated now. So the minutes are going to sound very hawkish, and that's always going to catch people off guard. Remember, anytime we have a hawkish meeting and then you read the minutes, the market remembers it. So the last time we had hawkish minutes, we had a big reaction. However, the data is very dated now. Whatever was talked about in the minutes, we had a jobs report right before, and then we had CPI, and then we have more data along the way. So for the most part, whatever they said in the context of how the market's going to react to it, market already had a lot of data to form that opinion. So that's the only worry about. If tomorrow it has potential to be big, but if it's not, it will be because the data has been dated. What names stick out over the long term? It's the names you don't want that you already got. PayPal and Walgreens. Walgreens especially, even Altria, those stick out as names that have not moved. Even Coca-Cola, but I think Coca-Cola came back up a little bit. Would that be another one? Yeah, Coca-Cola even, I think they're kind of low. I think we're still up like 17 to 20, though, on the long term. But Walgreens, I think Walgreens is the cheapest play, but you don't want to buy it because it keeps getting murdered. No matter what it has, this is the extreme value for this year. If any relief, and if they do good out of it, this is the only play that's like high yield, high death, high upside if it does good. But then again, you don't want to buy it considering it hasn't found an opportunity to catch a bid in any market. Going down, going up, Walgreens just ain't no love in the heart of the rate hikes. Ain't no love in the pow puss. I'm sorry, I keep going on these remixes today. I'm having way too much fun. Walgreens travel back to 1998. Hey man, if only my hairline can do the same. Otherwise, that's fine, man. We'll take it. Back to the future, I guess. Regions. It's simple though. I mean, right now, fucking put on your boots, put on a trash bag. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you want a stock that did not move up in the last 3 months, that's probably either going to be your best play or your worst play for next year. Let me say that one more time. If there is a play out there that has not gotten a part of the VAT, like really just totally wrecked right now, chances are that will be your best play or your worst play for next year, for 2024. I want you to think like that. So if you are looking at the long term, that's the only thing. The plays that really didn't move, those are the ones where it's like, okay, they're either going to really die next year and then they can't survive, or if they have this much value and then they don't die, then there you go. Once again, those could be some of the great value plays. If the market goes up, they catch up with it, you'll be good to go. Yeah, 3M, but I think 3M's kind of a little bit up there, though. Don't let 3M fool you. Because remember, I think at like 100-ish bucks here, it was still kind of at this price. Like 3M bargain bin is like 90 and below. Anything like above 92, though, I think it's borderline in the same range you had it most of the time. You see what I'm saying? Like it's been here more a lot. But I think 90 and below, like 80s, that's where it really starts to move. Otherwise, it stayed relatively pinned. Most of the losses were from the beginning of the year. But 3M still does meet that. Again, that is one of those values, but I think like Walgreens is still near 52-week lows. Again, Altria, they're still kind of near that level, like where they're not really catching a bid. There's other names out there. Again, I think PayPal's even lower, but you could go find other names we don't own. Just in general, if it's a real value play, if it's not going up, and you're moving up a little faster here, 4.552, we should have held it. SoFi, I think it's because of it being a SPAC, bro, and just everything else, and then the student loans. Who's buying it? It's all computers. Dude, the volume is 50% lower this week. So it's usually like the days before, but I'm pretty sure on a weekly average, though, the volume drops dramatically. I believe the days ahead of Thanksgiving, the volume drops by 50%. So starting tomorrow, volume is going to go halfway out. But I said it, like, look at the prices now. If you did not position during the downside, the only people buying this right now is computers. That's the only people who are looking at this buying, without any thought or reservation. Now I think you have some retail getting in and everybody's trying to decide it. There's still a lot of people in computers short, but I'm telling you, this whole week is going to be computers. There's some short covering, but not fully. That's the crazy part. I think we're still at I think it's 15 straight weeks. The hedge funds are still, I think, net negative. In terms of overall positioning. What's going on, baby? Hope all is well. Much love, Cole. And don't forget that Cole loves you. What's up, Savage? How you been? What's going on? You ready? We got Thanksgiving too, man. We are going to be cutting the turkey, Chad. So whether you're new Chad, old Chad, you've been here, lurker, we got a turkey cutting on Thanksgiving. So I don't know, man. You all got your own messed up families like all of us, but you got your own messed up degenerate cult as well. So we're gonna cut the turkey for all of you. We're always gonna be there, man. So I love y'all. God bless you. I think that's about it, man. Hedge funds are still short on this, believe it or not. Yeti, I don't know. Who makes the Stanley Cup? Is that Yeti now? Is the Stanley Cup made by Yeti? If the answer is no, then this play is over. No, it's Stanley? Yeah, then Yeti's over. That's it. I don't know. I liked Yeti. You guys put me onto it, but that was just a hype play in 2020, bro. They're still holding up. I guess people are still buying the coolers, but the new wave is Stanley. That's it. The new wave is Stanley. The Stanley Cup, and just that's what it reminds me of. So I don't think they're going to go bankrupt, but I don't think it's going to be this company that takes over with Yetis everywhere. Yeti still got the coolers. Your wife got 6 Stanley Cups. Oh, that's the new wave. Everyone loves them. People love Yeti, but now they love something else, unfortunately. So that's what I'm saying. There's not enough room in that environment. You know what I'm saying? It starts to limit it out. So, but you guys are still standing by Yeti. People still like them a lot. I saw the TikTok, yeah. But even before that, they were already hyped up. But that's what Stanley reminds me of Yeti in the early days of getting hyped up. You think the whole thing is fake? I don't know, man. The Yeti's built tough. Are we going to get the camera shot? Yeah. I just got to tell my girlfriend to watch out for her hands. And that was it. But she's ready, though. Because I told her, I was like, all right, man, if LT, because his schedule is a little weird here. was like, if you don't make it, man, you're gonna have to. I told her, I was like, I'm gonna need you to be cooking this up. I need this out delivered out here. I said, we have a process. We got a process, baby girl. And I told you, I said, they're gonna see your hands, and they will violate your hands like last time. Mm-hmm. How was it trading on the street? What do you mean? I've never traded on Wall Street. I've never traded on the floor, and thankfully, I've never been homeless to where I've had to trade on the street. So I have no idea what you're talking about. My favorite Thanksgiving food, mac and cheese. Yes, I know. I don't know if that's specifically Thanksgiving, but I fuck with mac and cheese heavy all day. Again, and I'm a thankful person. That's how you know I'm thankful every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you do it, man. Mm-hmm. That reply? What? I was answering the question. I didn't know what he meant. I was trading on the street. I'd never done any of those things. That's it. Mm-hmm. C3 eliminates jobs citing performance and cost cuts. That's kind of good if it's for performance. No, maybe people. I think that's good. I think it means they're cutting less performing workers. I'm sure Algos probably took that as negative performance. Where's the best mac and cheese in Dago? Oh, there's a lot of good ones. I think Born and Raised, this mac and cheese goes pretty hard, but there's another cheaper one. Where is it? I just had it. No. Hold on, there's a good place, but Born and Raised has good mac and cheese. I like the breadcrumbs on top, yeah. Otherwise, I like turkey and then cranberry juice, cranberry sauce. And then apple cider is my favorite. Actually, apple cider. I do like ham more than turkey, though. But we cut the turkey out of sake of tradition. What do you think about GME? It reported short interest of 21. And institutions are offering rebates. It's 20. I thought it was at 100. So the GME short percentage went down. Zillow's on the low. So Zillow dying, and then CP3 went down. Why is Zillow getting clapped like this? Out of all the names that are read today, there's not too many. We haven't even checked, but they're clapped. While you're on the subject, what's 3 things you should do when visiting San Diego? Go to the beach, go to a Padre game, and then go get you some good food. So it depends on what you want, but I think those 3 things. But beach and Padre game, those are 2 things. If you like hiking, go to Torrey Pines. The zoo goes pretty hard, actually. San Diego Zoo and the Wild Animal Park, they hit, actually. All right, so right now, I didn't give you this update till right now, and then Bond's kind of coming down here too, but on the Dow Jones, you have 6 names in the red, Walgreens being the leader to the downside, Boeing the leader to the upside. You got 24 names in the green. NASDAQ 100, 8 names red, 92 in the green. And then S&P 500, 146 red, 353 green. Oh, yeah. AI they said that they're firing people. Layoffs, they said due to performance and cost cuts, but I think some people interpreted that as the company doing bad, like that type of performance. Waiting for GME. I think you were saying who cares about GME. I think the fact that the movie is already out, I think that says it all. That's it. They ain't going to let there be a movie out, and then it happens again. Cracks in the AI bubble. I mean, everyone's been saying that all day today after the open AI stuff. I mean, meanwhile, in the videos like 504. We the 504 boys. Oh, no. It's an old one. Celsius on the low. Dude, AI is still dumping now. So they got pretty murdered there. I think they were up like 3 or 4. So they're down quite a bit off of that. Again, from 31 to 29. Thinkorswim in blue feels so wrong. It's hideous. And then the yen is coming back up. It's not near the high of the day. It's near the high of the day, but it's not the highest. And then 3 minutes till power. How do you feel? Today still flew by, though. Come on, Monday. Monday with not a lack of news. It's because we spent all day waiting for the bond auction. Oh, that's Celsius on the high now? I'm so confused. Oh, no. That was ELF on the low earlier. AI's still dumping, bro. AI's getting murk now off of that. Not one sense of a dip buy or anything. 4 big volume candles. Dude, as much as 8.2%. That's crazy. It's crazy. Well, yen and bonds have a high correlation, but, I mean, right now, too, people are looking at the yen for impact on the dollar and then a change in policy. Bond auction ended up being good, which was, again, surprising because the 20-year is usually weak. So right when that came out, we made a play on both MES, and then we were holding the bonds, and then it just melted up from there. And then the day ended. That's it. That's it. Turned melt-up mode, and now it's really a question of what level do we close at, and then that's about it. Maybe we give some back, but coming in tomorrow, volume will be cut down dramatically, and then before you know it, the holidays, and then Black Friday. Mm-hmm. 50 more points, you get pump it up. So be careful, though. It gets tricky here because somebody even said they're like, we're going to pump it up after this insane rally. That's what we did last time. I warned you guys. I was telling you, I said, are you guys sure you want to pump it up? Because we pumped it down. I said, are you sure you want to pump it up? Because I told you guys, I just said, listen, it's going to, if you pump it up here, I mean, you'll be careful. But then you guys wanted it. So and we'll negotiate above 4,600, but that is the next pump it up. So it is possible, man. It is possible. But last time Pump It Up was played, that's it. You stopped. That ended every rally. That ended, again, it was a nightmare after the last time you heard Pump It Up was a good time to sell out for the quarter. But that's it, man. Once you get Pump It Up, so I don't know. I don't know what you guys are into, but I did make a promise to you at 4,600. I will have it prepared. Voting for increasing Pump It Up ceiling, 4,700. Well, we got to get to 46 first. At 4,600, we will put a vote. That's the best I could offer, sir. Because that's the best I could. I've already told them 4,600. I can't go back. They've been waiting for 3 months. I can't go back on them. So we negotiate after 4,600. After we clear 4,600, we pump it up at 4,600, and then we negotiate about what happens at 47. But I can't delay it. That would be wrong. We cannot guarantee them 4,600 and then move it back. What is this? Is this Formula One? Who do you think we are? That's it. We have to get to the deadline before we talk about raising the ceiling or something. You guys are like the politicians. We've already agreed upon 4,600. So we're not arguing about 4,600. The past administration already agreed on 4,600. So we're gonna pump it up at 4,600. But now we need we will have to renegotiate for 4,700. That we will have to get a deal on and pass it through both the YouTube and Twitch would have to pass that. So again, YouTube, that's the problem. YouTube wants 4,700, right? And now the Twitch is saying, no, we want to fund 4,400. So that's the problem. The YouTube might pass it, but the Twitch isn't going to pass it. So that's the next issue once we get to 4,600. So it's going to be weird, but again, thankfully we still got a little bit of time there. Finn here says, TLT, baby, let's go. Pump it up. Oh, man, God bless you, but you got a little bit more pump it up time. Have no fear. Have no fear. God bless you. How it's going past supply zone? Because bonds, that's it. And what you're seeing, the bonds haven't recovered anything. The bond yields are still high. So if you're wondering how all of this could happen with things being so bad, it's because the bonds are 2 false moves away from dying once again, and the equities will all come back down. That's where I think everybody is missing. Everybody is really missing the mark in terms of how the market has moved as of late. Because like I'm telling you, from the beginning of July, rates were at 3.6. You're just about 1% higher than that now. So the last time we were playing Pump It Up, the rates were almost 1% lower. So even though equities are back to that same price, last time the market was here, bond rates were 1% higher. So that's why you're getting this, because now whatever the market's dealing with, the bonds are still elevated. That's why it's like the bonds could easily die once again, and sure enough, the volatility will come right back. So, or the bonds still have a long, long way to go, and then we could feel good. That's why it's funny. Anybody pumping TLT right now is comedic, because like I'm telling you, even if you get a giant move back up to here, that's equivalent to buying TLT at the end of July. What are you telling me right now? You see what I'm saying? So the answer is the bonds, but it's tricky because it seems like the bonds moved a lot, but they didn't. The equities did, and that's where the answer to everything lies. Ta-da. Just ran 3 miles, stream F350 the whole way. Amen. That's crazy. I've not F350, but I've done the same song for like 45 minutes straight. I think Cribs was that song. Cribs I've listened to for a lot. Because one time I just put it on my speakers and then it just stayed there. Body parts by 3.6. You ran 10 miles on repeat. Oh, man. I ain't never done that. Watch streak reach. T-Toxie on a 5-stream streak. Easy. Easy. How come there's not more of that? I feel like most of you are on 5-stream. What the hell? Y'all ain't going every... What the... That's only one of y'all? What? Uncle from Fresno to TJ, 5 hours. There you go, babe. Uncle's great for, if you want to go through the Uncle library on a road trip, it's awesome. AI news. We had it early in here. We had the job, and then it just died. I don't know if there's anything else coming out right now, but we had it off the first minute, and then I thought the algos just misread it, but then they just dumped it. It was an 8-9% move. Unless you're talking about NVIDIA going up. That's another story. Oh, yeah. See, you guys got one. What the hell? Yeah. If market comes down at the end, you want to buy some puts to cover the backside. Do you think it's better April or July? The time on the puts doesn't matter. If you want to catch the pullback, so if we keep melting up, the way the puts are going to make money is the one time it drops, just like when we really had the drawdown here. So really, I don't think puts really started making too much to like around here. You want to get in after going high when we like just right before, and then at that point it doesn't matter your expiration. But if you are going for the rate cut stuff and tying that into it, the later the better probably is what I would say. You drive an hour each way for the grandparents. There you go. Hey man, every Saturday you got uncle. That's it. That was it. Was it you who said it or somebody? They're like, my daughter was singing the Oval Office freestyle, and I was like, man, that's so hype. But then I'm like, I hope they don't get like, you can't give them too much politics. But then again, like I told you, I knew politics when I was young. It was messed up. My college, I degree in philosophy and a degree in political science. Nothing related to the economy. I studied it. I was in stocks before I went into college. So, but then like there was always elements that related to the economy, and I've loved it. But I took economics. That was fun. It was always a good time. I think an Econ 101 class will do a lot. I think all of you should take an Econ 101. You think because you studied poli-sci is the reason why you never voted? Yes. That's what they taught me. They literally tell you voting is meaningless. That's like every class tells you that. Just because if you only have one vote, it has zero impact. But they do highlight the importance of groups and voting and getting people to vote. And that's why I'm saying I think nowadays with social media, I do think that has changed. Again, I got my degree a long time ago, so it's like at this point, I do think things have changed with social media. I think people are more impressionable, people are more influenced, and now one person's vote in political belief through social media and how it's spread, I mean, it's wildfire. So I do think that has changed a little bit, which is the crazy part. Veterans should get 2 votes. I don't think so. I've heard people say, I've seen stupid TikToks lately. This one was a conservative TikTok, and it was explaining like, well, these types of people should get more votes. And I was like, you guys are fucking idiots. The moment you change anything with voting like that, it loses what it means. You know what I'm saying? So like, although I love the veterans, like if you start going and picking, again, my problem isn't the rules. My problem is who is deciding it and who is actually enforcing it. Because once you start saying, well, this person gets 2 votes, that's it. You just destroyed everything. Then they're like, and then if your hair's blue, you get 3 votes. And then this, and then you said this, so then you can't do that. Yeah, it did not work well in the past. So yeah, that's anything of multiple votes for regardless of who you are. Don't get behind, but vote. That's all you got to do. Just vote. I'm gonna vote this year. I'm gonna vote this year, because I told you, especially if they ain't giving me options. That's it. I'm voting, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't think I'm gonna stream on the election. I'm gonna stream for 10 minutes at the voting booth, and if you don't vote, I'm gonna not do anything. Actually, I'm not gonna do shit. So God bless you. But that's it. No, you just need a vote. That's all. I do think this is the new most hated rally, indeed. AI dumped off of news that they're cutting jobs, and there was a reference about performance cuts, and I think people may be interpreting that as the company's performance rather than the employees. YPF, yeah, that's the Argentina. There's like 15 stocks that all moved. It's a felony to take a photo or stream from the voting booth. Well, that's great to know, so I will do it from outside. In line. Thank you. It's good to know. Some people should have more freedom than others. No. Yeah, watch out, okay? See, that's the problem. You got one group saying that, and then the other side is like trying their hardest to find Osama bin Laden letters to study. So either way, regardless, I think we'll keep it at 1 vote, and then y'all do your thing. Yeah, 2K is on sale. Why did Jim Chanos get clapped? I think he has been getting clapped. So I don't think he took anything big recently that clapped him, but I do think that he what's it called? He I think he just had a couple of bad years in a row. And then again, look at this. Remember, Jim Chanos is a short seller. So maybe Tesla clapped him over the years too. That makes a lot of sense. But I think it was just like it all culminated, but like he already dwindled it down. At one point he had what, 6 billion or something or more? Yeah, shorting Tesla the past decade didn't help. So very, very good. You bought an AP Blue Chrono today with papers. Cheers. Happy Thanksgiving, man. That's a good purchase. Hope you got at a good deal. Nice, man. So remember, you will not get that tax write-off, though. I know you did good on there, but like, dude, you're doing what I did when I was younger, so be careful. It's a good purchase. You're going to enjoy it, but just watch out, bro. You still have the tax payment. That's why you could have made a watch company. So that's the only issue. You still have time, though. You have 12 months. So keep all of that in mind. New high just like that, man. Look at it. You're running. That's it, man. And yeah, 2K always goes on sale at Black Friday. It sucks because the basketball season just starts, but that's how I got the last one. Tesla pop. It's because we were talking about Chanos. 2K, I think it should be cheap, but you guys are saying it's only $40. I think I got 2K23 for like $20 or $29. We'll have to save the day. I did. I had a couple of questions, but yeah, I think I'm going to be there, man. That's it. The only thing is, like, do you want me to wear a mask or, like, is there a camera policy? I just got to just tell me where the cameras is aligned. That's the only issue. My wedding stuff with I go to weddings. I just avoid the cameras. That's all. You got to give me some camera placement. I was invited to the baby shower, and I was like, I'm not going to ruin your guys' baby shower like that. So because, but weddings, I could blend in at the wedding, man. I could blend in, but I definitely want to go, man. So, and it's on a weekend, so I'm definitely there. Oh, I'll stand behind the photographer. That's it. It's a good idea. Cameras don't get your face. Yeah, or again, if it's like, if you guys have it where, I don't know, like if your photographer's controlling all the photos, then like it don't even matter then. Unless you want me to be the photographer. No, I'll be the apprentice. I'll hire another photographer, and then I'll be there on the side. I would love to, but then I would take the awfulest pictures. But then I get really cinematic into it. You never know. I could come up with a masterpiece. I'm pretty creative. I might, maybe give me a couple minutes. I'll figure it out. Minutes shouldn't bring in too much. Really, we already had this talk a little bit, but last couple of minutes, anytime Powell's been hawkish, it comes in like very, very good, and then that's like, or it comes in very like hawkish, and then it messes with everybody. So we'll see, but lately we've had a lot of big follow-up data that should water down the minutes and make it outdated. So we'll see. Yeah, AI just dropped 10%, bro. That was crazy. It's going even more. We had it in the first minute, but it just got nuts. Strict instructions to avoid the face, and we are the ones releasing. I'm almost see you there, baby. Congratulations. And then again, for some of you who are like, yo, why the fuck is Josh going to this guy's wedding and nobody else's? It's because it's very local to me. So it is a local wedding. I think it's about like maybe like 10 minutes. I could just pull up. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's a very, and then he gave me the invite. It's on the weekend. We already gone through the photo situation. So I'm super down. I'm super duper down. But that's not me telling you to all get married in San Diego either. Okay? Because I already know how some of you are going to think. You're like, okay, Josh, fair enough. We're moving it to San Diego now. No, that's not what I said. It's not what I said, but this one is local, man. This one, no, I'd love to go, man. I'd love to go. I'm going to sing F-350 at yours. Hey, man, you just knock out the photo requirements. I'll be there. That one's in Vegas. I'll be there. I could do Vegas weddings. You know that because I'll be there 24 hours, baby. In and out. Vegas, for me to show up 24 hours and leave, I love that. It's beautiful. The prayer wall is on the YouTube. It's on the YouTube description, but not in the Twitch. I figured if I put a prayer wall on Twitch, you guys would like turn to salt or something. I didn't want to run that risk. But yeah, we got it, man. We still got it. Praying for y'all every day. Every morning too, man. You know that? Like me and my mom, we pray for y'all, but like I'm telling you, man, every morning. That's it. I get good prayers in the morning, man. You have no idea. I love, in a weird way, I've been like, usually like it used to be, I liked my nighttime prayers, but lately I've been vibing on the morning time prayers, bro. I've been getting some really good morning time prayers. I saw in the video. I don't know if I'm about playing it though. That one, we have till tomorrow. We could go over the preview, but we played it last time and it was vicious, but there's a lot of hype. I think if you want to go for a lot of dollars, there's upside on NVIDIA and downside as well, but I would just wait till the report and then let's see how people take it. But even then, waiting for the report last time, we still got into trouble. Yaba's Gaming. What's up, baby? Welcome back. Buy the rumor. Well, I don't know in the video. In the video, it's just like, that's what I'm saying. Like we could try to think about it as much as we want, but I think last time gave you like what happens if we run into do you guys remember what happened last time? We waited. It was still already high. We waited to the earnings. Then earnings was good, and then it was good earnings, and we still got clapped. So, again, I walked away with money on that play. I can't believe it, but that was disgusting to the downside. That's the only issue with it. So, you may have a lot of ideas, but just when it's all said and done, it's either you play options to keep the risk small, but if anywhere else, it's just how much are you going to play? It's going to have the ability to move, but I don't think we could predict up or down in terms of just how it's reacted last time and all the hype. There's just too much attention, and it is literally the biggest name in the world right now. So unfortunately, it just I would get more familiar with your God right now, and are you comfortable playing it rather than what do you think's going to happen? Tesla's, what are they doing? I don't know, probably some anti-Semitic stuff, I'd assume. That's what I've read in the news. That's a joke, again, related to all of the Tesla, Twitter, or Elon headlines. None of them had really an effect over the weekend. Everybody got way more focused on Microsoft and Altman. Bad joke. I thought it was decent. I think it's definitely edgy, but that, it wasn't my best joke. Maybe a little. That's it. Once you say those words, people get. That's it. It's a very edgy joke during this time. Tesla. They hate Elon. No, he did good. I'm telling you, OpenAI was good for Elon this weekend because everyone's there, but that's it. Do you think the tweet was anti-Semitic? I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because it all revolves around killing people on both sides, and I don't support it. please ask me another Israel-Palestine question. I would love to answer it with how I do not support any sort of war and how both sides engaging in any capacity in any part of it is all supporting it. Whether you realize it passively or actively, I am not any of those types of supporters of war on anything. So I don't care. That's why I care about the stock, if it's going to move it around maybe, as far as what he said, but it's related to other things, again, with the whole attack Elon every end of the year. But, oh, man, I don't care what he said or not. Same thing goes. You guys asked me about Kanye stuff, too, and that one wasn't related to violence, and we talked about it a little bit more. But, oh, man, and these questions, simple. I don't support violence. I do not. Anybody with blood on their hands, you are forgiven, and I love you regardless, and that's between you and the Lord. But at the end of the day, I do not support that. And I think talking about it, what's the word they say? Validating it, giving it legitimacy, I do not. And I hope young people here, and I hope all of you who are, especially if you're young, please be the generation that stops this mindless bloodshed and do not support any sort of blood and violence and war, no matter what. Ever, please, especially if you're young. Amen. So, yeah. You don't need to expand on it, but just don't support war. We do. Love it. Love it. Every day you are passively or actively supporting war. Hear it shoved down your throats. People dying. Literal death. Real death. Real death. None of it's fake. Real people dying that you have no care about. And I say don't support war for 2 minutes. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, welcome to America, baby. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, yeah. You could talk about Allah, you could talk about Confucius, talk about Hamas, but you want to say thank God? That's enough, buddy. That's enough. Thanks, buddy. Shh. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. So yeah, no violence. Amen. Like the violence is going to happen. Do you think the attacker? I don't fucking deal with these bullshit scenarios. Well, what if they do this? Or what if they tie you up in this? Nope, no violence. Sorry. Again, someone asked me the most legitimate question. So I have guns. Someone comes into my house, I am going to defend myself, but I would try, if there was a chance for me to stop and not hurt them and talk to that person, and depending on the environment, there you go. It's simple. I'm not trying to kill anybody. I would think twice about it even if someone came into my house. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the level of what it is. But I'm not playing scenarios. No violence. That's it. And I don't see it as the only option. And you all who support it or think about it in this, you are part of it. That's all. And I don't say that as I am better than you for not supporting it. I just want you to know the wisdom that you are supporting killing and bloodshed and people dying. No matter what, you are supporting that, whether you realize it or not. So I hope that you know the truth, that you actually go away from what that is and stop supporting it. That's all. It's the Kendrick line. I am in Baidu. I'm holding it for earnings. I like Baidu for earnings. Don't support war, and I'd like to buy stocks. Yeah, I know, a lot of ADD in here. Say no, hear no. Oh, yes, amen. And I hope the young generation views people who support war as what it is, like bloodlusters. And like you know what I'm saying? If anybody ever walked up to you and said, I like killing people, you would be freaked out. Unfortunately, you see it on social media every day. And you see people in the highest institutions and everybody, both sides. Again, that's why I say, it's weird, man. It's weird. Yeah, or Build Back Better. Did you have this stance before the Israel-Hamas conflict or after? Always. I've always been like that, bro. That's why I'm like, again, Russia, Ukraine, I said the same thing. And again, people wanted to get mad and cancel you and say you weren't supporting this or that. But I just said, like, you don't think it's weird that we send weapons to people? Like, what are you doing with the weapons? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we send weapons to Ukraine, we were encouraging people to die on both sides. That's why I'm like, I don't get it. Like, we don't think, like, dude, like, young people, you killed a generation. Young people died in Ukraine. Russians, you don't have to support Putin. It doesn't mean that innocent Russian people have died. Innocent Ukrainians have died. I gave an economic background of Russia and Ukraine. I just said it's wild that we are arming a small nation and encouraging them to do that and focusing on violence and conflict first than anything else. Very weird. Just because, again, it's death and there is a cost, a human life. I see Americans and snowflakes, people get really offended. You get mad at the word human capital, but support wars. You see what I'm saying? People get mad at the word human capital in an economic sense, talking about labor. Great. What's the human capital of war? And what do you think is happening every time you send the weapons and support more? Again, obviously there's death and violence without them sending more weapons, but please do not escape the logic of what it really is, though. That's why I'm saying it's a death loop of death all around it. That's why I'm like, it's mind-blowing to me. It's crazy you see someone killing someone else and you're suggesting the person accept their own death, and that's not encouraging death. I didn't say any of that. You did. Again, your logic has led you to hear words and make assumptions and scenarios. Yes or no? Did I say that? No. All I say, I don't support killing. Go from there and y'all figure it out just like you figured out everything else, right? And how you're assuming everything else about it, go ahead. You figure it out. All I'm saying is no killing. So go ahead. Can you figure out another option? And you're like, no, must kill, only this. How you say? I didn't say any of that. Nobody has said, think about it. Most of the time, it's all assumptions and people going one to the next. I did not say any of that. I just said I don't support this. And that is a way that is not acceptable. Bloodshed, I do not see as a viable answer or solution to anything. That's it. Otherwise, you leave it to God to judge, because once the blood is shed, that's out of my realm. But it's not on man to decide that. And if you do, that's wrong. Can we all agree bloodshed is wrong? If we all say yes, good. Find something else then. But the minute you justify that, you're saying, well, it's beautiful. Proverbs 20, he talks about divers weights, and they're abominable to the Lord. You know that? And if you read the American versions, the Western versions, it says balance the scales. You read King James, it says a diver's weight. And you know what a diver's weight is? Is when you dive in the ocean, you don't use normal weights to find balance. You use odd weights to get a balance, and that's what you're doing right now. That's a diver's weight. You're trying to justify and find balance to the situation, but it's not one for one. Good is good, bad is bad, evil is evil. It doesn't work. So unfortunately, I didn't say any of those things, but all I did say is killing is wrong, and I don't support violence. So ta-da! I rest my case again. And again, America, nobody likes this. After what we've been brainwashed with, I understand why this has friction. But I do hope the wisdom and truth of what I'm saying comes through. Woo! The diver's weights are different. It changes the whole meaning to that proverb too. It's not saying that God just getting mad. You know what I'm saying? At people being unfair. It says even more abominable is people trying to create a fake balance. You see what I'm saying? Add 5 pounds to the left, 4 pounds to the right to make it all in the middle. That's wrong. You see what I'm saying? A diver's weight. It's a trippy concept if you think about it. You were so religious. Wow. Maybe, but let me balance it out. If you support violence, fuck you. How about that? Did I give it a little balance? Because now the church people, I just said the F word. So now there you go. You level out the playing field. Hopefully you see where I stand. People in love. I believe in people, not bullshit boxes and saying on this and dogma and not thinking for yourself. No, I don't believe in any of that. So, amen. Equally offended? Great. Welcome. Perfect. Happy Thanksgiving. Yes, Divers Way ESG. Now we're getting to the real good ones. If you want to defeat terrorism, stop participating in it. How did this convo come about? What do you mean? It came about through Israel-Palestine. Questions. Duh. It's good, though. Again, I mean, someone's like, why are you always talking about your girlfriend? Little did they know this conversation was coming up. Uh-huh. Yeah. So, again, that's just where we go throughout the day. We went bond auction and a lot of other things. Who knows what we'll get into next. So, welcome. I hope you're having a great time. You only got 30 more minutes, though, so, woo! A lot more. Disney above 95, bro. Take it. That's a dub. I'm excited. I'd love to see it go higher, but I'm glad. We put a lot of money in MPW. That didn't work out, but we put another big portion of the cash into Disney, and that's working. So we gonna ride, baby. Gonna ride. They had diving weights that long ago? Apparently, man. King James version, bro. That's funny. I forgot to mention that in the PHILO today. Funny how it came up. Because I wrote that anytime I see those etymology and different words, too, I was like, weird how the other translations, like, I've never heard diving weights. And I started looking into it. I was like, what the hell? And then I was like, damn, that's quite the concept. Quite the concept for the book. I'm like, all right, facts. Disney with a new movie. Oh, was it? I think Marvel's struggling, bro, and it sucks because they got to compete with Hunger Games now for the holiday box office, but I think Marvel is doing quite poor, but I don't know if they have any new movies in the lineup. NVIDIA, I know you could play a little bit, but like you missed out on $11 today. So like we were talking about prior, with NVIDIA, I think you need to be more like, you have to, are you ready to play it? Like, do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, you have to figure out if you're doing shares or options. And here's the deal. Anybody wanting to trade shares on NVIDIA, remember, you have unlimited loss, or you have to hold the loss pretty much. Keep that in mind. So, again, I drew down, bro. When we bought the 480 or whatever, I waited till after the report came up, came down. I was like, okay, maybe it could bounce out of here. Bro, it died. I was down $7,000 or I think $4,000. I went on 50 shares. I was down a lot, and then I closed out with a gain somehow. Again, it was pretty crazy. I think we did make a little baby move in there, but it's like you got to watch out on that, okay? It's definitely shares. That's why options, you at least know what you can lose. But now here's the problem. Both of them, you just have to be more prepared of how much you want. It's going to make crazy swings. Even after earnings, before earnings, I think the risk is going to have a lot of it's still going to be higher risk than not. Wish comes out Wednesday? Oh, which movie's that? Is it Kathleen Kennedy, though? That's it, bro. Disney needs to do what Hunger Games did. Hunger Games was a hit, bro. I'm telling you. I loved it, and it felt like an old movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was dope. You had a lot of cool stuff for it, but, like, it wasn't one of those, like, it didn't feel like a modern pandering event. It felt like they were telling the rest of the story. So it's like, I don't know. If Disney could come up with a movie like that, I think they could win a lot of people back. Disney's Hungry Games. Disney Hungry. Very good. New Star Wars movie. I agree. They didn't force anything. Yeah, it was nice. It was good. Like, that's why I'm like, I wonder, because I didn't do that movie. I didn't even know it was out. My girlfriend just said, I was like, there's a new Hunger Games. And then I looked, and then we went, and then, like, it was a good movie. It felt like that was the first time in a while, like, I got to go to a theater. There was no, like, weird hype behind anything. You know what I'm saying? Nothing, like, contrary. It was just the movie. It was what it was supposed to be, and it continued the story, and it was great. It was beautiful. So that I could get behind. If Disney does that, bro, that's it. No. I'll tell you this. Trust me. Watch the new one and then go back and watch the old ones. Because it gives you a little bit better context. I tell you, I would do that. If you want to, don't watch Hunger Games, but watch the new one and then watch the old one. And then you'll be like, oh, it gives you more context. That's why I liked it. I was like, it furthers along the story. It's beautiful. Salesforce will match any OpenAI researcher who has tendered their resignation, full cash and equity OTE, to immediately join our Salesforce Einstein team. Benioff a little bit ago. Damn. So they'll give you cash and your equity value? That's crazy. Bring back some good Westerns. Simple reminder, I appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing good. Your sister's an attorney for Salesforce? That's hype. Hold on. I got a package. Be right back.
Well, and then, of course, because you know what would happen, would have even more easing of conditions, and they don't want to do that. And I think the market is priced in the fact that we're going to be high for longer and we can deal with that. But now the market went a bit further and said, well, now we're going to have rate cuts. And if that's the case, you buy unprofitable tech, you buy small caps, and you buy all this stuff. That's lower quality, that's been
Okay. I thought it was gonna play, bro. I left for a little. My bad. I had to go. I had to get the door.
bearish risk, but we have this muddle through economy that is a muddle through for markets.
We got a ramp up here as we're in this final stretch. We do have about 20 minutes or so to go. And I just want to note that the Dow's at the highs of the day, more or less. We're 275, 35,222. NASDAQ is the outperformer again. Rates, as I told you at the very beginning of the program, I think we're at 442. On the 10-year, we can take a look at that too, because as that's trickled down a little bit, you've had the NASDAQ pick up as well. And then the Russell 2000, which has really been the standout of late, as we were just talking about with Anastasia, 6% or thereabouts in a week, is continuing to ramp here as well. Are you a believer? So let's just put the Russell aside.
Sure.
The underperforming sectors relative to mega cap. Do we still need to see or feel as though the Fed is going to cut before we can feel confident putting money there?
Look, I think you start to...
Dude, how is there only 20 minutes? So I thought this was going to be vacation day, but today just flew by, Chad. I don't think I'm going to have a watch list for you guys. I don't think I'm going to make a watch list till something happens. I might make videos, though. You guys want? Maybe we'll just have some chatting, some fireside chats. Email me any questions if you want me to go over anything. We'll just talk about some stuff. I can make a video about whatever you want. Maybe a live one, but I don't. It's not going to be there's nothing to talk about. I'm telling you. After yesterday's video, once you have it all, there'll be a couple of earnings in the video. But like if we are going to be live, we could cover most of it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm surprised. No, I'm holding Baidu. I like Baidu into earnings. So it's a risk. You're going to risk, I think, 20% maybe, because if they do bad, they could get clobbered. I mean, you saw what happened to Baba as well. But also, too, like I think they have a lot of upside compared to the market. And then, again, any China name that does good, they've been rewarded. So we'll see. Let's talk about your old videos. Well, email me if you want me to talk. Just give me an idea, man. Like I said, I had a couple of ideas of like some fireside chats and talking about some stuff. So yeah, hit me with it, baby. What Chads have the most watch time? I'd have to go and I get some info on it, but I don't like only get like the top ones. I have like the earliest subscribers. That's in an Excel somewhere. I'm sure there's stats. We got a lot, man. The video picking up chicks at the beach, pretending not to know to speak English. Oh, the gold digger prank? Yeah. I was like, what are you talking about? When did I do that? Yeah, it's because a gold digger prank, bro. It's if you don't call it a prank, it sounds like I was making a way different type of content back then. Like, he's like, when you went to the beach to pick up girls in your car. I'm like, what? No, that's. Yeah, I want to make another one. Yeah, but prank videos, it's like you gotta like really commit, man. My Baidu Play is just 200 or 300 shares, I think. I think I wanted 300, and I'm holding 200. So I'm down to buy more, but since I was already down a lot, I made a good average down. My average is 127, so I'm still down on it by like $20 or $10. So, or 15. So I do have a little bit more to buy on it, but I'm be chilling. Wouldn't your girlfriend get mad? Not if it was like a prank video. Like, she don't care. My girlfriend's funny, bro. Like, like, nah, she wouldn't trip. Like, if I was let's say I did it and I didn't tell her, and then I had like 15 phone numbers, and I was like, oh, I was just doing a prank. Yeah, then she'd get mad. That's not going to fly, buddy. But nah, she'd be down. She'd film it for me, probably. I need someone to hold the camera. That many calls? No. That's shares, my man. That's shares, not calls. 200 shares, not 200 calls. But I don't even know, like, I don't know what good pranks are nowadays. Like, I feel like pranking nowadays is just weird, and then if you want a good prank, it involves you almost getting killed. So I don't know, like, what's the, I've been out of the prank game for a minute. I don't like, what's a Thanksgiving prank you could pull on people that doesn't leave people mad at you and then wanting to hurt you? Exploding turkeys. You see that dude get shot in the mall? Yeah, I did actually. That was old. That was a couple months ago. There's a lot of weird ones. Now we make an inspirational video. Yeah, I feel like that. I honestly, I haven't done one like that because, like, I think recording it is stupid. But, like, I'd rather give shit away. Like, you know what I'm saying? Where it looks like a prank or, like, looks like we're stealing something from somebody and then just give them, like, $1,000 or something. Well, then, like, if you record it, you're a baby back. Most hated rally. I need a prank. Hand out chickens as turkeys. Pregnancy scare for the family. I don't know. My family would be weird. My mom would be so happy and mad at the same time. Like, I don't know how to. I don't know what would happen. Honestly, that'd be a good. But like, it's not where my mom already knows too, though. Like, you got to realize we were all bad kids. And what I mean by that is like once we realized our parents were like foreign, you know, we started trolling them from a very early age. So like you got to realize like, Mom, I'm pregnant. Mom, I got a tattoo. Every single like thing, I've already tried it on my mom. You know what I'm saying? So like she knows now. So like anytime we say like dumb shit like that, she like kind of is like, okay, sure. You know, like she knows not to like, for the most part, like she really does like, yeah, she knows when we're trolling her now, unfortunately. So like I can't slip that one by. Like we have to like really, really like get into it if we wanted to fool her, but I don't think we could. I don't know. She'd be like mad because she'd be like, "You're not married," but then she really wants a grandchild, another one. So she'd be like, "Oh my gosh, I don't know." I don't know how she'd feel. Have your girl tell your mom. Oh, my girl's not dumb. She won't lie to my mom. She knows how much I love my mom, and she knows, so she understands my mom relationship. So she just knows she would never mess with my mom. Like that's it. She's like, that's all you, bro. Anytime, I can't even tell her to like, nope. She knows. Bush's latest gaffe. Which one? Like the modern one? He said something pretty wicked. Mom, I lost all my money in the stock market prank might be the one that works. Oof. I don't know. Because she'd be like, good. Don't worry. God's plan for you. There's more to life. Your soul is more important. That's what she'd tell me, probably. And then say, I knew it was gambling. What is that accent? I think Middle Eastern. It's kind of how my mom sounds. I have a video. I think there's videos somewhere. You could hear my mom and my dad. You've got to hear both. Emmanuel, you are now added to the BBB Wall of Shame. Thank you. Even if you tried to make it look like a spell check, you're not banned. You're just timed out, but now you are added to the Wall of Shame. That's it. You can be removed from the Wall of Shame, but with the Wall of Shame, it comes your name and what you said on it, all stored in writing. You now have a Chad social credit score. Am I on the wall? Not yet. Not yet. It's kind of new. I didn't quite get the idea until I thought, I was like, man, I don't want to ban people, and like I am trying to, I try to there's some people, so somebody's on the Wall of Shame. I said side eye continued after being nice to them. I try to be nice to them, and I was like, damn, he's still all right. So, but it's good. That way I think, I don't know, maybe I'll let you'll get your name associated with it. Some people want attention, so we could have a BBB Wall of Shame. I will post the wall eventually. We'll get it there. Yeah, we'll get it up there. Don't worry. So yeah, it's like the people who stole candy at the convenience store. Yeah. Big as red? No. Chicle. Bonds up, though. That's the good part. So, again, bonds were going down earlier, but that's a definite highlight of today. Shout out the bond auction. Equities are... Dude, there's only 10 minutes? Oh, my gosh. You give your family birthday cards for Christmas and send them Christmas cards on their birthdays. Been doing it for 20 years? No way. That's hype. I like that. Especially that it has the history behind it. That's what makes it even better. That's phenomenal. Oh, Medtronics? Yeah. Medtronics kind of already... Medtronics can move a lot, though. They're like EW. I'm still in the EW. They came back a little bit. I'm definitely not... Again, we were here from earnings, so that's the good part. But Medtronics came a lot from the bottom, but that one could be fire. So just like EW, they have a lot of upside. Any of those plays, the life sciences plays, or like medical devices, like they've all been clobbered. So if they do good, they'll get rewarded, but... If not, so that one's an interesting one. Watch multiple streams, but I only listen to you. I love you. I love you too, man. God bless. Get the lawn term. Get the lawn term. That's all I ever wanted, yeah. So tell me what to buy now, 'cause I want long term. Down, down, out. Still have MPW for the long term, yes. Worst play of the year for the long term. End of the day, sell volume. I'm scared. No, you're not. Today's a weird day to be scared. I am betting on Baidu. I still am. Yes, sir. We just went over it. My average 127, 200 shares I'm holding for earnings. I still think there's downside, but the reason why I'm holding, because I do think the upside is higher given where they're at. But, yeah, Baidu scares you, sell it, baby. Don't worry. Again, it sucks. Or you could buy puts if you want to, but it has a little bit of movement, but if you do feel like concerned if it's going to threaten your account balance too much, you know what I'm saying? Then you could control it a little better. Either don't take the risk or try to control it with a put. But again, if you do buy the put, you will be spending more. That's it. That's the only problem is because I'm even thinking we could buy. There was another play. I was going to do it on Netflix. I should have just bought the put to protect it instead of selling. But that is the issue. Hold on. I can't do it. There's only 5 minutes. And I want you back. You getting a video preview tomorrow, my friend. That's crazy, though. Chad, this is, man. That's it, Chad. The day's almost up here. I can't believe it. Do you guys believe this? How come? Where is it? Bro, my stream, they don't even show my stream on my own channel. What the hell is this? Dude, today flew by. Are you kidding me? I'm tripping out. Today, flew by. So here's the deal, man. It's already been a wild day. We've had a lot of fun. We've talked about a lot, clearly, but Now the new guy is going to come on. And, Chad, that means it's going to get extremely loud in here. I know some of you like it, some don't. But we, again, BBB, dormant BBB, it comes in all shapes and sizes. And it's been hitting everybody out of nowhere recently. So you got to watch out, and we want to make sure you're safe and healthy. We don't want your eardrums to bleed or anything of that nature, and just have a good experience because you have been such a great audience. It's the least I could do. So please, if you hear me say earmuffs, mute your speakers so that we don't annoy you or bother you or damage you, injure you, assault you, verbally assault you, hurt you, traumatize you, or anything of that nature, and just enjoy it if you do like it. So on that note, earmuffs. Earmuffs, ladies and gentlemen. Earmuffs, 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 earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees, partly sunny or cloudy, depending on how you want to break it down. But otherwise, a good day if you thought that bond auction would come in better, even though it is usually dog shit. So other than that, markets are pretty chill. Got the holidays on the way. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cult Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Cult, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Not much time today provided as it should, but now you have 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. And honestly, I don't know why I'm getting so hyped like there was a lot that happened today, because all that happens is the streak keeps going. The bonds recovered a little bit of data tomorrow, but that's it. You are melting up into the highs on a very short week. So, Chad, bring it home. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You do got NVIDIA earnings and a couple of others on the way, so you can think, but shares, options, futures, plays, it don't matter. You got to finalize it right now. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Oh my goodness. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia, happy Thanksgiving. You're here for the holidays, but you made it to the end of Monday. I need a GG in the chat right now. That's a good game. 7 hours in the books. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. The people who made it on the holiday. Oh, yeah, who here no matter what? Every day's a holiday in the chat. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. You think you're the best Chad? Think you're the worst Chad? Without the GG, it don't matter. Without the GG, nothing was heard. Nothing was seen. It don't matter. Without the sportsmanship, nothing matters. Give me that GG, otherwise it don't matter. That's all I'm saying, baby. Let's go. Members, non-members, stream alerts, it don't matter. Who are you? You brought something to the table. So in love. I see you too, Twitch. Everybody, hope you know we stronger as one. Way to hold it down, baby. Good game. That's how you play, baby. Let's go. Hey, man, shout out to members. Holding it down. Shout out to Real Chad. Every Thanksgiving they beat. God bless you. Good game, baby. That's how you play. I'll see you tomorrow, man. I'm going to see you. And I'll be here this week. I'll see you, baby. No Watchlist, but I'll see you. I'll see you. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. For 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll like you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak.
That's it, man. That's the thing. I was gonna play you something different, but I just got distracted. So I'm like, nah, I'm vibing. I love you. Thank you for being here, baby. That's the day. Shout out to Chad, baby. Everybody who held it down. Let's go. God bless you. Happy Thanksgiving. It's an honor to be here. Thank you, my friend.
Some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got common goals. All of us trade together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a bro. Now we going practical. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgage is froze. I got Keystone on froze, but maintenance cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a breakfast? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
I love it, man. God bless. Thank you for everything you do. Pearls, nah, man. Thank you, bro. For real. Thank you to all the Chads out there seeking wisdom on a day-to-day basis who have been through the journey with me. You know what I'm saying? Every day, all of it, man. That's what that's why I say thank you, for real. You know, we all live through this world, man, and all the people. I'm getting so excited. You have no idea, like, dude, the potential and just that we all possess. I told you, I'll always be telling you this, man. End of last year, I was really, really hyping this up, but like I'm saying, man, like, dude, the fact that we get to be, there's thousands of people in here right now, and most of them, you know what I'm saying? You're listening now. I'm talking to you, baby. Most are on this path, bro, and like really down the who want to grow and gain knowledge and have longer term plans. So I'm thankful for that, man. I'm really excited, and to be able, like I said, to go through a journey and to be going through everything in the world right now. And we all got, literally, we live in the same society. So if we all want to believe something, we all, like, literally, you all have to go through it, man. And it's like, damn. So, you know, I'm very, very thankful that we have what we have, and the group and being around it is just amazing. I'm already thanking God for what he's already going to do. He ain't done it yet, but you know what, that's what I'm saying, babe. Stop it. They don't feel that's. I'm gonna give you one more uncle, and then I took 2 dumps today. I'm about to take the 3rd, bro. I see. I'm chilling though. I'm chilling, but I don't think any watch list. I might make a random video, or maybe I'll do it for Tuesday. Maybe I'll go live on the Twitch though. Worst case, if no watch list, go to the Twitch. So if it's between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m., I don't know when. If you don't have a watch list by then, go to the Twitch, okay? Go to the Twitch, man. You want to vlog, the vlog, and be like, hey, guys, what's up, man? I just woke up. So right now, I'm going to go poop right now, and then I'm going to go trade stocks. So I'll see you, and then I'll film the stocks. And I'm like, hey, guys, I'm actually trading stocks right now. I took a break. I need to take a poop. And then I'm going to film, and then I'll go back. I'll be like, hey, guys, I'm back now. So we're closing out the market day, and then I got to go take a poop. And then I'm going to go right now, and then maybe I'll eat. Otherwise, I'm going to be on the phone for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then if I'm lucky and that phone call's not too long, I'm going to go to the gym. But before the gym, I might go poop, or maybe afterwards. So, and then I'm going to come home and shower and then eat. And then I'll have enough time for either 2K, a stream, and then a little bit left for the Bible, and then I go to bed. And then that's it. And then anything, email maybe, depending on how late or what, if I didn't get anything accomplished in a 2-hour or an hour phone call, which will be good. But I'm usually pooping. Most of my vlog would be pooping or sitting in my room. We added a new 2K element. I go outside on the weekends. That's it. That's the time where I leave my house. I do leave on the weekdays, but usually it's more confined. I don't know if Zoom came out, but let me give you one more uncle, and then that's it. I'll give you one more, but this is supposed to be out already. That's why I feel bad even playing it. I don't know why it's not out yet.
Another day, another divvy.
Haters still a bitch. Ride it through your city, screaming, say that 10%.
When the market crash, I'ma buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs, I got a lot of kids.
Let it sit.
Open lots of doors, but that shit didn't come cheap. From the moment I was born, it was them or it was me. But I still show them love, paying homage to the king. People hella fake, they do it easy. Why you got something to say, but you ain't speaking? How you know about the play, but you ain't eating? It's a shame they can't do it before they speak it. New levels, new devils like Dante. No Kendalls, no Ellens, no Kanye's. Cause I learned a little lesson from my madre. You don't wanna gain the world and lose your soul, man. But that's another lesson, you should know about it. Asking if I heard, bitch, I told you about it. Don't be so dramatic. You ain't Lil Wayne, making little money, but I bet you gon' feel the same. I'm still a little vain, grew a little with the pain.
Change a little with the change. Change your thoughts, change everything. Thank you, God, for the day, for the sun, for the rain, for the joy, for the pain.
Divvies in the trays. Another day, another divvy. Hater still a bitch. Riding through your city, screaming, say that 10%. When the market crash, I'ma buy the triple net. Turn the bag into a boat off the buy, let it sit. I ain't talking drugs.
I still a little vain, grew a little with the change, changed a little with the change, change your thought, change everything. Thank you, God, for the day. That's it, man. You said you said 100% halal mode. Nah, man, it's weird. You know that I've told you. If people get confused, bro, this is something really, really. It's bitter, because I say it a lot. It's not like, dude, there's a lot of good, there's a lot of evil, I've always said it, bro. Like, I'm not a good person. You may have heard me say this. I'm telling you. I've explained it, how some of y'all are better in the struggle of being a good person, being a better person, right? F all that. I don't care about it anymore. I know. You know why? It's the one thing, bro. It don't matter. Good. It's all about getting closer to God, and that's it. Can you get closer to him or not? That's all that matters. The good, the bad, leave that up to him. Everything else will happen and fall into place as it would. Don't even worry. But that's it. I'm all about this. That's all I want, bro. That's it. That's it. That's it. I hope you feel me. So on that note, Chad, I'll leave you on that. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. And don't forget why we're here and why we keep going. Thankful with or without the holiday, baby. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why a little bit of wisdom, huh? A little bit of wisdom go a long, long way. And why rushing is only bad, but we will see the good, and we got faith in that plan, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, Chattadonia. God bless you. I'll see you guys tonight. Like I said, we'll see it anywhere. See it anywhere. You want to replay that song? You like that? I'll give you the other one that's supposed to be. I can't replay it. I'm not allowed to replay anything. I gotta go though. I gotta go, bro. This poop already coming. I'll give you however long. I forgot what the other one's called. What's it called? It's called Drive. I think it's Drive Slow or Drive Fast is what it's called. That's it. They sold to get the gold. Incredible. Then judge you from a pedestal. Fuck it. I ain't hating, son. Ones that claiming that they real, usually the fakest one.
Same applies to me. So just judge me by the shit I done.
Trying to keep it meek, but they jealousy a loaded gun. Statistically, most is killed by their own.
So you better check your weapons instead of watching the throne. The best weapons being tested and
find a peace on your own, but divided can't survive it. I'm talking about your home, talking about your dome, the war that we wages on.
I got it, but first was wrong. The power was.
I was gonna say I love this one. This one's good, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's it, bro. That's all I'm saying. Trying to keep it meek, but they jealousy a loaded gun. Statistically, most is killed by their own. So you better check your weapons instead of watching the throne. The best weapons being tested and finding peace on your own, but divided can't survive it. I'm talking about your home. I'm talking about your dome. The war that we wage is on. I got it, but first was wrong. The power was in the thorn. That's word of the homie Paul. The prophet make him appalled. I'm talking about my checks and talking about my God. That's it, Chad. Good night. I'll see you later, man. I'll see you later, bro. God bless you. Finger to the sky. You are all a blessing. Thankful to be here every day to share every moment, the words, the thoughts, and ideas. You know, we are blessed, Chad. So you better walk home today feeling blessed. Even if you don't walk home, you blessed. No matter what, we all blessed, baby. And get ready. That's it. You should be thankful for the shit that hasn't happened yet. That's it. You better. That's what this year's about, son. Oh, stop playing with me. So I love you. Have a wonderful evening. And I'll see you later. Peace. Out. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, everybody memorized Uncle Larry. You memorized Uncle. Why wouldn't you? Uncle Funky goes hard. I love him, man. You want another Fortnite dub? Maybe I'll see you there. Fuck you. We'll build back every hour. I'll build a ramp and they knock it down. I'll build it in metal. Exactly. Yeah. You knock down my wood. I'll build it in metal. If they knock it, first we have wood, and then that's what we build back better with brick. And then they knock down the brick, and you know, that's what we built back better with iron. Oh, what's going to happen next? I might make a new map. So come on. That's fine. We tried trickle-down economics in Fortnite. You put the best weapons on top. No. Now we're gonna build from the middle out. We're not going to build top-down, no port-a-fort. We're going to build from the middle out. That's it. I'm done with no port-a-fort. That's it. We're gonna build it how we need it's gonna be built good. Seriously, I mean, have you ever seen these things? A port-a-fort. I saw it. It looked like it was the size of my hand. As I swear, I held it in my hand. I put it on the floor. Boom! Bigger than a spaceship. I said, look at it. They don't do that. I said, we invented that. Huh? Elon can't even do that. We did it. Anyways, have a wonderful day. See you later. Exactly. Now, Joshua. Just a couple of simple questions. Okay, hear me out. Is it not true that only a pardon would go to a criminal? Exactly. So you're telling me, okay, have we ever pardoned somebody that was innocent? No. Exactly. So that's true. Okay, follow along with me then. Who did we pardon today? Is it not true then? Is it factually incorrect that we pardoned a turkey today? Exactly. All I'm saying, that's another criminal in the white. Exactly. If you're telling me pardons don't go without being a criminal, we got cocaine, we got criminals, what's next? I yield back. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.